Come on, baby. Waiting on some news. Here's some news.
Yo, anybody in here?
Can you hear me? Yo, there we go. Yo, can you hear me now? There we go. That was weird. Check, check, check. Here you go. I don't know what was up with that, but okay. We good now. Yes, sir. What do we got? What do we got? Still talking shit. People still talking shit. Shit 2 and 14. Fun arcade it already. Why is why is Daniel over here trying to send me a dang call if I got a hangout going? I got a dang hangout. Can I add somebody to this? Let me see. No, no, no. Go to the hangout. Hangout, hangout. No. Yo, who's that? There's somebody. Hello? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh, 63. This is too funny. The live hangout is on. Uh-huh. The live hangout is on. I guess no one wants to go on the damn hangout. About to put this shit down. Check. Yeah, okay, my shit's working. Oh man. Yo.
Yo,
Damn, read out. Who's that? T1.
yo. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's wrong? You don't think you're getting sued or what?
Why should I be scared?
I don't know. What's his name? Uh, Homeboy D Nasty was talking about. Like, he don't think you guys are getting them.
Well, he hasn't signed or anything like that, but dude do have to go through his physical. It is one of the biggest contracts in history. I would think I want to get a physical and do all the little medical checkups and shit first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But but along with this weights, I mean, everybody, all the DPs are being snatched. All the teams that need to get him. So it's not like he's holding up the market or anything. So
Oh no, it's not. He wasn't talking about that. He was saying something about that the league is investigating that you guys might have been tampering or some shit. I don't know.
he tampered. The man went to South Beach. He wanted to go to South Beach. He
I
was
don't
there
know.
for a week. I
What
mean,
up,
all these teams did. Well, what's good, man? What's good, Average? This is Average Falcon.
Yep.
Oh, what's goody, bro?
Voice
Yeah.
call.
Chilling. Playing this heist. You know how it is.
Yeah, I'm about to get on that shit too, bro. Hey, yo, bro, don't leave me alone, man. That's
Nope.
cool, man. You played it yet?
Man,
Aries
I'm tired
Falcon.
of getting kicked. Yeah, what's up?
You played it?
Yeah, I'm playing it now.
How is it? Like,
It's clean. I've only done one mission so far, but it's pretty clean, bro.
mm,
Yeah, it's something not to be ignored. It's gonna. I mean, besides all the lag and issues the stars have,
mm-hmm.
for the mission, you know. But other than that, yeah, from what I've seen, it's gonna be pretty much off the chain once they get it up and running, right?
Yeah, yeah. You fucked around and got that Xbox One, didn't you? Yup, you did. I know you did, Aries Falcon. Right, whack that shit box on, man. Hey, on TP, man. I was convincing this man forever to get a PS4. He didn't want to listen.
I don't have any friends on PS4, so there's no point in me getting one. All my friends are on the one.
I feel so,
Only one I know on PS4 is y'all. I don't play with y'all every day.
of course. I feel sorry for you and your friends.
Go beyond every day.
What's good, T Money? To
What's up,
Diaz?
man? Chill, bro.
AKA
You know,
straight Google.
You can go to sleep with that, man. You can't take a year off and come back like you can say something. Nah, nigga. Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the QTC was more important than making money, bruh.
Hey,
Oh,
you smooth. You can do both. But nah, what's up, boy?
Chilling, chilling.
How y'all feeling today, man? I
Hey,
know.
Man,
someone
I'm
add the voice because
feeling
he's
a lot
trying to get in.
of Knicks fans right now, bruh.
Yeah, they salty, bro. You see, Uptown, you lost Jimmy Graham and Keenan Lewis on the lead.
Hold on, let me mute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to get voice in here because he's trying to get in
twice,
here.
you get here twice.
One Arcane said in his video, if we was having one, somebody invite
Where they at though?
him.
Joe Rock the Don.
What up, Rock? Sean? What's cracking?
What's
What's
good with
happening?
you,
Hey, yo,
Harry?
Saints. Hey, yo, Saints.
Out to the NBA right now, bruh.
You
Hey,
gonna start
Mo. Jimmy Brown is gone. What you want, Negro?
Hey, Breeze got 1 foot out the door.
Hey, Keenan Lewis. You know Keenan Lewis say he want out of New Orleans too.
Yeah, he said he either wants them to guarantee his contract for 3 years or go
Yeah,
ahead and let him go.
too fat to
Boy,
fly.
they folding like a cheap tent, boy.
Then, from what I seen,
College fried chicken? Shit.
they didn't even tell Drew Brees they was gonna do it. Like,
Like, I'm having a right
how you don't tell your franchise player that you about to trade away his best target?
It was Graham and Breeze weren't seeing eye to eye. Like they were like a different.
The tweet that I seen from Drew Brees himself today was like he said him saying he's shocked.
Yeah, I seen that too. I seen what both of y'all said. I seen one thing on Bleacher Report said something about he didn't see eye they didn't see eye to eye, and then Drew Brees turned around and said he was shocked. But fuck
I
all
mean,
that.
to me,
Jimmy
one
Graham
is
is
what
gone.
Well, I be damn.
Oh, shit. The boy.
I be damn. I got on here. Hold on 1 second. Let me step outside.
Good God
Kids.
damn mighty.
What was the problem? Voice, what was the problem?
It wasn't
Your link ain't.
on YouTube. It wouldn't let it. It just kept
Oh,
sending me
shit.
like an error message.
So how did you get in?
I went when you sent me that link on Twitter. I clicked on it, and then I had to go through just the regular YouTube, like on the Safari. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah,
Yo,
your
hold
link
on
was
1 second. I'll
fucked
be
up
right
on
back.
YouTube.
Something, yeah, it probably something on YouTube. Oh, I'll be right back because it's on tonight for a quick
Try
minute. Hold
try to send an invite to Fun Arcade. I think that's the only Saint fan we're gonna be able to talk to on here.
yeah, Uptown
on.
already
No, no,
saying.
no, no. They let. Man, give me a second. Give me a second.
Uptown already
A
said
lot,
he ain't
a
coming.
lot of them salty right now. But hell, I mean, that's like Falcons trading Julio, nigga. So I see how they feeling.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But that's like trading Julio for nothing though.
First round pick though for a fifth rounder.
I mean,
Nah,
no.
nah, they
They,
gave him for a
they
pro
gave a fourth rounder, right?
in a first round. I thought that was a first round.
No, yeah, it's a center and a first rounder.
Yeah, which is the next to the last pick in the draft. You know what I mean? So it's
Exactly.
Yeah,
Another
essentially a
second round.
second
still
round
a
player.
first rounder though. It's still a first round pick, so they ain't got. And then they pick in the second round that they can get somebody.
But I mean, who's a last draft pick that really did so? I mean, Picaro, Conda, who else?
No, I mean you got Cooks, man. Cooks.
Vaccaro ain't never that dude ain't never really did
Yeah,
shit. He was hype.
I don't buy Vaccaro, bro. I don't buy
He
that.
hype,
I
bruh. He
don't buy
never really
Vaccaro, but I
did
think
shit.
Cooks is gonna be a beast.
Oh, for sure, Cooks. For
I
sure,
mean,
Cooks
You know
was.
what?
Yeah.
Last year in the offseason, I said Brandon Cooks was too small coming out of the Pac-12, and he couldn't even last a full season, one season.
I think
Yeah, because they was using him as a number one. But
they don't have no choice.
They're using him. They're
They
using him.
don't got any other receivers. Marcus Colston is old now, so they don't have any number one options.
And all them other ones they drafted is what, whether it's two.
Yo, can I ask y'all a question, man?
Go ahead.
Tell me y'all seen Fun Arcade video.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
Did he
bitch
have
got
a
a
paper
bag
bag
on
on
his
his head?
head.
Put a time on me, fellas. Put a time on me. 15 minutes, man. I
That
gotta get
bitch
up.
had a
I gotta
bag
go to
on his
work
head.
early. Gotta go to work early. 15 minutes, my niggas. 15 minutes. Damn, I got a camera on this
You need to
motherfucker.
take them 15 minutes go get a haircut. You look
Nah, nah. Hey, hey, Sean
Ah!
J. Hey, Sean J. Let me turn this back on. Let me tell you the difference between you and I. I
Yeah,
grow hair, my nigga. Huh? Ain't no
yeah.
hairline back at you. Believe that.
But though my hairline never stopped me from getting pussy, believe that.
Oh, but you know, it
Hey,
shouldn't stop no one.
hey, dudes care more about hairlines than females.
Hey,
Man,
that nigga
hey,
boy's trying to
say
save enough peas
sometime.
to eat, boy. Boy
Hey,
trying to save
Uptown.
enough peas to eat.
Hey,
He
look
took
here.
them peas
Hey,
off.
y'all hold on one second, man, because Uptown
Uptown
still
ain't in
tweeting.
here.
Yeah, he's still tweeting like a motherfucker. And he goddamn intercepted my motherfucking. He knocking y'all voices down with my notifications. Uptown, hey, get your ass in this call, nigga. You up here talking this Graham shit. I know you listening to this call. Get your ass in here. The
There's
whole
room
NFC
for two
South.
more.
The whole NFC South is in here. I'm gonna be on here for a little bit. Everybody trees in here. We got all of us in here, the whole South, but you. So bring your ass in here. Now, before I get the tongue lashing these
So,
motherfuckers.
someone send Fun Arcade an invite if you can. Go ahead.
Hey, look here, man.
Meerkat.
If it's somebody that should be more excited than anybody in this whole division, it should be Pepe. God damn it.
Why is
And
that?
because I'm about to get y'all motherfuckers fired up and jumping like a motherfucker, but it's fact. Y'all know your motherfucking Atlanta Falcons. Y'all bitches is on rebuild, goddamn. Them goddamn Saints, their ass is about to be in rebuild. Really, they are in rebuild. Only thing they got is a quarterback.
Okay.
The motherfucking
Okay.
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is about to draft a goddamn quarterback, and they already got goddamn
Okay.
key positions and they got players at wide receiver, running back, defensive line, linebacker. They just need a quarterback.
Hey,
Regardless.
what running back they got? What running back they got?
Man, they got goddamn Parker Hercules. Hold up. What's that?
That
No, what's
boy
that
is trash.
name?
Doug Martin? That dude is
Doug,
trash.
what's that little bitty motherfucking name?
He's not
Doug Martin.
trash. We got Doug
Just
Martin,
hear
Bob
me out.
Rainey,
Just hear me out,
and Charles
fellas.
Sims. They not trash. Our line was trash. But go ahead.
Oh,
Fellas, hear me out. Fellas, hear
Go
me
ahead,
out.
go ahead, boys. Finish jacking them off, man. Go ahead. He about
I'm
to
not
finish.
jack.
Yeah.
I'm not jacking
The,
them off.
the
I'm
Falcons
not jacking them
rebuilding.
off.
We lost some
The
big
Right, nah,
Panthers,
he
players,
about
man.
we
keep
are the
going.
class
Terrell
of the
about to
South,
bust. Keep
man.
going. He about to bust.
Listen, man, we the class of the South. And the thing about it is, the only team I see now at this point that is goddamn we have to worry about is the Bucks. And it's funny to me because you motherfuckers, Jay Peters and all these Warlow, all these sorry motherfuckers, they ain't on y'all team no more, man. God damn, Witherspoon, all these motherfuckers, y'all rebuilding for real.
We rebuilding the defense with one of the best defensive minds in the game.
And that defensive
We
man
don't
had
we don't
some
gotta
hella
rebuild
fine
a
play.
we don't gotta rebuild an
Cub,
offense. Our whole offense
Cub,
is set.
We just got
Cub.
two premier linebackers and an O line guard. So yeah.
Who got a premier linebacker? Where you see a premier linebacker at?
Reed
Okay.
and Durant.
Big name boys.
Y'all
Doesn't
don't
mean
talk
they.
over each other because I want to hear female fucking linebacker.
They might not they upgraded. They are upgrades.
Who? I'm still trying to hear the linebacker. Who the fuck?
Ross Reed and Justin Durant.
Who the fuck is that?
Okay.
Who the
Okay.
fuck is that?
This is what I
Now tell me who. No. T Money. Now tell me, 'cause they still early in free agency. But the thing about the fact is, I give them props on one thing. They ain't jump out there and spend a whole bunch of money like teams in the past. So they doing the right thing. They gonna wait and they gonna try to build that whole D line because Who the fuck they got on that D line? Who the fuck is their defensive tackles? Who's the defensive tackles?
We ain't got nobody
Soliai
but
and Rashid.
We had
No. When
Soliai
you
and
talking to
Rashid
voice,
Hagman.
Soliai.
Can you hear?
Oh, I
Man
can
up.
hear very well. Soliai, I remember him from last year. And Hegman, he was a rookie last year, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
defensive ends, y'all let go of OCS.
Nah, he's still there. I mean, nah, he a free agent, I think.
Yeah, y'all let him go. If he's a free agent, y'all let him go. But that's a good move for y'all. Y'all gonna have brand new defense ends.
Dan Morgan visiting Atlanta.
Dan Morgan.
Talking
Yeah,
about
Morgan.
Derek Morgan. I'm thinking about Dan Morgan. That's the Carolina Panther, ain't it?
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Derek Morgan's only visiting you guys if we let him go.
No, he's only visiting y'all if we let him go.
going to next, so he ain't gonna leave Atlanta without a contract, bro.
Derek Morgan was already on Snapchat talking about Carolina.
I'll tell you, man.
Who follow niggas on Snapchat?
Cause y'all defense gonna be trash. Y'all offense will be okay, but your defense gonna be trash.
Dog, how can you say our defense gonna be trash with Dan Quinn?
Well, you know what? It's still kind of early. It's still kind of early.
Do. And we still got the draft. Like we finna get a few years past.
Hey, Sherman. Hey, man, Sherman. All them motherfuckers ain't walking through that door, player. Y'all don't have no goddamn kind of scheme like that down there. Players for that scheme down there, man.
What? Who was those?
Not even that. What people tend to forget is Gus Bradley built that defense, and then he left and took over Jacksonville. All Quinn did was take over an already beastie defense and kept it there.
Man, ain't no motherfucking body worried about no goddamn Quinn, man.
Okay.
Ain't nobody worried about that motherfucker, man. The thing about it is, man, this call really, man, ain't nobody thinking about the Falcons right now. Really, this call was for these motherfucking ain'ts, man. All this shit these bitches talk, man. Where the fuck is LJ? Where the fuck is bitch Slaughter? Where the fuck is goddamn Uptown? They listening.
On damn Google Plus.
They listening. Oh, they listening. If they ain't listening, they punk ass is gonna be looking to it tomorrow on the recording. Man,
they trying to call the Cowboys to see if they got some more space on their bandwagon. They can't call the 49ers because they shit sinking its damn self.
I mean, all I'm saying is, as of now, after the first day in the pre-free agency, ain't nobody done nothing to help their team but us in Atlanta.
Yeah, see, Atlanta, we not spending big money. We getting players that fit.
Not right now, anyway.
I mean, but y'all fans wanted y'all to spend big money. And I mean, y'all already saying y'all not interested in Hardy. From what I hear, Arakpo don't want to go there, and that was the two that I thought y'all would have a good chance.
Nah.
You ain't hear no
Arakpo
want to come here.
We ain't want to spend that big money on Arakpo. We ain't overpaying nobody.
He still want to come here. It's still open for Arakpo to come here.
From what I was seeing, I was on Bleacher Report down there. It was like pretty much y'all ain't really got a chance no more.
Yeah, because we already had our negotiations with him, and other people gonna pay him more.
I tell you what,
I'm not a Arakpo fan.
I told you straight up, Joe. I thought you would get at least one of them.
I did too, man. I swear to God, I thought they was getting Greg Hardy.
I've been telling you about that. I said between.
I swear, I thought they was getting Greg Hardy.
Y'all ain't like free agency over yet already though. Like,
but I mean, y'all as a team is the one that said no to Hardy.
But don't look at it like this. We can have Greg Hardy, but we got character. You know what I mean? We got character traits that we want in a player. If we didn't give a fuck about what a player did off the field, we have Greg Hardy.
And you know what? I don't give
Arthur
a fuck
Blank
what they do off the
and
field.
Fuck that.
I
Give
want
me
Greg
that
Hardy.
sacks. I want them sacks.
I want that motherfucker too, but I know TD and Arthur Blank ain't gonna play that.
But I mean, that would be more of a that would look a little bit better if y'all wasn't already niggas that's been caught cheating. I mean,
first of all, that
you might as well go all the way now.
Niggas ain't cheating, man.
If you look
ain't cheating,
man.
Y'all ain't get caught cheating in y'all stadium.
But you call that cheating?
They said
Y'all
You
about to
call
lose
that
a
shit?
draft pick over it, ain't y'all?
Yo,
That,
yo.
that might not
If
even
you
be
and T
happening.
Money, that same article that you read that said Atlanta Falcons are not interested in Greg Hardy or whatever, they're not interested in the wide. If you read the whole article, it also says that the reason why they're not because of the off the field antics or whatever. But he still have to go to court to go to the NFL, talk to Roger Goodell tomorrow whether he's gonna be reinstated or not. Don't be surprised if
And people forgetting, if you look at it
football.
on the
That's all I'm
Panthers,
saying.
when they talking about the Panthers are still interested, and everybody wrote that off.
Nah, he ain't going. He ain't going to the Panthers. I think they done punted on that.
Boy, I tell you what, if
Y'all
that
heard the Red
motherfucker,
Reeves went back to the Jets.
I don't
Yeah,
yeah,
see why he put it now since Rex on there. I thought if he would have went, he would have went back when Rex was there.
man, that
but
motherfucker chasing money, man. He ain't where he don't care
yeah, he
about
a
no
money
fucking
chaser,
football.
man.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck about football, man. He
Hey,
ain't
but
into
It's
though,
fu-
but though,
scoreboard.
you can talk about Rex Ryan, but Todd Bowles, that cat
yeah,
know
yeah,
defense as well. He knows
yeah.
he's
Yeah,
no
he
slouch.
do, man. But as
He's
far as
no
Reeves, man,
slouch.
that motherfucker's about that money, man. Whoever
Yeah.
the top dollar is. Tampa
I don't.
gave him the lick.
You know
New
what
England
moves
gave him
I
the
don't
lick.
understand at
Well,
The
all.
Jets
yeah,
gave him the
Why
lick.
would the Eagles trade Foles for them
for
Bradford?
Sam Bradford, I don't understand that either, man.
Hey,
Nick
but though,
Foles
Man,
is the best quarterback.
if you remember,
cuz,
Sam
cuz,
Bradford in college, Sam Bradford ran the spread offense in college, and
cuz,
they put up
cuz,
60 points a game. I
cuz.
know
I
he's
ain't even,
garbage right now, but that's what
But
his fit
this is what
was.
I would have said if I was the Eagles. I'd have went to the Jets. I'd have said, "Hey, let's swap pick so I can get Mariota," and then the Eagles would have got what they wanted, and the Jets could have got Foles swap pick. Everybody would have been straight.
hey, look
Nah,
here, man.
that's
Hey,
not
look
an
here.
even trade, bro.
Hey man, that's a waste of oxygen. Talking about two sorry motherfucking quarterbacks swap for two sorry motherfucking quarterbacks. What the fucking conversation is, why in the fuck did goddamn New Orleans trade Jimmy motherfucking Graham, one of the best tight ends in the goddamn league, for a motherfucking center that could not block Starla Tulane?
Hey,
If you look at the
what?
goddamn tape on it, Star be eating that ass up. Look at the
Yeah,
tape.
One
not even
word.
that. Not even
Hey,
that. If
What
they
you gonna
did
the
it. They
trade,
fuck
did it
is
for
that?
one word, dog. That's money. That's for
The,
one. And it's a damn shame that they did it to get up on the cap space to get their
yeah,
cap space back when it's fucked up because Drew Brees should have been did something to goddamn restructure his contract so they can keep
Exactly.
him.
And
That
then
bitch
and
ain't
then
restructured shit yet.
and then the thing about it is everybody laughed and they cracked jokes at the Panthers when Marty Hernan left us all fucked up in our cap situation. Everybody talked about that shit. We was goddamn last year. We couldn't spend no money. We brought these no name motherfuckers, got rid of all the receivers and all that. That was because of money. We knew it was because of money, the cap and all this and that. But now this shit has been turned two folds on the motherfucking Aints. Them bitches still got to get rid of people. They didn't get rid of Pierre. They didn't get rid of goddamn all these motherfuckers.
that
They
Keenan,
got a
Keenan
Udo
Lewis
sorry
asking out.
den of
coins.
motherfucker, man.
Marquise Colson next.
No,
nah,
he
Marquise Colson next.
he
restructure.
restructured his
He's not
deal.
going nowhere.
Yeah, he
But I mean,
restructured his
they gutted
contract.
almost a whole linebackers crew because Lofton gone and Hodgson gone. So that's
Boy,
what
Hey,
left.
if I
hey,
was
you
Atlanta,
know who
I'd
got
take
to?
him back.
Hey, you know who got to play Jimmy Graham next year? The Panthers.
Well,
Jimmy Graham didn't really need against us last year.
I ain't worried about the
Made
Nah,
us
motherfucker.
Jay, you
stand
Hey,
slow,
y'all got
bro.
to play the Seattle Seahawks again.
but I mean, all we gotta do is do
Y'all
like we
not
did
that.
this year. Let Thomas punch Jimmy Graham in the mouth that one good time, and he got down slipped in the hole somewhere. He didn't do
While
shit.
he trying to
What you gonna
punch,
do about that?
while
What
he
y'all
trying
gonna
to
do about that
punch
other
Jimmy
tight end?
Graham, Marshawn Lynch ramming it up.
What you gonna do? What y'all gonna do about that other tight end though? That Wilson dude. That Wilson in
Lewis
there.
and gone. Lewis and gone.
Oh, they got rid of him.
They was
Hey,
going.
y'all,
They
hey,
was gonna re-sign him, but I think he
T
failed
Money.
physical or whatever.
Hey, T Money.
Man, that's fucked
Only
up.
thing you gotta do is tell these niggas worry about their schedule. We got a defense over here in the South,
Oh,
over here in
I got you
Carolina.
straight.
We
Now we
got
got
a
like
defense.
11. We got like 11,
So
12 dome game next year.
y'all can have goddamn 16 of them motherfuckers. But you can't have 16 because you gotta at least come to Carolina once. We can thump y'all's ass.
Okay, and what you
Yeah, we
saying?
beat y'all in
We ain't
Carolina
fucking
last
niggas.
Then
year.
you gotta
We
go to
split
Tampa.
last year, bitch.
That was the first time in how long?
Yeah, and we blowed
Since
you
your
Like
bitches out in
childhood.
that
we
damn
talk. Okay, we
dome.
talking last.
We
We
blowed
split
y'all's
last year,
ass out in
bitch.
that dome.
Y'all
What you
ain't get.
talking about?
Y'all
For
ain't. Y'all
the
ain't.
division.
Y'all ain't.
Oh,
We
you
ain't the Bucks.
forgot.
Y'all ain't gonna
How
sweep us.
soon you forgot?
Yeah, right. Yeah, the day before the
How,
day of the game,
Sean J. How soon you forget?
Hey, the day of the game, they released that the coach getting fired.
Sean J.
No,
How
they
soon you
and they were
forget?
still saying at that point if Mike Smith could have got
No,
Smack these niggas.
It
No.
came
Smack them
out
T
before the
money.
They said
game.
I'm about
no
to
matter
jump
what
out
Mike
now. I
Smith
go to
Austin
work
did, he
Blank
was
tomorrow.
had
fired, bro.
hired a firm to search for a coach before the game.
Yeah, it was already Mike Smith was already gone at that point.
But
when we
y'all
was about to
won.
play y'all,
Hey,
they were
I
saying
ain't taking nothing away from y'all. Y'all won. We was still 5-1 in the division last year. Y'all got it.
from what I saw then y'all was still saying if y'all would have kept Mike Smith. And that was the only way he could have stayed.
Nah.
You
If
heard
you
that like
remember
week
before the
10.
game, they dropped that bomb the day of the game, saying that Arthur Blank had hired this coach and this firm to
Y'all
find a
act like
coach.
y'all offense is on point. I think y'all still need offensive
A
line
run game.
work and a run game. And a tight end.
Run game gonna be good, bro. Tight end gonna be good too. I heard we looking at old boy Kendricks from the Rams.
Nah, they
I like
re-signed him.
Oh, they did? Damn.
Yeah.
And Kendrick's got a bad attitude anyway. Remember he flipped on Austin Davis last year.
Man, I like
I
bad
like him
attitudes. You
still,
need
though.
that. I want Jordan Cameron though. I want to see if Jordan Cameron can come back.
Did he push him or something? Y'all cool with him pushing Matt Ryan?
Nah, he ain't that crazy.
He
You know
pushed
y'all
who?
already was been talking about. Do y'all
Hold on. What you say? What you just say now?
I said Kendricks. He pushed their quarterback last year in that one game.
He pushed
And
Austin Davis.
Who was that quarterback?
Austin Davis.
who was
This
throwing
motherfucker ain't even drafted.
400 yards that game.
Who was that quarterback though?
He was balling.
One day on that like they
Hold
fifth
up.
quarterback at
Hold
that
up. Didn't
point.
Austin Davis get benched for Sean Hill? What do you mean he was balling?
When Austin
He even
Davis, the first couple games that he started, Austin Davis
beat one. Austin
He beat
Davis
the
one team,
Tampa
that
Bay
was the goddamn
Buccaneers.
he was
That's it.
balling though. They was losing still. Like he didn't.
Nigga, it was the fucking Bucks, nigga. What you talking about?
Not the Bucks. Didn't he drop like 30 something on somebody good?
Nah, the Bucks, nigga. The
those
Bucks.
2-3 games Austin Davis played, he was playing like a team got a whiff of him and how he played. Then they benched him.
They went 21-0 on the Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Cowboys came back and beat him, and he got benched.
I could have swore he had a couple 30-piece games when he was starting.
The Bucks, nigga. He beat him so bad you thought it was twice, nigga.
I don't know where real talk.
I hope we open up with Carolina next year. I hope.
I said the other day I want either y'all or Tampa.
I want the Saints, so I'm sorry.
Go ahead and make Winston look like not shit. So real talk, he'll disappear that first game.
Nah, Winston, that's a baller, man. I can't say nothing bad about my boy.
I want the Saints again. Just because Jimmy Graham gone, and them boys know they season finna get to be over.
They don't like their ass.
If the Falcon knock their ass out in the first goddamn week 1, and then you don't see them bitches no more, it'll be thanks to the Falcons.
You need to play the Saints because you need a tune-up game, bro.
5-11.
We gonna slap the shit out of the Saints this year.
What you say, Brad?
We swept them bitches last year.
What you say, Brad?
I said it's best that you play the Saints because you guys are gonna need like a tune-up game, like to get your feet. Because it's a new team. You need to get your feet under each other first. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be better to get like a tune-up game.
I thought you were trying to be funny. Okay.
No, I
cool.
was.
I
was just
I feel
talking.
you on that. I feel okay. That's what's up. I mean, I thought that's what preseason for, but that's what's up.
Nah, he didn't.
It is, but that's
Austin
what
Davis
preseason's for. But you don't really. It's not the same as a real game. I don't think. Not only that, but you're not playing a full game.
Okay, that's what's up.
And you're putting more like a what do you call it? A scheme together, and trying to as a team do what whatever the game plan is for the other team. You know what I'm saying? So it's more of a.
Okay.
I think it's more.
Okay, that's what's up. I figured deal you, bro. I thought you been funny.
Hey, Joe.
I mean, you gotta trust her. Real talk is the expert on rebuilding and putting in new schemes. You know what I'm saying? Down in Tampa.
Exactly.
Hey, Joe.
Yo.
Hey man, you know the one thing I really want in this draft, in this free agency and draft, is somebody to replace Paul Warlow. Man, I hate that guy.
I know you do, but I got high
I
hopes for
hate
him,
him.
man. I got high hopes for him.
He, I just hope he get. I just hope he ain't a starter, bro.
Who was that? I thought somebody in the South looking to get Mason Foster, or he went somewhere else.
Falcons. Falcons
He
got
went.
Mason Foster on the line. Somebody got Vince Young to McDonald's. They know they wrong, boy. I don't
Y'all
know,
seen
man.
Tebow trying to come back.
I want Vic Beasley, man. We get Vic Beasley. You know he
By
loves the
the way,
Falcons.
St. Louis beat us 19-17, so I don't know about that 30, whatever you were talking about.
That's what I said. The teams he got off was the Cowboys and the Eagles.
Yeah, the Cowboy they got beat. Hey, what? Hey, RTP, what game was that? Damn, Mike Evans caught the pass and then he act like he was hurt, and he lost y'all the game.
That was towards the end of the year.
No, that was towards the beginning. Fuck, who was that?
Cause he caught the ball, y'all was in field goal range. All y'all had to do was
Yeah,
spike it.
I think
That
he.
motherfucker
I
act
don't
like he
even
was
think.
hurt.
Yeah,
People
yeah. I
telling
don't.
him to get up.
Yeah, I don't think he wasn't even hurt. I think he was trying to. He didn't know the rules. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He was trying to
he
give
thought
us
he could
time.
stop the clock.
Yeah.
But he know
Fuck.
that's a
What game was it?
runoff.
I'll tell you
It's
right
a
now.
runoff if you injured.
Yeah, under
Clock.
2. Yeah, under
That's the
2.
Rams.
We ain't got no. Was it the
Yep,
Rams?
it was the
It's been the
Rams.
Rams.
I
I'm
think
watching.
it
Hold
was
on. I'm
that
watching.
game.
It was. Yeah, I'm watching it right now too. Hold on. Yeah, I think it is the Rams.
Motherfucker caught. They was like game over. They tried to
Yeah, it
tell
was the
him.
Rams. I'm looking at the play right now.
They tried to tell his ass to
Damn.
get up.
Yeah, because you could tell it was fake. You could tell it was fake, bro. He got up and then he like, oh, like he fainted. Like,
Oh boy, hey, when I saw that shit, I know RCP goddamn hanging from a tree right now.
I was mad about it. I knew it was one of those, man. He just something he had to learn.
Rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake, yeah.
Hey, Joe, I like this Hankerson cat, man. I think Hankerson gonna be big, bruh. What the name? Leonard or some shit. They showing Austin Davis, right? Nah, that's shit, bro.
Y'all trying to say he think it's us and them next year.
What happened?
I said Uptown trying to say on Twitter he think it's gonna be us and them next year.
How the hell they ass? We swept them last year and they ain't added shit to get better. They ain't doing nothing to get better.
He's trying to make himself believe that Max Unger is gonna make such a huge difference.
Don't. He's saying Max Unger gonna make Mark Ingram better. Mark Ingram had a good year last year. 1 out of 4 years is good. Come on, man. Don't tell me this dude finna be a all pro now.
And can't he stay on the field? I mean, even last
he was injured last year. You know, but nobody.
My thing is, Saints' game has always been, can you keep up scoring with them? They're not going to go score crazy with a fucking running back. They need to throw that rock. And they ain't got that shit no more.
They ain't got it. Marcus Colson, he's done. Brandon Cook is all right, but I don't think he ain't Calvin Benjamin, Odell Beckham.
That's the thing. He's good,
Mike
but
Evans. He's not that good.
He's not big. He's not big enough to be unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's good, but he needs other weapon around him. He needs to not have the whole focus on him. If he's the only key, you'll take that out. You could take that out.
Brandon Cook's ceiling, the best he could be in the NFL is the best Wes Welker was. But
by himself, yeah.
Yeah, by himself. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the best he can get in the league. But Wes Welker by himself ain't the best wide receiver, ain't dominant like that.
Yeah,
He
not that big of a
a
weapon.
possession receiver, can catch some shit in mismatches.
I would say
I don't think Brandon Cooks can't line up on the outside and win consistently.
No,
He can't win on the outside consistently
no.
enough to be
Defense
not
corners are
not
getting
enough
too
to be a
big.
number one.
I think his thing is just he was perfect for that scheme. Is why he got off last year.
You gotta remember, he was out half the season though this year.
I mean, he's small, bro. He's small.
I
But
mean,
though you gotta look at it like this. Now the focus is shifting more towards him. Now you really gotta win.
Slower coasting, because you don't have to double coast it no more.
You don't. He's
And now you
slow.
ain't got a double champion, so you can play everybody straight up with two safeties over the top.
that's not even the worst of it. The worst of it is that Drew Brees has been declining a little bit, and the
Hitting now.
NFL has been getting used to that damn offense already, bro. Like they got to
Oh yeah.
switch that shit up.
I mean,
They got to do something different.
I always call the offense screen is
They offense is a lot of misdirection, man. They misdirection.
But it's not misdirection anymore because everyone knows where they're at now. You know,
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Then why can't your team stop it?
Then
They didn't have a problem stopping it last year.
no Pierre Thomas to kill you in the screen game. That was his shit. No Darren Sproles. Them cats, man, they telling you, boy, why they sleeping on the Falcons move. We about to bow.
All these games, man, are terrible, except for one. Bengals should have won that game. Falcons should have won that game. Vikings should have won that game.
What game?
Freaking all these games, man. It's fucking terrible.
last year.
What
Carolina.
what game you talking
I don't
about?
have it recorded.
What
The
Falcons game y'all should have won?
St. Louis, the one
Oh,
where
the
you came
what?
to the house.
Ah man, y'all had McCown. That dude is trash. Y'all got rid
Oh,
of
I
him.
know that. That was the best thing in the whole offseason. No matter what we did, that was the best thing we did in the offseason. Best
Hey,
transition.
I was mad when that motherfucker got cut, cause that let me know that damn my boy Jameis gonna be the quarterback.
He coming, boy. He coming.
Oh shit. That's gonna take a little bit out of me to see me beat him, man.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, we're gonna beat him. But he gonna be a problem though. I think he gonna take y'all to another level, man. I'll give y'all that much
Oh, for
credit.
sure. Just the everything too. Not only the offense, but the defense too. Just his vibe, bro. That's what I was saying. His vibe is gonna like spark this team so much. It's gonna be nice.
But though you gotta look at it like this, when he was at Florida State, he had the top talent in the country in college.
Yeah.
I don't know about y'all
He
team.
got he got a top talent in the Bucks now.
I don't know, bruh.
2,000-yard wide receivers. And Joe Rock was telling me, oh, the only reason why you guys got fifth because he was saying Joe Rock was saying that your offense was garbage. And the only reason why, because I said, no, well, you were top 5 last year. How can your offense be garbage if you were top 5? And he said, well, look at the receivers that he had. That's why, because you guys had Julio and Roddy White.
Mm-hmm.
But that's bullshit because the year before, you were top 5 and Julio wasn't there. It was Roddy White and Harry Douglas. So he made top 5, a top 5, what's
Yeah,
it called, last year.
Harry Douglas had 1,000 yards receiving.
Yeah, Harry Douglas had 1,000 yards. So it's not like Dirk Cutter can only do that because you had Julio and Roddy. He did it with Roddy and Harry Douglas as well.
But at the same time, every every scheme, like what you say, Dirk Cutter, he had the same philosophy when he was in Jacksonville, but he couldn't
Mm-mm. He
do
had
he
it.
couldn't.
Yeah, he didn't have the weapons to do it, so his philosophy changed, and he made the run game the factor.
But you can't say your weapons is just as good or better than ours.
So you
Like
telling
J,
me? So you
it,
telling me Mike Evans and Vincent Jackson ain't better than Harry Douglas and Roddy White?
Harry Douglas got released.
but no, you gotta look at
I know that.
the key cog in the whole thing is Matt Ryan. You don't have a Matt Ryan.
So
Even
you don't
J,
think Jameis Winston can handle and do what Matt
no,
Ryan did?
no,
Oh man,
no, bruh,
I believe
no.
Glennon Glennon can do what Matt Ryan did, bro.
No, dog,
I
you really tripping, bruh. You
Wow.
really, Jameis
this is what I
Winston.
say. This is what I say to this. Winston in year one will not be able to do what Matt Ryan does.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In year one,
No,
maybe in
of
year
course
three
not.
or four,
Of course, no,
but
no,
but
no.
Now,
not right
Winston,
I
now.
think, I
now
think, I
Winston is
think
like,
year two he can do it. I don't think he's gonna do it year one. The thing about that though is we don't need him to do it year one. But year two, that's when we're gonna be on a whole nother level. He'll be able to do it year two. It ain't gonna take him no damn 3 years. This dude knows offense like crazy. He knows his NFL. He don't
Nah,
need to learn.
nah,
He
he
don't need
don't.
to
He
learn
don't
still,
know.
defenses and
still,
shit
He
like
don't
that.
know
still
shit
seeing
about
the
the
speed of
NFL, man.
defenses and still
He
being
knows
in a game
offense, bro.
situation against defenses in general. It's different.
It's not different. He knows NFL play. He knows NFL playbooks. He knows
Nah,
NFL
he know
offense.
he know
He was in a
NFL
pro style.
style. He was in a pro
Exactly.
style offense. But like this, look at this, man. He won't really have a feel. You have to go through the cycle of the NFL. You got to play every team because every team it takes you about 3 years.
The biggest thing for a quarterback is learning the playbook, learning how to play in a offensive scheme, which he already knows how to play in a pro ready
But to
scheme.
me,
Learning
that's
the
the biggest
offense.
problem
Wait.
with
Learning the offense, and the third thing is learning the speed of the NFL. Now, most quarterbacks it takes them half of a year to learn this to get the speed of the NFL. When Mike Glennon came in, he learned the speed of the NFL pretty damn fast, bro. He didn't have that much problems really. His thing was learning the offense and trying to make the right throws. What?
Dog, you missing one big thing that quarterbacks have to learn when they come in the league. You got to learn defenses. You got to learn coverages. The coverages are 10 times better
He but
in
he
the league.
knows. Didn't you see him on the whiteboard? He knows coverages.
You don't know
He
what
don't know.
people going. You don't
He
know
don't
what
know
people
all
going to
of them.
do to you. You gonna
Well,
know. You don't know what people going to do to you
yeah,
before the game.
it's different saying if I'm running this play and they running this defense, where you gonna look or what you gonna do. In the middle of a game, you don't know exactly what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
I understand that, but it's not gonna take him 3 years to figure that shit out. It'll take him about a
I
year.
mean,
By
the
year two,
cycle
he'll be
is
good, bro.
what it is for most people. That first year,
Look at Teddy Bridgewater. Look what Teddy Bridgewater did last year, bro. You telling me he can't do what Teddy Bridgewater did last year?
Yeah, but Teddy Bridgewater ain't Matt Ryan like you claim that damn
Uh,
Jameis
yeah.
Winston gonna be.
Again, the first year we don't need him to be like a Matt Ryan. If we can get him to just be a good quarterback, the same thing. All I needed McCown to be was a fucking good quarterback, not a turn the ball over and get pick sixes
but
and
Winston
turn the
already
ball
had a
over.
turnover problem in college.
Again, listen to me. Let me finish talking. McCown turned over the ball, throwing in our red zone, throwing in his red zone, fumbling the ball in the 20. He just turned over, gave games away. All we're asking him to do is just don't do that. Go ahead, throw the ball deep, get picks if you can. If you can, throwing the ball deep to Mike Evans and Vincent Jackson, if that's possible. Go ahead, throw it down the field. Take your licks. It don't matter. Just throw it down the field. Don't turn it over in the red zone. That's it. That is all we are asking him to do year one. That's it. We're not asking him to take us to the promised land. Just play good rookie football. That's it. Good
You're
rookie
right with
football.
that. He's got good talent there.
That's it. Good rookie football. Just play that. Be safe. And don't turn it over in the red zone and don't fumble it in our 20-yard line where they can score on the next possession. Don't do that. That's all we're asking him to do. And I'm pretty sure he can do that. Now, once he gets through 1 year, I'm pretty sure he's going to have that shit down. They said that they used to switch the game plan in halftime. They used to completely switch the game plan to a whole new game plan in halftime when he was in Florida State. You know how hard that is to memorize and do all that shit like that? That's talented, bro. He's gonna be able to learn the NFL pretty fast. It's not a problem.
I just right now I feel like y'all may be in last. Y'all not gonna be in last, but I don't think y'all really a threat to me yet.
I mean, we still might not even get him. We might stay with Mike Glennon. So if that's the case, if we stay with Mike Glennon, then I think that's gonna be a problem too.
Nah, y'all start
Year 3,
finishing in last. Or
no, not even. I'm telling you, if we would have started Mike Glennon this year and stayed with him, we would have won the division this year.
You started Glennon for a year, and
last year.
That was.
We didn't. We never started Glennon for a year. What are you talking about?
His rookie year, wasn't he the only starting quarterback?
No, Josh Freeman started for what, 5-6 games?
I don't think he was there that long. Maybe 2.
Yeah, no, he wasn't there for 2. I think our third game, maybe third game. I think our third game was it third or fourth?
After the Saints game, week 2.
So we played.
I knew it wasn't 5.
So we played Arizona the third game, I think it was.
And he was gone by then.
Yeah. And that was Mike Glennon's rookie year. Rookie year, bro. Like, you can't take nothing from his rookie year. Like, what are you supposed to expect?
I didn't see no difference in Glennon last year.
There was a big difference. A lot more comfortable. He was a lot more comfortable in the pocket.
Was he had better weapons.
No. The difference was he had a worse line. That was the difference. And he still looked better this year than he did the year before, his rookie year. Glennon was great, bro. Glennon had, almost half of starts that Josh McCown had and was only 500 yards short of what Josh McCown had.
What was his win-loss record, though?
I think he only won 1 game. But those weren't on him. That was on our defense. Our defense was learning at the same time. You got to remember that. I've already explained this to you.
If y'all starting Glennon, I think y'all in the Saints in
I'll tell you this right now, bro. It's a win-win situation for us. Because if we get Winston, that's a problem for you guys. If we don't get Winston and we start Glennon, you know what that means? That means we got a shitload of defensive players in the draft. That means we traded down, got a whole bunch of picks, and just took all these defensive ends, linebacker, all types.
What if y'all took Leonard Williams?
Leonard Williams, that's what I'm saying. I said if we start Glennon, that means we picked up a whole bunch of defensive players.
You wouldn't trade down to get Leonard Williams. Leonard Williams is supposed to be like a top 5 pick.
Whatever we picked, I'm saying if we don't get Winston and we started Glennon, that means that we traded down and got more picks, which means we're going to have a lot of defensive players. That means our defense is going to be stacked. So either way, it's a win-win for us. Either our offense is about to get an upgrade at quarterback, or our defense is about to be.
Uptown is smoking them crack rocks. Talking about if we get Reggie Bush back, we good.
Yeah, I seen that.
The fuck?
He must be smoking him a good blunt right now.
He got that fuck it in him system right now.
And he been dealing with Cam for years. I'm pretty sure Cam has a better. He's against the Saints than the other way around. I'll leave that alone. Especially since he already said he ain't man enough to come in here.
Hey, but though, hey man, why the hell y'all do my man D'Angelo Williams like that though?
What, cut him?
I mean, just disrespect the man though.
We didn't disrespect him.
Didn't even show up for the man mama damn funeral, right?
I'm sure everybody didn't know. Just think about some of the dudes we got on our team. Like
how the hell you don't know a man mama died?
You can know she died, but not know exactly when the funeral is. It was the off season.
Oh, that was fucked up.
How the hell, nigga? You. Hey, if my homeboy say his mama died, my first question is, man, when the funeral? What do I need to be? How can I support you?
Did he tell everybody right when it happened? I didn't really know it even happened till the season was about to start.
Greg Hardy was the only one showed up. If Greg Hardy know, then damn sure people knew.
Yeah, that's scandalous.
Again, I just don't like. I just don't see if Luke knew, or if Thomas Davis knew, or if Cam knew. Them just ignoring it and saying, "Nah, I got other shit to do."
Nah, Thomas Davis was too big being the man of the year. But I
He
guess
didn't
that
do
don't
that
mean
till this year. I mean,
that's it
he
started
was
the
the
whole
professional
year.
this year. He
It
didn't
just
win.
didn't start for the season. It's what he did for the whole year. I mean, but I guess
I
man
mean,
of the
I'm
year
just saying.
don't
Like I said, I
include
don't
going
think
to a
if
teammates.
all of them
Yeah.
would ignore it.
Anybody else still is shocked that Patrick Willis retired?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was fuckery. I don't believe he
because
retired.
it's just it's in a way they see it already.
Him and Jake Locker, man, that's messed up.
I mean, Jake Locker I can see because all the concussions. Didn't he break his leg or some shit?
Nah, his hip broke his hip and shit.
And he's already had what? At least I can think of off the top like 3 concussions. Mind you, he was already getting hurt in college.
He should have came out the year before he goddamn actually did come out.
Yeah.
Some
Then I can see Patrick Willis. And I mean, now we know what's the best linebacker tandem in the league is now. No more debate.
Who is that?
Thomas Davis and Luke.
I don't think so.
The only people you can stack up with them is Bowman and Willis.
No.
Cool. Don't say Warlow and damn Brooks Reed.
Get the fuck out of here. I wouldn't even say no shit like that. I, s- I say Bobby Wagner and fuck.
You
Damn, what's the
can't
other
even
one?
remember the other one name.
Fuck, this Bobby Wagner. I used to get their names mixed up. Bobby Wagner and damn, what's the other one name, man?
I don't know. Urban is kind of a tweener. I don't know if you
No, I'm not Irvin. It's Bobby Wagner and
can let my know.
That gonna make me look this dude name up.
Uh, I want to say EJ son, but I don't think that's right.
KJ Wright.
There you go. But I don't.
KJ Wright. Them
Wagner,
motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers.
Wagner,
You
Wagner's not
seen them in the. You
top.
seen them play y'all last year in the goddamn in the playoffs. Them motherfuckers everywhere. Maybe because Cam Chancellor like a third or fourth linebacker.
Exactly. Now, if you include Cam Chancellor, yeah, but Luke not
Wa-
Luke's better. Luke's better than Wagner off the top. Now,
Wagner's on the Raiders.
No, Bobby Wagner. No, he's on the Seattle Seahawks.
He's on the Raiders. You don't know?
no, that's Malcolm Smith, the dude who won Super Bowl MVP.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Which I thought y'all might get him. Well, Atlanta.
Yeah, but there's a lot of speculation and talk. Nobody don't listen to that shit, man. People, unnamed sources.
That amazing. He should have got Smith and Maxwell to come with him.
Nah, but you gotta look at it like this. Even though they may be system fits, you gotta fit financially. We're not paying these cats what they overpaying. Who wanna pay Byron Maxwell 10 plus millions of dollars, And he was the last person that you thought of in the Legion of Boom. Now he making 10 million.
All I know is Brandon Browner is out there, Maxwell is out there. It seemed like the Seahawks is just a plug and play in the secondary in that C
Yeah,
spot. It
it's
really does.
it's a system. That's why
And
I
with
say that the Falcons.
also the Giants, it's a system, yo.
That's why I say the Falcons. We not with the Falcons not out signing big name players. We signing players that got a skill set to fit in our system. So I'm not worried about us going out and getting Byron Maxwell and other shit like that.
Maxwell's on the Eagles.
Yeah, we know that.
Like I said, I thought y'all was gonna do that at least for the D line.
No, we're gonna. I think we're gonna sign this Schofield cat out of he played for Seattle, but you know.
Joe Rock had everybody thinking the other day. This is what he said the other day. That y'all was gonna sign Hardy, Arakpo, and still draft Vic Beasley.
Nah, man, the money talks, bro. Ooh, shit, he just broke that nigga down. But
Like,
money talk.
like, oh shit.
Nah, but you know what I mean. But Greg,
I was trying to talk about putting Sue and McCoy together.
hell nah, them motherfuckers can't even fit in the same room together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I
Y'all
never talk. What are you talking about? I never said nothing about Sue and McCoy together. What are you talking about?
was having that conversation that one day.
That was who was it? That wasn't me. That was somebody else. I was watching you guys having a conversation. It was you and it was your own dude. That wasn't me. That was Panther Nasty, bro.
We was all talking about it though.
Yeah, but he was the one there saying, "Oh, if they get together, blah blah blah." I didn't say shit about it. I was just like, "Yeah, it would be a problem, but personally, I'd rather have the money and go get other players than get Sue."
I didn't know. Y'all knew we had Jared Boykin visiting here from the Packers.
Who?
Jared Boykin.
Oh yeah, I seen that. So y'all didn't sign him?
He here. I don't know if they signed him or not.
Okay, let us get Derek Morgan, man. Derek Morgan, add Vic Beasley. We just add talent,
Man, if Jared Morgan know what's up, he better come here, man.
huh?
If Jared Morgan know what's up, he better come here, man.
What that man got? I saw a stat today. What in his 4 years he got 24 sacks. That's not bad. 24.
I thought I saw 21.
Oh, something like whatever it is, but
That's what, like 5 sacks a year?
yeah, yeah, five plus sacks a year. Yeah, I think,
Rotational guy.
yeah, as
They
a
were saying,
rotation,
if we was bringing him here, they think he could get like 10 sacks.
I think he get 10 sacks here. He get 10 sacks. I don't even want Brian Orakpo. Brian Orakpo, that dude is a dud, bruh. I don't fuck with Brian Orakpo. If we
Did he
get
ever
if we
say,
get him, more power to him.
He's in the wrong system, man.
what defense y'all running? 4-3?
We run a 4-3 cover 3.
Okay.
What True Fun, True Fun gonna be in the Richard Sherman role, and Robert Alford gonna play the Brian
Trufant
Maxwell.
ain't that bad.
I mean, he might not be Richard Sherman good, but he top 5 good.
Uh, in the league, mm,
Yeah, yeah. But look it up. Look up and
I don't
check his
think so.
stats. Check the
And the
stats.
eye test don't say that. Ask him about that boy Kelvin.
Kelvin Benjamin caught one pass that he tipped to himself. Outside of that, he asked him about that interception that he ran through him for in the same game. But you forget about that.
I thought Al. No, maybe you find it. No,
Now,
Alfred got hurt that game against us.
True Front jumped the slant in front of Kelvin Benjamin that he wasn't strong
Oh
enough.
yeah. I do remember that because Kelvin pissed me off because it looked like he didn't really run the route. Or he ran.
Yeah,
No, Kelvin rounded that shit. That was the ugliest slant route I ever seen in my life.
yeah,
But that's the first thing you learn as a wide receiver to break and cut, not to round your shit.
but though the Falcons, we gonna be straight, man. Y'all just sleep on us, continue sleeping on us, bro. We gonna be
But
straight.
who's the favorite to win the division? I'm confused. I have no idea.
Still Carolina.
Carolina, they're solid, but like they made some moves. Y'all heard they got Michael Orr, Ted Ginn back. So
Hey,
They're
people talk
basically
about
last year.
they trying to hype Michael Orr because he the blind side, but they
yeah,
forget this dude had like
No,
he had 2 trash years. His last 2 years is trash.
this is what I said about Michael Orr. I don't think he's gonna be a star player, nothing of the sort. But I do
he's
think
gonna be
he's better
solid.
than Byron Bell.
He's gonna be solid.
Anybody is better than Byron Bell. I mean, Byron Bell, the only worst tackle to him in the league was they said Matthews.
It's gonna be a pretty good even race between the Saints, Falcons, and the Panthers. I mean, the Bucks, they're gonna be like they're gonna
Saints
be
fighting. Saints fighting to get out the dumpster this year, man. Right
they
now, I got Tampa or Atlanta finishing second to us.
I'd say probably Tampa.
I think it just depends on how fast Winston translates to the game.
I think
And
Drew
can they,
Brees getting worse is their biggest problem.
I think you guys are forgetting that we're supposed to be leading with our defense anyways, not with our offense. Like
y'all defense is
people are expecting a one-sided team. That's the thing that a lot of people are looking at. They're like, oh, their defense is going to be really good, and then the people that don't like us are saying, oh, the defense is going to be really bad, or they're saying, oh, the offense could be good with Winston, or you got other people that are saying, oh, Winston's going to suffer, blah blah. He's going to be a rookie, blah blah.
What
What
moves have the
people
Bucks
are
made?
not going to understand is, what if the defense is pretty good, better than average, pretty good, which they're gonna be pretty good at minimum, and then the offense is just good. That's
y'all
enough.
defense don't scare me,
That's
man.
enough.
Hey, but
It doesn't need to scare you. It just needs to be good
RTP,
enough. So does our offense. Yeah.
real talk.
I mean, defense.
Your
Y'all defense
linebacker situation is in flux, and I
No,
don't
just
trust,
our middle linebacker.
I don't trust.
It's just our middle linebacker.
I just
But that's
don't
one of the
trust
most
anyone.
important
I don't
roles
trust
in a
any one
Lovey
of your
Smith
DBs.
defense.
But right now we're talking to what's his name, Bruce Carter, and not only that, we might draft somebody.
Carter's not that good. Bruce
He's
Carter.
fast as hell, and he had
Bruce
5
Carter's
interceptions
good.
last year.
Bruce is
Carter's
better than he is, man. He made some plays for us last year.
Yeah,
Bruce
so
Carter's good.
He's straight now. Now he's straight.
Yeah,
But
I give Bruce Carter good.
He does
He's
his
good.
job, bro, and he's better than Mason Foster, and he's fast as fuck. So if you got 3 linebackers that are fast as fuck, we know Levante could go from anywhere to anywhere. Danny Lansana was doing basically Levante David type shit last year for us.
I mean, Levante basically disappeared last year, bro. What happened?
He's got a lot of shit to do.
Fit. He might not.
Yeah,
be
he might not, but there's no way you're gonna let him go. Like this dude,
the other one, I mean, he okay. But that other guy that y'all traded away, he played better than a lot of y'all linebackers last year.
No, he didn't. What are you talking about?
Who the one y'all traded in the middle of the season? He had like 3 sacks when he first went.
Who the hell did we trade that had 3 sacks? What are you talking about?
Didn't y'all trade somebody to the Patriots in the middle of the season?
Nah, that's Tim Wright. That's the tight end.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about in the middle of the season. I thought they traded away a defensive lineman.
Yeah, it was John.
Casillas?
Yeah. Y'all traded him, right?
Yeah, Casillas. He wasn't shit.
I thought he balled out like that first game he left.
Nah, man. Lasana was the one that balled out, bro. He had like 2 pick sixes, I think, or he had 1 pick six. Another one they almost went back to the house. He was on the other side of Levante Day. I'm telling you, bro. He played the way Levante David played 2 years ago. That's the way Lansana played this year. So it was like he looked like Levante David. Levante David was still Levante David. That dude was making so many plays behind the line of scrimmage. The only difference for Levante was he didn't get no interceptions this year, or that many fumbles. I think he had like maybe 1 fumble, maybe.
Did he have as many sacks as he had first year?
As many what?
Sacks.
Oh no, for sure no. I know for sure he didn't have as many sacks as last year before. But as far as the position and the role that he's playing, he's still a difference maker. Like he's still making hella plays behind the line of scrimmage. So he's still the problem.
I just don't see that many positions where I can say, "Hey, Tampa's better than my team at that position."
Oh yeah, you're not gonna see it. Yeah, you're gonna see it this year coming up though for sure. I guarantee.
Do you think Dan, what's his name? Vincent Jackson gonna make it past? He gonna make it to the season? Because it's been a lot of rumor.
No, he ain't going nowhere, bro. They already talked about that.
I think if Tampa come out and they lose their first 3-4 games, he gonna want out.
No,
Vincent. No, they were trying to get him out. He said no. He don't want to go. He don't want to go nowhere.
No, they were talking about him getting paid too much. And
they told him, look, we can let you go. We can restructure the contract. And he's like, I don't want to restructure my contract, but I don't want to go either. So they just said, fuck it. You stay here in the contract.
But I'm saying I think that's because he's seeing potential. But I think if y'all come out slow, y'all lose y'all first 3-4 games, he gonna want to go to a contender.
I don't think so because he already got a lot of companies and shit. He got a lot of investments in Tampa. So I don't think he's gonna want to go.
Okay, so y'all think what? The Panthers gonna be good. Bucks, Falcons. But why y'all think the Saints gonna be bad? Like honestly, like what's your reason
Th-
for that?
They let their
This
best offensive player go besides Drew Brees.
But you
They
gotta
let
think, Graham was basically hurt all season. He wasn't really shit. He wasn't
their
what he was.
offense was suffering when
and
he was
you know
they
who
wasn't
hurt him?
putting up any points.
You know who hurt him? Levante David.
He did. Oh
After
yeah, that got fucked
his
up.
ass, it was a wrap for this rest of the season. He was fucked.
So you gotta.
But I just
That's
think,
why y'all think the Saints are trash because of Jimmy Graham. Now
nah.
he gone.
There's a lot of stuff.
I mean,
Cause
you let your best, well,
what?
not best, but you let your running back who had that it factor, you let him go.
I thought he was their best running back, to be honest.
I mean, Ingram was the best running back, but Pierre Thomas has that it factor.
Statistical.
Pierre Thomas
He
is the
does.
only one I remember giving problems. I don't really remember
And then,
him doing too much, but whatever.
and then wide receiver Cooks, we gotta still see if he can stay healthy the whole year. Letting Colston
Yeah,
get
because he was out last season.
you letting
Colston's pretty
Colston,
solid.
but he getting another year older, and he's kind of hit and miss. Either he'll have a real big game or he'll disappear for like 2, 3 weeks.
Hey, just look.
Defensively,
He's pretty. Yeah, he'll go
defensively,
under the radar. He'll have a good game.
defensively, you pretty much threw away your whole linebacking core because you let both your
Yeah, I
inside
don't.
linebackers.
Yeah.
And your number one
Yo, but
corner
who's our
don't
number
want to be
one?
there anymore.
Oh yeah, because he
Keenan
said he's
Lewis.
not secure. Yeah.
And they already was complaining about Corey White and Patrick Robinson all last year.
Robinson's a free agent. They said the Dolphins interested in him.
Yeah, like if you ask Saints fans, the way real talk is about how McCall lost all their games, they like that about Patrick Robinson and Corey White.
Yo, but you also got to take into consideration who was hurt last year for this. Just for the Saints in general.
The
They
Saints
they
had
had the
the
injury
Saints
bug
had
last
the
year.
least injuries out of everybody in the South, I would say.
You got to think, dude. They lost their big safety, Jerry's Bird. They lost Jerry's Bird's backup, Raphael Bush. Who else they lost?
Bird
Pierre Thomas was out for a good majority of the
But
year.
even when Jerry's
Jimmy
Bird was
Graham.
playing, they were playing awful though. Their
Man,
defense.
Yeah, that's
the
that's
Falcons
true.
lost their whole offensive line damn near.
we did
That's
too. We
true.
didn't play. We didn't have the same offensive line starting 2 weeks in a row until we went on that 5-game win streak.
Do y'all think
Um,
Jimmy gets suspended? Because of what he did, he's in trouble. Y'all think he's gonna be
The
suspended?
Saints had big injuries, but as far as having like most of your team beat up, they probably were the better as far as that. Like really, all they really had hurt was they safety. Other than that, it wasn't like Atlanta where their whole offensive line was hurt. It wasn't like us where our whole offensive line was hurt. Or at one point our running backs was Darren Reeves and Chris Jaya, whatever the hell his name was.
All right, but I think it's going. Like I said, it's gonna be pretty close between the Falcons. I think it's gonna be a close race altogether. I don't think it's gonna
our
be.
whole starting defense never even played together at all last year. That was another thing. My starting defense never played together. Like either Alteron Werner was out, or Gerald McCoy was out, or
Real talk. Question.
Golson was out, or Mark Barron, or
Ghost is
fucking
cheeks.
Mike Jenkins was out the whole year. I don't.
Isn't that who Kelvin had that catch on week 1?
Huh?
Isn't that who Kelvin had that catch on week 1?
Yeah, I think that was after that year. I think after that week he was gone.
The one where
He was hurt in preseason, and then he came in. He played the first game, and I think he was out after that, or maybe it was the third game. But after that, he was done the rest of the season. Like he didn't play more than 2 games, if that. But everybody in the whole defense never played together at all. I think 1 game, maybe.
everybody's sleeping on as far as Cam being healthy a whole off season and actually being able to work this off season.
I don't think so. I don't think that makes a difference, bro.
It does. Because people forget, I mean, even though he's been in the league 4 years, he's only had 2 real off seasons.
Well, man, I don't know, bro.
Remember the first year it was his lockout, and they couldn't get. Did they even really have training camp?
My thing is, first of all, what does that have to do with his accuracy? One, what does that have to do with his progression? I mean, he's 4 years in the same system. It's not like he doesn't know the playbook or anything. Like, I don't understand how that's supposed to affect him.
Cam on the field never looks like he doesn't know what the play is.
I didn't say he didn't know what the play is, but when you go through your progressions like that, you can say like, oh, it's because he's still getting to know the playbook, blah blah blah. He should know the playbook like the back of his hands.
I
He still
feel like
doesn't go
he
through all
does.
his
I feel like he
progressions.
does a
So,
good job as far as progression and reads. He's not Colin Kaepernick when it comes to that.
so what is the problem then?
I mean, I think the problem is one. I mean, we all know it. Cam at the beginning of the game does that whole opportunity thing, which I hate. And then two, I mean, I think it's his footwork, but mainly when he has pressure. Like, if you remember at the beginning of the year, the first couple of games they was playing, they was talking about, oh, Cam might be a top 5, a top tier quarterback. When he was first came back, he wasn't running.
If he has worse numbers again, that's gonna be crazy, bro.
I don't think his numbers is gonna be as bad as last year. As far as like 18
It
passing.
it's happened every year. His numbers have gone down every year. He's never had better numbers.
But our wins was going up every year until last year.
That was only what his rookie year. Then the second.
His rookie year we won 6 or 5.
Okay, and then
Second year we won 7, and then third year 12, and then he went down to.
and the third year we all know was because of that defense.
Cam still had moments when he stepped up in games. If you watch the Dolphins game where he took over at the end, if you watch the Patriots game where a lot of people tend to remember that whole Gronkowski play.
But basically what Cam Newton is Alex Smith, is what you're saying. Because Alex Smith can't take over any games. He's been on his defense the whole time. But he's had games where he took over, like the playoff game against the Saints. He had he had like 2 games where at the end he pulled it off. So that's basically what you're saying, is he's like Alex Smith.
That when we went 12-4, he had like 5 or 6 game winning drives that year. So like half the wins. That's not like a game every now and then. Like if you take him out that Bengals game from this year, we don't even.
But the thing is, what was the score?
What? You talking about 2 years?
That you're talking about, that he had the game-winning drive. What was the score?
Patriots game we had 28. The Dolphins game we had, was it low 20s maybe?
And you're talking about this year or the other year?
That's 2 years ago. This year, the games that I would say he took over the Bengals game, and we dropped 37. This game we tied. What was another game he took over? I don't say the second Falcons game he did. That was a defense.
Torrey Smith was stupid for going to San Francisco.
I don't know.
I wanted Torrey Smith just for his punt return, to be honest.
Yeah, he was dumb for going to San Francisco. I'll tell you that much. You got 2 of their best defensive players retiring. They're talking about trying to move their quarterback. Yeah. Can you say rebuild?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that division's pretty much been handed to the Seahawks to dry the wheel for the next
fucking 3 to 5 years.
Exactly. With the Rams, I mean, even with Nick Foles, I don't think they're going to be better. The Niners, the Cardinals might get a Seahawks a challenge again, maybe.
The Rams are gonna be good this year, man.
The Rams are gonna be average, dude.
No, they're gonna be good, bro. With Nick Foles,
8 and 9 and 7 at best.
No, they're gonna be good, bro.
I think the best the Rams will do is tease with a wild card, maybe 8 wins is they back.
See,
Why would you say that?
I mean, yeah, I trust in their defense, but their offense. First of all, I'm still not a Nick Foles fan. Even with him, I don't. The running game. I mean,
Nick Foles going to the St. Louis Rams is a match made in heaven, bro. Nick Foles was with the Eagles, who let go of all their pieces, and when he had pieces, that boy was on fire. St. Louis got a whole bunch of pieces, no fucking quarterback. That's a match made in heaven right there, bro. They're gonna ball out. They're gonna fucking ball out, bro. And then they got the draft still. They're gonna get what's his name? That one dude from West Virginia, man.
you talking about White?
Yeah,
He ain't gonna be there at 6, bro. White is not gonna be there at 6. I'm sorry. 10. White is not gonna be there at 10. I guarantee
you don't,
White is one of the top 5.
and you don't think they could trade up with the draft pick they just got from Kelly?
No.
Yeah, man, they're gonna be stacked, bro.
Free agency's not over, so they might go after a wide receiver. You know, but I don't think they might go offense, but I don't think those opportunities are going to be there. I don't think Mike's going to be there, and I definitely don't think.
I mean, what do you think they're gonna go defense? Why would they need to go defense?
No, I'm not saying. I think they're going to go offense, but I'm thinking more of offensive line because they just lost 2 of their offensive linemen. One came to Atlanta, the other one they cut.
Which one went to Atlanta?
Fuck. Let me pull it up. Yeah, but one of them came to Atlanta. It was offensive guard. I can't even find it right now. Man, everybody in New York is doing a LeBron, dog. They're looking for their Reebok jerseys now. They're pulling a LeBron.
What's Joe Rock talking about in that video? T-Money?
He left.
Oh, he left?
Yeah. Sitting right there. Mm-hmm. I can't even find it no more. Damn. Okay. Okay. I was just hoping Atlanta picks up an edge rusher from free agency, and then turn around and draft either Gregory or Vic Beasley.
You guys are gonna need somebody because you can't just draft. I'm telling you, I was telling Joe Rock about it that you can't draft Vic Beasley and expect him to just tear up the damn defensive line by himself.
Because the same thing was going to happen as with Abraham and Oshie. They're going to put double team that one player and shut his ass out.
Yeah, and then with a rookie, when you're doing shit like that to a rookie, man, you don't know if it could kill his confidence or fuck with him. You know, I was telling him about that last. That's why I hate drafting defensive ends, hoping that he's the one that breaks the defensive line. Because if they don't, that shit'll kill their fucking. That's why it took us so long to get our defensive line going because we were drafting all these defensive ends and none of them were panning out because they would just get shut out, and then we'd end up trading them or whatever, and then finally we got Gerald McCoy and the motherfucker's a defensive tackle, and that you don't expect him to go get the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You just expect him to stop the run and shit like that, and he just excelled and kept going and got better and got better, and now he's rushing the quarterback, and now we got a defensive end. Jacquez Smith trying to come off the side. Now we need another one off the other side. But yeah, that's kind of scary, putting your eggs in that bucket. So you guys should need to get some defense, some free agent defensive end.
You signed Charles Godfrey.
I don't know. So he was a ex-Panther, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. We got linebacker Brooks Reed, linebacker Justin Durant. Extended Yates, which I don't know why. They're probably going to use him for trade.
Durant's pretty good if he ain't.
Blaylock. So I forgot the dude's name, but they picked up the guard from the fucking Rams. I can't find it, which is weird.
Was it Jake Long?
No, it wasn't Long.
Good.
Yeah, they cut Long. Which
what's gonna do right now?
Yeah, see if you can do it, because I'm doing everything off my phone.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to find. Man, we have players that are supposed to be meeting with Tampa tonight. And I'm trying to find out what's going on, and there's no fucking nobody saying anything.
I can't fuck with niggas no more, bro.
What you talking about?
My girl gonna text me talk about, I feel like going to the hospital. I call her, the bitch didn't answer. Well, guess your ass going to the hospital by yourself.
What up, y'all?
We know you smiling over there in Jimmy land now.
Oh yeah. I think we got the better end of that deal.
Oh, Briscoe.
What up, man?
Chilling. Shit, man. I don't know, man. That's gonna be crazy, to see Graham out there like that. I'm just glad they got the South, so I ain't tripping.
We still got them though.
Hey, and I also heard that they're trying to move Breeze too. I don't know how for sure it is, but they're trying to move Breeze.
Well, they were saying that he was on a trading block too.
Yeah, they trying to trade Breeze. So
they trade Breeze. They going 1-15, bro.
The Bucks said that they give him a #1 draft pick.
Wow.
Yeah, but look. I don't care how many #1 draft picks the Saints got. You're not going to find another Graham, dog, in that draft. I'm sorry.
And you're not gonna trade Breeze in your division. That is the stupidest thing I heard. If they do that, bro.
Well, they got Max Unger, and I hate to say it, man. Max Unger was a good center, but he only played 4 games with us. He has a bad injury, so I don't know how that's gonna work out with him, man.
They think.
So what injury did he have last year?
Was something with his ankle that he. I think it was related to his ankle, but the day that he came back to play is the day that he went out hurt again.
Wow. So you traded Jimmy Graham for a player who got hurt twice last year.
Yeah, he only played like 3 or 4 games for us last year.
Wow.
Damn,
and he can't block start anyway, so I really wasn't studying.
Yeah, I mean he's a good play caller. I like what he does because he's able to audible and stuff like that. But at the same time, man, he's not the same that he was in 2013, 2012.
And you don't need that with Breeze anyway, because Breeze can do his own line stuff anyway.
Exactly.
Okay.
There's going to be no more win chance. I don't think so.
But yeah,
So
ain't like
where's DeMarco Murray going?
They don't know
he
yet.
Sounding from the best I hear right now, it sounds like Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jacksonville or the Eagles.
Nah, Phil get him. The only thing Philly's doing is trying to raise the price on him.
Okay, I have the biggest question of all. With all the money that the Raiders got, they haven't done ish.
I mean,
They smart. They'll keep it like that.
You act like you're surprised. It's the Raiders.
Well, that is true, though. That is true.
They shouldn't though. They need too much. They need way too much. If I was a Raiders, bro, the smart thing to do is keep your just draft, and when there's the right type of fucking free agency, when you already have a core of groups, that's when you throw that money out there.
exactly, because that's what I said the other day. How many teams are really just built off free agency that's successful? Like, you got to have a core first and then maybe make that big free agency splash.
Yeah, that shit that you're missing, go find it in the free agency.
That is true. But it is the Raiders, though, too, at the same point.
I mean, but the Raiders as an organization, with these new guys, they actually seem like a more developed organization.
But it's not like they can go draft a player and then throw tons of money at a certain team to move up. So they need to get what they can get now.
No, but what I'm saying is they should hold their money till they have something first. So they know they hit on the draft. Once they draft everything they can draft, and then maybe not even next year. You know what I'm saying? They got to wait until however many years that could be. Who knows with the Raiders? But they got to hit first in the draft.
Transition players. They don't even have that on that team, dude. They need transition players.
I think if you're gonna spend right now, you don't break the bank though. You get people that'll be serviceable, which you necessarily don't have to. But you don't have to do that on the first day of free agency.
That is true. But at the same time, and it's like it's a Raiders because they're going after slot. I mean, they got Malcolm Smith.
I did calm down.
They're making a Crystal Murray too.
Oh, not AP is gonna do.
The Raiders are gonna pick in the top 10 again next year, dog. Plain and simple. Top 5 next year, shit.
How about the 49ers are gonna pick? I'm surprised Torrey Smith even went that way.
That's what I said.
What we were saying earlier. But anyway,
he must not have a Twitter or something. He probably got there and guy was like, wait a minute, where's so and so? Where's so and so? He's like, what the fuck? They're like, no takesy backsies. He's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So did Andre sign with the Colts too, or just Frank?
Just Frank for now.
Just Frank for now. They're talking to Andre though.
Andre went with Frank to Indianapolis on airplane.
Yeah. I was saying that we may be interested in getting Andre. Wow.
I guess what I heard is that he's narrowed it down to 2 teams. He's narrowed it down to Indiana.
Honestly, Team Money, I think for y'all to get him would be a bad decision, dude, because he's too up. It'd be a bad decision. Y'all need fresh, young runners, young receivers.
I mean, I would still want to draft one. Like right now, I think even if we don't get him, I think we may get Kenny Britt or Cecil Short, and then still draft somebody else.
Doesn't Kenny Britt suck?
Nah, he's just been on the wrong team lately.
And even last year, he played pretty well.
Yeah, he's only 26 years old now. He's been in the league for 4 years already.
Damn, man.
So do y'all think that Revis was going to follow money?
I mean, Revis just wants the money. He don't care where he goes.
Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Yeah, he's going back to New York.
Yeah.
I mean, it just
saw some Facebook fuckers talking about, oh, he's going to stay in another Super Bowl. I laughed at him.
I mean, Tyson actually thought he was going to stay. Tyson thought they was going to keep Revis and maybe let McCourty go, but they did it the other way around.
Yeah, that's your best. That's goddamn one of the best fucking
cornerbacks in the league, and he just
He
gonna let
he obviously didn't know what he was doing.
No, because Revis is at the tail end of his career. He's going back to New York so he can retire. What New England did was they kept the young quarters because
But I mean, you letting Browner go too, so who gonna be their corners this year?
don't tell me they brought him go.
Huh?
they're letting him explore the market though.
Yeah, I think he'll resign.
Nah, someone's already interested in him. Who was it? Who's already fucking with him? Someone was fucking with him already.
Because if Reeves gone and Browner gone, who would be their corners?
Yeah.
Well, I guess Butler would get the start, and I don't know who else.
I have no secondary.
Hey, did you guys hear where Cromartie went?
And they don't have Will Ford anymore either?
I mean, but I guess they hoping Dominique Easley is gonna be right this year.
Hey, has anyone seen if Antonio Cromartie got signed?
I didn't see him.
My feed.
He'll be
He's
a
asked-
Cowboy pretty soon.
He's asking for the Cowboys to sign him.
We ain't got the money though, man.
The Eagles. He was thinking about the Eagles anyway.
The
Man,
Phillies-
what is? I mean, Philadelphia's making some moves, but then at the same time, they're making
They're making all the wrong moves. That's what they're doing.
And they still got to spend money just to be at the minimum of the cap.
I put on Twitter, Chip Kelly's that one dude that you let in your online franchise mode game, and he just fucks up everything and starts trading everything away. That's what Chip Kelly's doing.
Yo, I saw that video from
Like I see no more thought into it.
Videos are hilarious.
Alright, dog. He was hot. That shit was funny.
Somebody the one that made it on Sports.
Wait a minute, about this Eagles.
He just made.
You don't think he can't move up from number 10 to get Mariota? Yeah, I mean, really.
But he
offered the Titans Bradford a one-year quarterback.
But I mean, to me, he traded away his bargaining chip. I would have traded Foles to one of the. This is what I said the other day. If I was him, I'd have went to the Jets, said, "Hey, let's swap pick 7 for 20, but we gonna throw in Nick Foles so y'all will have a starting quarterback."
What good would that do? That's still not close enough to get Mariota.
Bullshit. Who's gonna get him after 1 and 2? Who's gonna get him then?
There is trade ups. You think someone's gonna wait till they pass 7 to get fucking Mariota? They're gonna trade up and get his ass.
From what I've seen in the mocks, they talking about Mariota might make it to the Jets.
Bro, when they do mocks, they don't anticipate trade ups.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't. I mean, who would
do you really think? You really think someone's gonna wait?
I mean, I think people are still shaky about Mariota and can he fit in their scheme.
Hey, real talk. You have to realize though, the higher you move up to draft somebody, the more you have to pay them. So it's better that they catch him as he falls down. Now,
Exactly.
Smith, look at the quarterbacks last year. They all fucking suck. Didn't he up and fall? Not really. Just chop fucking football.
I can't hear anything you're saying, bro.
Yeah, your voice breaking up, Catamount.
Your shit's fucked up.
If you trade super high, like top 3, top 5, that's when you have to pull off one of them RG3 trades.
Yeah.
And what do you think he's doing?
You think Mariota is that established of a prospect to do that?
No, but I think Chip Kelly wants him bad enough to do that. And I think somebody else is going to want him bad enough to move up before 7. I'm talking about a franchise quarterback, bro.
But a lot of teams are unsure if Mariota can be that franchise quarterback.
I think a lot of teams need a franchise quarterback. Unsure or not unsure, they don't want to miss out.
I don't think you pull one of them RG3 trades unless it's a for sure prospect.
Again, no one else is going to pull. See, no one else is going to pull off an RG3 trade except for Chip Kelly. who knows what he can do with that quarterback already. Chip Kelly will pull off the RG3 to get him. But anybody else, they're not going to pull off no RG3 to get Mariota. They don't know what they're going to have for them.
Exactly.
But to go past 7, you don't need to do no RG3 trade.
But
not that far back.
But let's say Chip Kelly does that, or he does trade
I don't know at this point, after you let that many weapons away, that you can do a RG3 trade.
Oh, Chip Kelly will do it anyway.
Yeah, don't forget, it's all about the scheme too.
Exactly. Once he has his quarterback,
the right link in there, man.
At least that's what he's thinking.
I mean, when Chip was there, he still had good weapons, and even when Mariota was extremely good, he had good weapons.
But the thing is, he believes it's not the weapons, it's his scheme. So he feels like all he needs is that quarterback. He gets that quarterback to run his scheme the way he knows he can run it, he'll be fine no matter what weapons he has.
But then why would he do that now and not just rock with Sam Bradford if he really believed it's in the scheme?
No, the quarterback is the only part of the scheme he needs. He needs
can't run that scheme.
He made that trade for Sam Bradford. He made that trade for the number 2 spot.
Yeah, you really think he thinks that Sam Bradford's gonna be the guy to run his fucking scheme out of everybody he had?
I mean, Sam Bradford at Oklahoma ran the spread, and remember he was putting up like 60 points a game.
But he had to be a threat, not just a pocket passer. He was a spread offense as a pocket passer. He doesn't want a pocket passer. He needs someone that can run the option, not a pocket passer. He's not gonna fuck with. Why would you put Sam Bradford in a fucking scheme where you're gonna run the option and this guy's already been injury prone? You think you're gonna put him in danger of getting hit like that?
So then why trade for Sam Bradford in the first place?
Because I think they're trying to do that.
One spot in the draft, dumbass. He was like 20th and shit. He did it so he could move up.
Exactly.
The higher up they are, the better he thinks he's going to get married.
So what did the Rams give up besides? What draft picks did they give up? I thought they gave up like a 4th rounder or a 3rd rounder.
They gave up a 5th rounder.
So I mean, how is trading a 5th rounder going to help you get up to get?
Because Bradford was the number 1 pick in the NFL draft.
But
nobody sees Bradford as that caliber quarterback anymore because he's been hurt.
First round picks and
not a first round pick, the first pick in the NFL, not the first round pick, the first pick of the NFL.
But is it for sure thing that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are gonna pick up Winston though?
Almost.
It's almost a for sure thing, but that's another thing that scares me. I'm like, why the fuck? I'm pretty sure it would have to be the Titans that are like, fuck it, give me Bradford and some picks, and we'll give you the 2nd spot. Because I'm pretty sure we're not one draft.
If you're the Titans, would you really take Bradford over Mettenberger? I mean, Mettenberger didn't play that bad.
I mean, would you take Mariota over Mettenberger?
Yeah. So I would just stay there and draft Mariota.
But why if you already have a quarterback?
I don't like. I mean, that's up to Tennessee.
But exactly.
If you like Mettenberger, you wouldn't trade for Sam Bradford.
Tennessee drafted Mettenberger last year. They can't give up on him this soon. Go ahead and draft another rookie.
Meaning you wouldn't take Sam Bradford. Like I said, I think Nick Foles was a better bargain than Chip if you was gonna give somebody a quarterback.
Yeah, I agree. But that's our whole point though. Like it don't make sense. Why else would he take it? That's the only thing that makes sense.
I don't know. Maybe he wanted to clear a path for Sanchez to be the starter.
Sanchez was going to start anyway.
I mean, but with Sanchez, you still would have had some doubt as if Foles is better or not.
The thing is, I think this is what I think. I think he said. I think. He called the Titans and said, how are we going to get that pick? What do we have to do to get that pick? They said, we want this, we want that,
and get us a #1 pick, or Sam Bradford. Maybe they said that. I don't fucking know what they said. Maybe there's a certain thing. Maybe Sam Bradford has ties to someone in Tennessee, or I don't fucking know. Maybe they wanted him for some reason. I don't.
Yeah.
I just don't see out of to me.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Me, Mariota.
But the jump from number 20 all the way up to number 2, that's going to be pretty fucking expensive. I don't care. I mean,
but he's not jumping from 20 anymore. He's jumping from number 10.
You're talking your first round, your third round, your first round next year, and your fifth round next year. That's a whole lot of picks, plus the quarterback.
But what if you feel like you have the perfect system and the perfect quarterback? No one will stop you. I mean, it's not like he's not just doing nothing.
You're talking about a Mike. You know what I'm saying? Some Mike Ditka move from the
Basically, but that wasn't as much of a scheme. It was more like I think this is the best player. Mike Ditka did, I think this is the best player in the NFL. He wasn't like this is the best scheme. Chip Kelly is saying to himself, look, I had Nick Foles. I made that nigga look good. I had Mark Sanchez. I made that nigga look good. What if I had my quarterback that I really wanted? Mariota, not only can he throw the ball better than every quarterback I just made look good, not only is this motherfucker faster than everybody I made look good, but this dude knows my shit already. He knows how to run the up-tempo. He knows how to look for exactly all those little trick plays that they do. There's a certain thing. There's a certain way it's designed to look for a certain thing to let them know what is open, what is not open. What if my quarterback already knows those little hints and those little tricks in my system to know what's already open? Mariota can hit the ground running right away, can be a factor in the NFL because he knows the system. He knows what he's looking for. It's like college. It's like being in college again. Even though NFL players, it's still the system is like being in college again. It'll be so easy for him. So if he feels, I mean, these dudes look good. Imagine if I had this motherfucker. My offense would be unstoppable.
But I think at the end of the day, all next year they're gonna be saying, how would this offense look if LaShawn was here? How would this offense look if Macklin was here? How would this offense look if Deshaun was there?
This is the thing. People don't. This is the thing that I learned right away with this Eagles offense that a lot of people don't understand. It really isn't the weapons. When LaShawn made those big plays, some of it was because of his speed. Cooper making those big plays, it wasn't really because of his speed. But if you look at the Eagles offense, what they do is they take the defense and they use the defense against itself. They do a certain play. They do a certain play where they know they're gonna do something on defense, and they use that for their advantage. In other words, they'll pick a certain route where the defense job is supposed to do is cut this route or something. Then they'll have somebody else come around and use that to their advantage and have a wide open motherfucker.
I mean, to me, I'm still not as firm as a belief in Chip's scheme as Chip is himself, I guess.
Exactly. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying what he's doing is gonna work. I'm saying this is what this motherfucker's thinking. Like, obviously, it's what he's thinking. You know what I'm saying? He's thinking his scheme is gonna work.
I think Chip feeling himself too much, in my opinion.
You could be right. Probably is. Personally, I think he is. I think it could work for a while, but I think it'll be over after next year. You know what I'm saying? I think 2 years, that system's going to be squashed in there.
Because at the end of the day, I mean, the very best offensive coordinators like Sean Payton have gotten figured out.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I think this shit will work for a year, maybe a year and a half.
And that's why
after 2 years, this shit will be shut down, bro. Just like the Wildcat, just like Sean Payton shit.
What'd you say?
That's why we're holding new offensive scheme this year.
Y'all said that last year. Last year, y'all said, "Oh, we gonna concentrate on Ingram more. We gonna feed Ingram all year." Y'all said that last year.
Yeah, and that's when we had all those backs. But if you really look at it, you know, Trey Graham, you know, our whole new coaching staff and things like that.
Oh, y'all got Dennis Allen. Wow, Dennis Allen.
We're not talking about. I mean, we talking about Caillou coaching staff.
You still got the same defensive coordinator, the same offensive coordinator. What you mean?
No, not coordinators. We mean as in players, coaches.
I don't think that's
You
that big of a difference.
Yeah, it is a big of a difference. And getting rid of our tight end, yeah, because for one thing, Graham couldn't block worth shit. And, but he was a good tight end. But
So what? So what about y'all letting it go? So what about y'all letting go? You think that's gonna be good too? Y'all gonna be straight?
what you say?
I said, so you think y'all letting go? Y'all still gonna be straight too?
Well, I can't hear you, man. Let who go?
Keenan Lewis.
Nah, man, he ain't going nowhere. We gonna give him his money.
Y'all, if you already in contract trouble, you don't guarantee somebody a contract for 3 years.
That's true, but again, he's Keenan Lewis, so
I think
we gonna make room for him.
I think if he
and if he does, and look, and if he goes, so be it.
You already.
I think we're pretty good at number 13 as far as cornerback position.
But the cornerback position.
I said
I'm saying besides Trey Wayans is kind of weak to me this year.
I mean, they still got Jalen Collins out of LSU.
If you ain't Landon Collins is the safety, I thought.
Nah, he's a corner.
I thought Landon Collins was the safety out of Alabama.
No, I said Jalen Collins, man.
Oh.
LSU, man.
If you wasn't Trey Wayne, who got the edit? I can hear myself.
Yeah. Anyway, you need to put a link on that, man. It's the wrong link you got on the YouTube thing, man.
That's real talk.
Yeah, man.
Who's Mike Person? I ain't never heard of it. I don't know. I just feel like my Panthers winning free agency so far.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. All you have to do is bring it back old players. All you have to do is bring back old players y'all already fucking had.
I mean, we kept all the talent that we wanted.
Mm-hmm. Could go on.
Huh?
What you said?
Hold on. Stop right there.
You kept players that you had a worse season with last year.
That's what I just said. Like
DeJuan Edwards, and we still kept our defensive line rotation as far as defensive tackles.
We understand that, but you're saying like they did something last year, like that was a good thing.
They did. DeJuan Edwards was pretty good last year, and Colin Cole is always Colin Cole.
I keep saying this. If everybody last year was so good, why did you have a worse year?
I think the way that we finished the year is the way that we can play this year. I think that's our potential when everybody's healthy and we focus.
So you're on high hopes. That's what you're saying.
I don't think we're gonna be 7-8-1 again. Nah, I don't.
Well, I know, and then he had one of these, and he said that he went next door with it, and then.
I think we're gonna be back around the 10-win season.
Yeah, because I'm putting ballistics on him like 2 or 3 times a day, but during the day it's hot and just ballistics.
And I still think we're gonna get another wide receiver before free agency is over.
I don't care who y'all get. As long as you have that motherfucker Cam, I don't expect shit special.
But I honestly, I don't give a fuck who wins free agency. It's all about.
So yeah, right, yeah.
I mean, because we already know when the draft comes, David Gettleman is a straight hitter in the draft.
Here you go.
Is it? I mean, okay, look at last year or even the year before.
Mm-hmm.
The first year when everybody said, "Oh, it's so great." Star and Kawan Short is two of our young leaders today, and they both balling out. Last year,
They balling out where?
Kawan Short has been a beast. I mean, I know you don't watch a lot of our games, but Kawan Short and Starlet Cook both real.
Yeah, so that must mean Cook's been a beast and Steele's been a beast, right?
No,
But I mean,
Cook's
were they a beast compared to the rest of the NFL, or were they a beast compared to your roster?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. As
best
far as
defensive tackle tandem in the league.
They're the best what?
Young defensive tackles together in the league.
And what was their? How was that? What was their stats?
I mean, Star is a run plugger, but Kawan had, I think, around 5 sacks maybe last year. Star might have had. Star had less. I know he had to, because he was hurt. And
I know that's your team and all, and you know what I'm saying, you gotta pat him on the back.
And then look at the other players we drafted last year. Benet balled out last year. Trey Boston, once he
pulled out so hard, nigga, you were under 500. So yeah.
But when they was getting playing time, that's when we was
500.
Again, when they started getting playing time, they wasn't hurt. That's when we was winning.
So wait. So why didn't they get playing time before?
Trey Boston came in the year he had that hernia injury. Benet was playing nickel, and then he messed up his ankle. Trey Turner got hurt week 1, week 2. Well, we know Kelvin played, and then who else did we draft? Tyler Gaffney was on the IR. That's who we cut, and the Patriots got. And who was our other draft pick?
So who came in and made your team better?
Benet when he came back from injury. Trey Boston.
When did he get injured?
Towards the beginning of the year, maybe the Bears game.
Which was week what?
Wait a minute. I can look. Go on the Panthers app.
Because everything that you're saying just goes back to what I've been saying, which was you just played worse teams. Your team didn't get better, bro.
Our team got healthy, and we started playing some of the younger guys, and they were making a difference. I mean, whether it was Benet getting the one-hand pick on Breeze, whether it was Trey Boston getting that pick for a touchdown against the Falcons.
Man,
those younger guys didn't play in the beginning because why?
Trey Boston was hurt, and behind Deku and Benet got hurt, messed up his ankle.
Man, all I gotta say is every last one of the teams in the NFC South suck. It's all about who improved the most at what they need to improve at, personally.
Let me see. So Benet was hurt by week 6. Because he was there in the Bengals stats, and he was there in the Bears stats, but he wasn't there for the Bengals stats. So yeah, by week 6 he was hurt.
What was your record week 6?
It don't matter, man. The whole NFC South suck, dog.
I know that, but I'm just trying to prove the point that his team didn't get better. They just played a worse team.
South sucked, dog.
By the time he got hurt, we was 3-2. We had won the first 2, lost 2 in a row, and then we beat the Bears. So we was
I just can't wait till after the draft so I can know for a fact who did. It's because the NFC South is all about who can upgrade in the biggest need category, doing via free agency and draft.
And I feel like we already on 2 of our areas the biggest need.
On 2 areas, yeah. What is that now?
I can't fully say 100% that we've, even attempt, but one thing I can say is we upgraded at linebacker. That's my honest opinion. You can say whatever you can say whatever you want to say about Spoon, but he hasn't played for the Falcons in the past 2 seasons, so so this is definitely an upgrade. Especially I think Durant is.
Yeah, I like Durant and Brooks Reed. I think both of them is upgrades. I think them two with Warlow is a decent, you know what I'm saying, linebacking core.
Yeah. Well, Warlow, he's a back. He's gonna be a career backup, but he's good though. But he's a career backup. But I mean, not Warlow, but Bartu. But Warlow, like, I didn't even look at how Perez looked that said it in his video. But basically, if he can, if old boy Dan Quinn can put him in the position, help him out, show him how to play that position, cover them tight ends and all that shit like that, then he'll definitely be a beast.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be straight. He won't be no Luke or nothing like that. But he'll be straight. But yeah, I mean, my concerns coming into the offseason was receiver, line, and secondary people. We've already addressed two of them.
So
No, you haven't.
You say re-signing Ted Ginn is addressing your receiver core?
I think it's part of it. I'm sure we're gonna draft one or two receivers, but I think it's taking steps in the right direction.
That's putting bodies on the field because you need 11 men out there, so that's what they did. Boom, he's number 7.
At the end of the day, even if you don't play that much receiver, Ted Ginn already instantly helps our return game. Because if anybody saw Brenton Burson trying to return kicks,
they're gonna end up putting Cook back there to return kicks anyway. I'm sorry, not wrong team.
Like I said, Burson was pretty much trying to play baseball out there as a punt returner. Like, that nigga had to go on one knee to catch putts, and shit, and fumble, and this, that, and other. Even as a receiver, I just want to find a solid number 2, whether it's free agency or whether it's in the draft. And I'm really liking our receiving core. In secondary, I just want a number 2 corner so we can move Benet back to the nickel. And maybe a safety who can either replace Harper or learn under Harper.
But I thought Benet made your team better where he's at.
He's better at nickel than as a number 2. I mean, he's good either way, but I like him better than nickel. Instead of last year, towards the end of last year, he had to play number 2 because we was cutting everybody, and then we had to play safeties as a nickel corner, like Colin Jones.
I think you guys are going to be disappointed this year. Again.
I don't think so.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I think our defense is still going to be a top 10 defense, and I think our offense will be better.
Whew.
Like I said, I don't think it's nobody in the South I can look at right now and say both sides of the ball, taking into account, they better than our team.
Anyway, on one side of the ball, you can't say both sides for the Atlanta Falcons defense, but offense be definitely better. But but like I said before, I'm quite sure I told Red Top Perez.
Besides receiver, I don't see no distinct advantage y'all have. Y'all backfield not better than ours. Quarterback, I mean, I think it's still.
I mean,
O-line.
No.
Why you say that?
We raped y'all O-line.
Which game? The first or the second game?
The second game. The first game we still had a decent amount. In the second game,
no, y'all didn't. No, y'all did. Your defense didn't show up until the fourth quarter, bro. And you know this. Come on, dog. Who pissing, man? What the fuck is that pissing noise?
The first game, y'all offense wasn't rolling like that. Y'all only had one touchdown our first game. The rest was field goals.
like I said, first game, your defense they stepped up a little bit in the fourth quarter after that fight.
You only had
But
one
second game, your defense definitely showed up. But like I said, our offense is better.
If I remember right, that even the first game, we passed for more yards than y'all and ran the ball for more yards than y'all.
Man, is
For the
this
first game?
Yeah.
No, I don't know about that. Let me double check that.
On the
Sound like you lying.
man, is that really a debate though?
The first game, we passed for 285. Y'all passed for 260. We ran for over, and y'all ran for 86. And we had the same amount of first downs.
And that's straight facts.
And y'all only had one touchdown, which was the Roddy White touchdown.
Yeah, that's straight facts. Ooh.
The rest was y'all kicked 1, 2, 3, 4 field goals.
Oh yeah, Joe. He's speaking that straight facts. Ooh.
I'm still looking for the what's called. I had to pause this man real quick. Here we go.
Yeah, Cam passed for almost 300 on y'all. He had 292.
All right, so what you say now?
For what I'm looking at, Cam had 292. Matt Ryan had 268.
I'm looking at Cam had 285.
Somebody.
But also he still had more than Matt Ryan that game. I mean,
and running the ball, we did better. And y'all only had one touchdown. Y'all kicked 4 field goals.
I mean, I guess you're right. Sure. That's what it looks like, though. But anyway, like I said, our offensive line is better. We adding on to our offense. Did y'all get rid of y'all right tackle or left tackle or something? If I'm not mistaken.
We got rid of Bell, and he was the worst rated left tackle in the league besides Matt.
Man, I could have swore I heard you talking about how good he was last year at the end of the season. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Whatever. Regardless if you said it or not, we will let go of Blaylock, and we brought in an offensive lineman from.
I never heard of that dude until today. Pearson.
Yeah.
Is he good or is he just like gonna be deaf?
I mean, I looked him up. He's pretty fucking solid. He's not bad. He's an upgrade to me over Blaylock old ass.
I mean, like I said, I don't watch Rams games, so I don't know. But I never heard of him until today.
Oh yeah, them motherfuckers got who that is? Brooks, Reed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting to see how that offense goes.
Yeah. This is solid.
Would you say real talk, Perez?
I said I'm just waiting to see how that offense looks.
Man, our offense gonna look wonderful.
See, I can't off the top of my head. I can't really think of. I know his.
Reason why I say that, man, is because of what's his name? Man, I hate repeating myself in these hangouts, man. But Kyle Shanahan, man, implementing that zone run game.
What is Kyle Shanahan passing? Like, is he West?
I mean, he did pretty. I think he did pretty damn good with what's up, boy? What's up, boy? Name
Brian Hoyer.
Yeah, Hoyer. Johnny he did Manziel. Damn good with Hoyer. He did Johnny Manziel, boo boo. He did damn good with with Hoyer without them old boy wide receiver for damn near the whole year. Like, so I mean, I like what he did there. I'm not sure if he had RG3 or not. I'm almost sure he did, but I think he had RG3 in rookie year. I may be wrong, but
yeah,
he did damn RG3 had rookie of the year that year. So,
but I mean,
you know, and then hold up. I mean, he implemented the run game there. I mean, even in the Texans, man, with Matt Schaub down there, when he was down there with Matt Schaub and them in that run game, you know, their offense was dope.
They always had a run game though.
Let's look.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did. Always had Forte.
Dude,
I mean, not Forte.
Okay, we'll go look at when he got drafted and look where Kyle Shanahan was there. But like I said, look at it. Take away for that guy,
the 6th-round draft pick. You take him away. Since when have they always had a run game?
They had
Alfred
one.
Morris?
They had one before him too.
Who?
Alfred Morris?
No.
He,
Foster.
Arian
Arian
Foster. You
Foster.
talking about?
Who was
Who
the
was the
running
running
back
back?
before Arian Foster?
You tell me. You said they had a run game. Shit, you tell me.
Hey, what's the dude I used to like? Either Steve Slayton.
No, him too.
Oh, you talking about
Him
Sloan?
too.
You talking about Sloan, dog?
And
Did they have
so
Sloan?
yeah.
They had Steve Slayton from West Virginia.
Man, what did he do in the NFL? Please let me know.
They had a run game.
Before he
Okay.
got hurt, he was nice. Him and they had what's his name, Dominique Davis.
I'm just saying, it's not like
Dominique
Shanahan
Davis
went
was
over there and made a run game.
Dominique
They always
Davis
had a run game.
Dominique Davis was okay.
He was
Okay.
and then he started getting hurt every year.
He was okay. If I had to rate him on Madden, nigga, it'd be 80. But anyway.
80 is good, actually.
But anyway,
80 on those teams.
man, Steven Jackson's an 82 on Madden. Get the fuck out of here.
He is an 82. He just didn't seem like an 82 behind that line.
Nah, Steven Jackson's done, dog. He washed up. Yes,
I'm
he's
trying
done.
to tell y'all, man, it wasn't Steven Jackson.
Yo,
it was
man,
that
he
line,
break.
bro.
Oh my god, dog. How the fuck wasn't Steven Jackson? But never mind.
Because you're doing the same thing as Steven Jackson. When you got Steven Jackson, you were like, look what he did with the Rams. Imagine
Okay,
what he
but
did with a pass game.
I
and
mean,
this, that. I tried to tell you, your line though, it's your line.
He was my running back. I had to boost him up. But if you take him out, if you take him out, dog, if you take Steven Jackson out of the game, put Anton Smith in the game, instant 35 yards per carry. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Because
you talking about?
You didn't use him a lot. Teams weren't ready for that guy.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Fuck what you talking about, dog. You sound stupid.
Smith was y'all main back.
And then make it so bad, Steven Jackson couldn't even finish the season. Like every year is a hamstring. He got to be out for a couple games. Hamstring.
Did I sound stupid when I told you Steven Jackson wasn't gonna do nothing for you guys? You said the same thing. You sound stupid.
I mean, dog, that's like me. That's like me saying, fucking, you said to them, what's his name? Josh McClown. All he got to do is throw it up. He's gonna do something.
Yeah.
Okay, we told you that wasn't gonna happen. Was it true? Was it true?
He never threw it up.
What was it true?
He didn't throw it up. He didn't.
Was it true? Exactly. You make excuses, so man, kill that noise.
That's different.
Yeah.
Okay, it's different. It's different because you real talk Perez was just retarded.
No, it's different because you said Steven Jackson is gonna do this because that's what he.
No, you said Josh McCown is gonna do this because all he got to do is throw it up.
Exactly.
All right, Steven Jackson was. Well, I thought Steven Jackson was good because he's big and strong. Shit, I mean,
but he is
a replacement for a strong.
See, that's the difference. I never said he wasn't good. I said he wasn't gonna do nothing for you.
All right, man. Okay, real talk, Red. All right, man. You sound stupid.
End it with this, man. We still waiting on Josh Freeman to be that franchise quarterback that you said he was.
Exactly.
And he could have been.
Exactly.
He could have been.
He ain't in the league.
But he got fucked up, bro. Seattle fucked him.
So why he didn't ball when he was on the Vikings? Why he didn't ball? Who else he played for after the Bucks? He played on like 3 teams.
Yeah, he was also on coke.
Oh my God, I ain't hear that.
Man, we all know Seattle lied so we could trade him. That never got proved.
Yes, it did. Didn't you see the Giants? I think it was the Giants, the last team he was on. They said he went in there and he didn't give a fuck. He didn't even know the play. He threw it to the wrong players. That's why they let his ass go, and he never got touched again. He went into practice, in the Giants' practice, and he didn't even know what he was doing. They told him a certain play. He didn't even know what play it was, and he just kind of like acted
that ain't what happened.
That's exactly what are you talking about?
I remember that report. He went to New York to the Giants, and then they feared that he was gonna spread MRSA in the locker room, so they cut his ass, bro.
God, you're lying, bro. Stop lying and shit.
I don't ever remember hearing about him being high in New York, though.
Yeah, he was in New York, and they said that they had put him in one of those little practice scrimmage, whatever, and they called a play, and he didn't know the play, and he just pretended like he knew the play. And after that, they
Let me. Okay, hey, T Money, man. T Money, you good? You good at this shit? Go look that shit up on Google, bro.
Yeah,
go find that shit.
It's released in about a
Go
month.
find that shit, my nigga.
Here's another thing. We had to hear you talk about how the Lakers gonna make the playoffs.
What did I say? If Kobe Bryant stays healthy.
You did not. Kobe was hurt when you and
No, he was not hurt when I said that, bro. You're fucking lying.
The Dolphins dude got in that argument.
Yeah, he wasn't hurt. What are you talking about?
You said they don't need Kobe because Kobe just holding them back because Kobe doing this,
No,
this, and this.
you guys were saying Kobe was holding them back. Why would I say Kobe was holding them back?
You said them young.
We would make the playoffs. As long as Kobe is there, we're going to make the playoffs. That's my exact words. As long as Kobe's there, we making the playoffs. Plain and simple.
I don't know nothing about basketball. I tell you,
Lakers will not make the playoffs. With
Hey,
Kobe.
LJ, I wasn't in the room or nothing, but how do you feel about the Jimmy Graham situation, dog?
I mean, I'm hurt about. I feel bad about it, but at the same time, it wasn't really a bad pick considering our future. Because it looks like to me we're gonna be giving Ingram more carries. Because to be honest with you, Graham, he couldn't block worth shit, and letting go Pierre Thomas, who was like mostly our passing back, picking up blocks and shit. But we'll see.
What did you get for Graham?
We got what's his name?
Girl.
I forgot the motherfucking name. He was a center.
You'll need somebody from defense.
No, it's a center.
He got a first round pick.
They got Max Unger in.
Oh, they got a first round pick.
Yeah.
But I mean, Seattle picked somebody. That's like a second round pick.
Seattle don't need no picks anymore.
Good with the game, so whatever. Yeah. But the
T Money, let me ask you a question.
Been hurt a lot.
How well do you know your team?
I think pretty well. Why?
So tell me something about your team that nobody knows, that you haven't read.
Some shit up.
We lost.
Give me a player that no one knows about that you've been watching and you're like, oh, this guy's gonna be good.
Then I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah, not something you read from Bleacher's Report or ESPN.
I like a Darius Glanton.
What position and why do you like him?
He played outside linebacker towards the end of the last year. I don't know why he's doing this.
Because see, the thing is, I make predictions and I say, I'm watching this and blah 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 blah. I don't take things off of ESPN or Bleacher Report. They said that he's gonna be good, so I'm gonna say he's gonna be good. I make my own opinions.
Same thing you do, I do too. I record all the games.
That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear.
I just don't have to,
The last time you said someone was going to be good, it was who, Kaysen or some shit like that, and then 2 weeks after the season, you're like,
I
trash.
can attest to that. He did say Ben Weekly gonna be good before he was a starter.
But when we drafted him, if you go back and watch my draft video, I said he was gonna ball out.
I mean, that's the one person I did hear him say. I did him say that though, but he also did say Ed Dickinson gonna get like 1,000 yards, some shit like that. He's gonna go to. You say y'all going to a 2 tight end, and he's gonna ball out and all that shit. That wasn't true.
We did towards the end of the year, and he started getting more yards.
Toward the end of the year, what game was that?
When we was going on that winning streak, maybe the last 3 games.
And he balled out.
But I mean, he had to play fullback for most of the year because Topper was hurt, and we have no other fullback on the roster.
I don't know. This argument is stupid anyway. People, you say who you think going to be good. It's a gamble saying that anyway. So.
And Kaysen was good at the beginning of the year. Let's not forget that he was getting.
Yeah. He was good in the beginning of the year. That's when you said he was good. But then when he started sucking, you said, "Oh no, he sucks." That's my point.
I mean, coverage-wise, he wasn't. I mean, he could tackle somebody, but he's not gonna stop you from catching it.
Once again, in the beginning of the year, you said, "Oh, Kaysen's good." I remember like it was yesterday because it was just so funny to me because I remember he had a preseason game where he had, I think, 2 tackles back to back, and just because of that, y'all motherfuckers was like, "Oh, and watch out for Kaysen. Watch out for Kaysen this and Kaysen that." 2-3 weeks later in the season, Kaysen sucks.
he was balling. If you go back, like against y'all, he had like 10 tackles, forced fumble, and a fumble recovery. He was playing his ass off beginning of the year.
So once again, the only reason why you said he was good was because he had the stats.
I said that before then. I was saying that when we first.
No, you wasn't. Once again, no one heard about Kaysen until he had that preseason game. I remember like it was fucking yesterday. Until he had that preseason game, that one fucking preseason game where he had two back. Matter of fact, I think you were on Google Hangout when you said it, and you're like, "Oh, that guy's gonna be a beast," and this is because he had two back-to-back. Y'all was like, "Kaysen's the only one doing anything. Kaysen's the only one on defense doing anything," because your secondary was getting torched. You're like, Kaysen's the only one doing anything, blowing his ass up. 2 weeks later into the regular season, oh, Kaysen sucks. Kaysen sucks. Kaysen's like, you wait till the stats are good. Then all of a sudden, this guy's good. Watch him. Watch out for him. And then when they suck, oh, no, he's garbage. See, that's the difference between me and you. I don't wait for the stats. I see potential, and I say, this guy's going to be good. This guy's going to be good.
Again, Joe just gave you an example for yourself. So, you can shut up with that. But anyway, like I was saying, I think that Darius Payne, if we keep him at weak outside linebacker, is going to be straight.
So when, my point, when are you going to think of someone that's good and you be right?
I was right
before anybody sees it, before the stats are out there.
Benet Ben-Wilkery, Trey Boston. I mean, pretty much our whole rookie class.
Has anybody heard of these people?
Benet
Ben-Wilkery, I like I said before, he did say that. And from what I seen after he got in the game, because he wasn't started at the beginning, because I was looking for Benet. I'm like, who the fuck is Ben-Wilkery? And then once he got in the game toward the middle of the season or the end of the season, he was balling. He had a big game against Drew Brees too.
What does he do?
I said he. I remember when his first game when he got in, it was against Breeze and them, and that's when I was looking for him and I watched him and he balled out.
Oh, wait, and when was that? What week was that?
I can't remember. But I just that's just one of the shining plays.
Just say around what week? Was it towards the end?
I don't know, dog. I watch football, bro. Like
when did
I
you
can
play
tell you when I was.
When did you play the Saints, T-Money?
Maybe week 13.
Okay, so like week 13. When did he start talking about him?
The off season.
Oh no, he was talking about him in the off season though. After they drafted him, that was real talk.
So
I couldn't
he was
attest
garbage
to that,
for the whole year except for week 13 and up.
No, he said, watch out for him. He's gonna be a beast. That's his. I mean, I do remember that straight up.
He didn't show out till week 13.
He didn't get in the game until then, like toward then. He didn't play at all till then.
So why didn't he play?
I don't know. I didn't see him on the football field, but I was looking for him though.
He was hurt. He messed up his ankle.
Mm-hmm.
He was playing nickel for the first 4 weeks of the year. He got hurt in the Bears game and missed from the Bears game. And by the time he came back and earned a starting spot, that was like week 14.
And
when he got hurt, he was in a boot. He couldn't play. He couldn't do nothing.
So he had one good game or what?
He was playing good the whole end of the year.
What was his stats at the end of the year?
Wait a minute. That's why it's good having the fucking Panthers app on the damn phone.
Yep. Google Facts. Google Facts.
I don't know about your team, but my team got an app. That's our whole team.
My team got an app too. I just go straight to it.
Every team has an app.
Yeah,
so then why y'all saying something like that's out of the ordinary?
Mr. Google Facts.
He had 33 tackles, forced fumble.
Google.
So he had one pick and he balled out.
If you've seen the pick, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, man.
Wow. And you just co-signed for that, Joe Rock. Really? One pick and he balled out.
Week 4.
I'm just reporting what.
So I guess Jonathan Banks must be the greatest ever because he got a pick against Tom Brady.
I seen Jonathan Banks getting burnt, dog. Straight up.
I seen him get picks too.
I mean, but
he started week 1.
Again,
his rookie year.
Again, he had 2 picks in 16 games. and they had 1 in 3 games started. That's a
One pick.
You see the difference in games, though?
It doesn't matter. He still had 1 pick.
2 picks, that means he got to pick every 8 games.
Again, you just said this man balled out. He balled out because he got 1 pick?
In 3 games. How often do you think corners get picks in the NFL?
Bro, that's not my point. How can you judge a corner and say he balled out? You said watch out for this man, and you just said he balled out.
Yeah.
Why?
Man.
So that makes you right because he had 1 pick? So all of a sudden you were right. Watch out for him. He balled out? Really?
Hey yo, have you ever heard of the tail of the tape? Have you ever heard of the tail of the tape?
You sound stupid.
That's what experts say. It's the tail of the tape. Like the stats don't reflect how the person played.
Oh, I know that.
I did watch him play. I know
that.
Though.
I know that.
This I'm gonna tell you how you stupid, because Desmond Trufant does not get a lot of picks, but you can't watch Desmond Trufant.
Again, I'm not saying that he didn't ball out because it was only 1 pick. I'm saying how can you say he balled out because of 1 pick? I'm saying you can't judge if he sucked or if he's good because he had 1 fucking pick. Really?
He doesn't have to get picks. If I see him guarding somebody and they can't catch,
you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. It doesn't matter how many fucking picks he got. I'm saying that you just said he balled out because he had 1 fuck. You're basing him balling out because he had 1 pick.
I didn't say because he had 1 pick. I said he balled out and he had that nice pick against Breeze. Yes, he did. But he wasn't letting nobody catching on him. Same way I can say, okay, Josh Norman didn't have a lot of picks. But when Josh Norman went head-to-head against Mike Evans, you know how many catches Mike Evans had? 1.
Oh, shit.
Let's see. We'll find out right now.
Aren't your biscuits?
Mike Evans had that 1 catch, I think, in the second game. I think it was a touchdown catch that he caught in the
Wow. Hey, why you got quiet after that, Perez?
Because I'm looking it up right now. I'm straight Googling it.
Hey, but he just smacked the shit out you though, dog.
Not if he's wrong.
Hey,
LJ,
did he?
Hey, what week was it?
Hey, LJ.
Was it?
Excuse me. I'm looking at it right now. Excuse me.
LJ, did he slap him with the black side? He slapped you with the black side of the hand, dog. The black side.
Excuse me, though. Hold up, Joe. Excuse me. He had 2 catches. Excuse me. That 1,000-yard receiver you brag about, that one that's supposed to take over the NFL, 2 catches for 13 yards.
Yeah, Google.
What week was it?
He smacked the shit out you, bro.
What week was it?
Week 15.
He smacked you.
2 catches for 13 yards. And one of them catches was a touchdown, which was the one he caught in the red zone.
Y'all hear the crickets?
Hold on, I'm looking it up. Hold on.
Oh shit! Damn.
I'm gonna find it.
Oh boy, it took you a long time.
Yeah, it's taking me a minute. Hold on.
Y'all hear the crickets?
Here we go. ESPN.
I can help you if you need it a little bit faster.
Yeah, go ahead. Google Facts.
Yeah, help me out, Google Facts.
You can call it what you want, but for you to call yourself Real Talk Perez and you finish in the basement every year, that's a walking parody right there.
That has nothing to do with me, though. That's, my team does what it does.
What Real Talk? If I can make a whole video of the dumb, inaccurate shit you said, and the video's over 10 minutes, you ain't no Real Talk Perez.
What? There you go again, talking like you have never said anything right about your fucking team, bro. What have you said right about your team that didn't come from ESPN? Please explain that.
What I say is based off what I see, and yeah, some stuff is based.
Exactly. That's the difference. That's why I get things wrong, because I go out on a limb on what I see. Bro, you know how easy it is to read off of a piece of paper?
So nobody in this thing looks at Bleacher Report for information about their team.
Again, but what you're saying is, how many things you say wrong? That's because I say, I think this player's going to be good, blah, blah, blah. Why don't no one say that you're wrong about anything? 'Cause all you do is you look at the. Let me see what the Google said. Yeah, he's gonna be good. He's gonna be
You already
good.
said why you look dumb because you said I say shit that I know ain't true about my team because I feel like I have to support my team. You can't
What?
be.
Did I just say that?
In his videos, do he not say, "Oh yeah, I say some stuff or I boost some stuff up because I just want to
No.
rep my
I
team"?
said I'm gonna say positive things because I want to put positive vibes out there in the first place. That's what I said. Don't be taking words and twisting them, bro. See, if I was Google, you would have my words right because you just read them. But see, that's why you mix shit up. That's probably why you read shit because you mix everything up. If you try to go off of words, you gotta read them, bro. That's your problem. Stop reading shit and watch tape.
Since you watch film, you don't just put people up. Why Robert Herring didn't do shit all year?
Why what?
Why Herring didn't do shit all year? Because when he got drafted, you told us he was gonna be the shit.
Because I thought he was going to be the shit. He has great moves, and he didn't pan out right. We still got him for another year to see if we're going to try him again. What's your point? Again, I see a player, I see a player, and I go out on a limb thinking, okay, this is what I think. From what I see from football, this is what I think. Not what ESPN thinks. Not what Google says. This is what I think. That's what I'm do. That's what I do.
Yeah,
Okay, it's easy to go and say, well, Heron's probably going to have maybe about this year average because Google shows that in his college years he made about this many yards, and ESPN says that a rookie slot receiver averages about this many yards, so I'll probably put him in the ballpark of this yards. See, that's what you do. It's easy to do that. It's easy to take the most easy and most common opinion and base your opinion upon that. I'll call it my own because I didn't say 2.5. I'll say 2.3 and call it my own opinion. That's what you do.
Yeah, that is some true shit, T Money.
That's what you do, bro. You don't have your own fucking opinion. Has anybody wait. Has anybody ever heard T Money say some shit and be like, that's crazy. Why would you think that? And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I guess he was fucking right. Has anyone ever seen T Money do that shit? No.
But Nay being Wilkery.
How can you say that he's right about that? How can you say he's right?
Because I seen him ball out, dog. Like
how?
He just said Mike Evans had 2 catches for 13 yards.
And with Joshua Carroll and the offensive line we have, you think that was him stopping it, or do you think it was our offensive line trying to run the ball? You think maybe it was that?
But let's say this.
Games? You basing it off of 3 fucking games?
Excuses.
Jonathan Banks would have been in the Hall of Fame in 3 games.
Listen to the walk-in parody that we have that's known as Real Talk Perez.
So did anybody answer my question? Did anybody
Nothing
answer
wrong
my
with
question?
supporting your team.
Was I wrong about what I just said about Team Money?
All of who this is.
Even when we got Ted Ginn, y'all all said, oh, Ted Ginn wasn't going to do shit. Ted Ginn didn't do shit against the 49ers. What did I say? Ted Ginn is going to do pretty good in this offense. What did he do? He had a pretty good year. Yeah. Hence why we got him the money from Arizona. But
you also said that the safety you got from Atlanta was going to do just fine. All you need him to do is to do what he did in Atlanta, which was pick up the ball from the air. You also said that. You also said his tackling is a lot better, right?
I didn't. I said his tackling. I said all we need.
Wait. Anybody in this room? Does anybody?
You said y'all don't need him to tackle. All y'all need him to do is just cover.
Did he do that? Did he play good for you guys like you said he was going to do?
For most of the year, he was serviceable.
Oh, most of the year, yes. Now, yes. Just like you said, when Ted Ginn left, oh, he was nothing. Oh, Cotchery will be good enough. He's better than Ted Ginn. Just like when he left, you said that about Ted Ginn, right? And now that he's back, all of a sudden, but he was shining with us, though.
Oh, what I said about Ted Ginn, I said Ted Ginn is not going to do nothing in Arizona. Why? Because they drafted, what's his name? John Quincy Brown, or whatever his name is.
Am I the only one that was coming off thinking Team Money was trashing Ted Ginn when he left?
I didn't.
Am I the only one to think that?
I said he's not going to get on the field. If you look at his stats, he didn't play receiver like that.
You didn't say losing Ted Ginn was a big loss, wasn't a loss at all?
It wasn't. He didn't do that good at Arizona.
No. Listen to what I just said. You didn't say that when Ted Ginn wasn't with you guys, you didn't say that wasn't even a big loss? You didn't say that?
I said we not gonna give up. That's not gonna put us back as far as winning the division, and it didn't. We won a division.
So why are you guys hooping and hollering now that you
Yeah,
got
because
back
the
if it
bitch
wasn't
was
such a big loss?
trash though.
What most people that are Panther fans are more excited is about Ginn as a returner than about Ginn as a receiver.
But when you didn't have him, you weren't like, oh fuck, we're missing out on a returner. You didn't give a fuck.
You are stupid. If you ever watch any of my videos, when Burson was our returner, I complained about Burson after every game. Win, loss, draw, because Burson can't catch shit on a play.
I didn't say you didn't say that. I'm saying when Ted Ginn left, and we were saying, aha, Ted Ginn's not there anymore.
When our receiver
not like Ginn wasn't that big of a deal.
Y'all said, oh, y'all offense is going to be so trash this year because y'all let all y'all wide receivers go.
And you didn't say Ted Ginn and this person, they didn't do too much anyways.
I said Hickson not in the league no more, which he not. Ginn isn't going to play in Arizona, which he didn't.
You're completely beating around the bush. You were saying that he leaving your team didn't affect your team. In other words, it didn't bother you. It didn't affect your team. It was nothing.
Y'all was
saying didn't get worse. You were saying you didn't get worse in your wide receiver. That's what you were saying. Did you not?
When y'all said that, y'all were saying, oh, that's why y'all gonna be in last place because
and you didn't say you didn't get worse. When we said you got worse, at wide receiver, you said no, we didn't, right?
I said we'll still be good enough to win the division.
You a fucking liar, bro. Team Money, aka straight lies.
Anyway.
Straight fucking lies.
I mean, you
quit talking to Panthers.
Because that's
surprised by this.
We let Steve Smith go. I still wasn't gonna say Steve Smith sucked.
But you said Ted Ginn, when he left, it wasn't a big deal.
The only wide receiver that I've ever trashed that left last year is Brandon LaFell. And you can see the other day when Brian and the Pats was on here, he said, oh, I bet y'all missing LaFell. I said, no, he not. Still fuck that bitch. I don't care what LaFell put up in New England. I still didn't want LaFell on my team.
I think LaFell is a little bit better than Ted Ginn. You ask me.
I mean, LaFell, but I wanted to see out of LaFell that year when Steve Smith got hurt at the end of the year. I wanted to see potential from LaFell that he could be maybe a number one receiver someday. You know what he did? He didn't get not one catch in neither one of them games. So to me, that wrote him off as LaFell's not what he's never going to be what I need him to be. He wasn't, not even New England. He wasn't a number one receiver in New England.
Yeah, that's crazy. Then the New England receiving core not even that good.
Fuck Chip Kelly.
He wasn't even a number two. LaFell was what? Number three, number four? Wide receiver?
Yep. Number three.
When they first got him, they was talking about putting him at tight end and trying to turn him into Aaron Hernandez. They weren't even going to let him play receiver at first.
Yeah, man. Fuck Chip Kelly, man. That's right. Fuck him.
So, I mean, do some stuff I get off the Panthers app or listen to the Panthers radio or people that I work with like Big Q and Cat Chronicles? Yeah, but that's part of having minds that work together.
Bro, all you are is stats, bro. There's nothing about you that's opinionated.
If you can say that, I know off rip, you've never watched me on my show. You've never watched me on Big Q show. You never watched.
I could have told you that.
Because I don't have anything in front of me on damn one of them shows. That's me straight off.
Hank, fuck Chip Kelly, man.
Raise your hand if you would fling your own poo at Chip Kelly.
I would.
I would put my poo in a bag, shooter, or a potato gun, and just bomb it right at him, and he wouldn't even see it coming because like he doesn't see anything coming. He's like.
Yeah, bro.
It probably would land on his face, and he's like, this is really good chocolate.
Yeah.
He would say, oh, yeah, this works in my scheme.
This works in my scheme.
It seems like all he wants is organ players, dog.
No, dude.
He don't want nobody. Here's
why he signed up. Here's why he traded for Sam Bradford.
because he saw he went to OU, but he thought that the O standard for Oregon and not Oklahoma.
And what about that Kiko Alonso dude? He played at Oregon, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
Kiko
sure
Alonso
did.
played at the high school right next to the high school I went to.
And he played. Hey, it wouldn't be surprised me if they trade up for Mariota.
They can't.
I think that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he wants the Oregon Ducks to be in the NFL.
I think, like I was saying earlier,
I'm sure he's trying to, but he can't.
Yeah, he can.
They're still at the 20th pick.
There's no way there's no way you get that.
what I said earlier was, to me, he traded away his best bargaining chip to move. This is what I said earlier. With Nick Foles, I would have went to the Jets. They picked 7th. I would have said, hey, I'll swap first round picks with you and give you have a quarterback wide receiver.
I think the Jets have the 6th pick, not the 7th.
Or instead of that Alonso, yeah.
They do have the 6th.
Yeah, so I would have I would have swapped first rounds and gave the Jets Nick Foles.
Or give him LaShawn McCoy instead of the trade with the Bills.
It also
I would have gave the Jets LaShawn McCoy.
The Jets like Ivory, so I wouldn't have done that. I would have gave him.
Ivory's been hurt for most of the year with the Jets.
The reason why it's almost impossible for the Eagles to get Mariota, and I'm sure Kelly really wants him, but it's not happening because the Eagles no longer have a 2nd round pick for next season.
Yeah.
So if you give up the 2 firsts, the plan was probably to give up the 2 firsts, a third from this year, a 2nd from next year, and they were saying Foles.
So pretty much, I think the only way they can get Mariota now is to pull off an RG3 trade.
No,
it's the only way.
Now
they have to try to trade up to the 6th pick.
They were talking about getting rid of Fletcher Cox, which I don't know why you would do that. That doesn't make any.
Because the Bucks are not going to pick Mariota. Well, they better not. But
yeah, well, they would have traded with the Titans, but now the Titans are holding a private workout with Mariota.
I
thought the Titans were going to stick with Mettenberger.
I think it's too soon to give up on Mettenberger. I think they might draft.
Exactly. They're going to stick with Mettenberger.
I think they might go Leonard Williams.
Okay, and then there's.
I said the same thing. They might just go with Leonard Williams. I said the exact same thing.
Exactly, and the Raiders are going to stick with Carr. Who's next?
Who are the Jets going to draft?
Mariota.
Yep.
They might take Mariota now.
And then the Eagles are going to try to trade up to the 6th pick and take Mariota.
That and the Browns are still above the Eagles too, and the Browns want Mariota as well.
But dog, that just who knows what the Bucks may do, man. It's not 100% fact that they're going to get Winston.
The Bucks played Chip Kelly so hard.
Here's what I'm saying: if the Bucks don't pick Winston, we're not doing better.
My theory is that the Buccaneers told Chip Kelly, you know what? If you take Bradford, then we'll trade our first pick. Then you package Bradford and a few picks. We'll give you the number 1 pick.
Hell no.
And hold on. And they just said they just
burn the stadium down. They do that.
Chip Kelly to do it just to watch him dance, you know. And they're like, we weren't gonna give you that anyway.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, then why would you not say give me Nick Foles? Because anyway, out of Nick Foles, Bradford.
I would much rather have Nick Foles than Sam Bradford for the Bucks.
Basically, what the Eagles did today was trade Nick Foles, a 4th and a 2nd for Sam Bradford and a 5th, which is basically like trading a Bud Light for a Keystone Light.
Wait, they gave him a 4th and a 2nd too?
A conditional 2nd, which is basically like trading a Bud Light for a Keystone Light.
They have to trade up then. I mean, that's all I see from the Eagles.
They can't.
You got to try
They don't
for
have
the
the
Jets
pick.
for the 6th pick. I mean, that's what a 14 pick.
Who are they going to trade though? What are they going to trade? They
Like
don't
I
have
said,
they don't have a second for next year.
I think Foles was the best bargaining chip. You could have swapped first rounds and gave the Jets Nick Foles. So that way the Jets is happy. They got a new quarterback with Brandon Marshall, Percy Harvin, and Eric Decker and all them.
I
And
just don't think whatever Chip is doing is going to work.
It's not.
It's not looking good right now.
Oh, I've been saying this for 2 years. Believe me, dude. But all Eagles fans want to say is, "Ooh, he's won 20 games and only lost 12." It's like,
Well,
cool.
He hasn't won a playoff game yet.
Well, yeah, but Eagles fans think that's impressive because he took over for a 4-12 team, and what they don't understand is that 2012 team was absolutely riddled with injury. There was no one on the
The
offensive
2012
line.
team looked really good before the year started.
Yeah, that was actually a very talented team.
Who'd they have? They had. Well, was that their last year with Andy Reid? Yeah, it was.
The problem was that Andy Reid needed a new change of scenery, and they had Michael Vick, so they needed a new quarterback. So,
I know that video got to be funny.
What?
Yeah, somewhere I remember that.
Hey, Legacy made a video about Reeves going to the Jets. I know that's gonna be funny.
Unfortunately for him, he's probably trolling and barking up the wrong tree because the Patriots are still gonna win the AFC East and at the least go to the AFC divisional game.
I thought that Reeves was going to the Bills. That would have been better.
I think if the Jets get Mariota or the Dolphins, may give them a run for the money.
I don't think the Dolphins are gonna get Mariota.
No, I'm talking about the Dolphins can regardless. I think, but the Jets, I think the Jets may sneak into that if they can get
The
Mariota.
Dolphins, everyone down here wants to stick with Tannehill still.
I've heard that the Jets have Chan Gailey at as offensive coordinator, and apparently they say that Mariota, he doesn't want to coach Mariota. That's what I've been hearing.
I just think Chip Kelly's the type of guy that will drop everything just to get Mariota. He wants him so bad.
Yeah, I think he's an idiot.
I mean, he's already basically gave away half the team in the last 2 years.
He's plain and simply a moron. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if that's what you think, are you saying that they'll have Mariota and a bunch of scrub bench players?
He is the type of coach that will drop everything just to get Mariota on that team because he wants him so bad.
I
He will
mean,
trade away as
if
much
he
as he
wants
can.
him so bad, he might as well wait till he flops in the NFL and then pick him up for cheap.
I think he's going to find a way to get him one way or another.
I mean, that's honestly a better plan because, I mean, if he's playing the odds of him getting Mariota,
and I mean,
he must just play the odds that he's going to be a bad quarterback.
Or draft order.
Hey, I mean, he could always be making sure the job is clear for Mark Sanchez to win it.
Which is beyond me because Mark Sanchez sucked last year.
Hey, you know, he did score with Sanchez, though.
And Sanchez can run the option a little bit.
It was the defense that lost the games, not Sanchez.
No, it was Sanchez.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring something up.
Sanchez can run the option a little bit better than Nick Foles can.
Chip Kelly scored with Sanchez. That's the point I'm trying to say. He scored a lot of points. Okay, Sanchez he started after the 49ers game, right?
I don't agree because
Sanchez put up like 45 on us.
I don't know.
Okay.
Your whole offense turned the ball over in the first
31,
half.
45, 20, 43, 33, 14, 27, 24, 34.
Yeah, but that was you have to understand that we also scored on special teams too.
And these are all against good defenses.
Block kicks.
Seahawks.
The
Packers,
Seahawks game, Sanchez screwed up. Sanchez had guys wide open.
Yeah, that was the one That was the number one offense at that time. They lost that game and only scored 14 points.
And then in the game against the Redskins, he threw a game-losing interception.
The Titans, they sucked. He put up 43 on them. He put up 20 at Green Bay, which wasn't that good.
The Titans, he threw two costly interceptions
But
that led the Titans points.
He killed the Panthers though, 45.
No, again, it wasn't just him. That was a team. That game was a team effort.
That was the Macklin game, wasn't it? Was that the game when Macklin had
No, that was Sproles' game.
Foles? No, it wasn't. The Panthers game was with Sanchez.
Yeah, that was with Matthews. That was the game. That was the game that like the Panthers offense literally handed the Eagles the game on a silver platter. I think Cam had like 3 interceptions.
Yeah, it was ugly. I still cannot believe that the Eagles went from 9-3 to out of the playoffs.
Yeah, it was
Sanchez was balling in that game too, though.
He was. The whole team was. That's what he's trying to say.
The whole team was.
Yeah.
Besides the running, besides
okay. So he started as quarterback in November 2nd against the Houston Texans. He put up 31, 45, 20, 43, 33, 14, 27, 34, 24.
But again, you have to subtract turnovers for touchdowns. And I'm not trying to say that Sanchez. I'm not trying to illegitimate Sanchez, but it's just like.
No, I mean, he's not perfect, but he's passable. I mean, he made him better than what it was before.
I just don't. He just made terrible. Like most of Foles' interceptions last year was because of deep passes, because Chip was telling him to throw the ball deep. There's no doubt in my mind that was happening. Chip has way too much control over players than to just be like, hey.
Gut feeling, what quarterback is going to start for the Eagles next season?
I think it's going to be,
Say Bradford.
Bradford. If he doesn't get injured in preseason.
I really think he's going to get injured again, dude.
I really do too.
Because, okay, let me look at their opponents.
Dude, we played the Patriots week 1, so that's a loss.
You don't play in week. Well, you don't know if you play in week 1.
No, we do. I think it's already been announced.
Really?
I think so.
I know Tyson was saying he think that's what's gonna happen.
Yo, the Bucs are not doing anything right now. We're about to lay an egg in free agency.
Dude, it doesn't matter. Dude.
I mean, it's good that y'all just signing people and they suck like I did.
What the Buccaneers did to the Eagles, because I think there's a lot of truth in what the Buccaneers did to Chip Kelly.
In 2003,
I think the Buccaneers told Chip Kelly that they would take Bradford.
Where are you getting this information from?
Why would you take Bradford?
I heard a rumor. I do believe that rumor. And it makes sense because Chip Kelly totally screwed them.
We're going to pick Winston. And if we don't...
Oh, no, I know you're going to pick...
We don't deserve more than 5 wins next season. We are stupid if we do not pick Winston next season. Or this draft.
Man, we better get Jared Boykin to stay in Carolina, man.
Who's Carolina picked up past days? I haven't kept up with what they're doing.
We re-signed a lot of our players, and then we signed Michael Orr, and we got Ted Ginn to come back. Which Ted Ginn followed me on Snapchat today.
Really?
I screenshotted it.
Michael Orr, we see the. I know he's an OT. He's an OT, but who did he play for?
The Ravens and the Titans.
Yeah, see, we should have signed somebody like that. We need an offensive line. If we don't sign at least 2 new offensive linemen that are proven, then it doesn't matter who we get on offense, we're gonna suck again.
And y'all cut Anthony Collins after 1 year.
Yeah, he was ass.
I think he'll be better.
I think we'll be much better with Winston, but we need a line.
I think Cousins. I think he'll be better going to another team.
We need a line right now. That's all I'm trying to say. And I hope we get Hardy too.
I mean, he may just because he'll like to keep all his money. You know, y'all in Florida. But the Falcons surprisingly already saying they don't want him.
I really want Hardy on this team. I really wanted Cole too, but Cole signed with the Colts. I really wanted Cole.
I want to get Andre, but I don't think he wants us.
Oh yeah, the Panthers could really use Andre right now.
But I mean, whether we do or we don't, I think we'll end up getting either Kenny Britt or Cecil Short, and then drafting somebody else.
I think the Bucs are pretty much done with wide receivers. I mean, we could use a good slot receiver, but
Okay, here's what I'm reading on. Here's a rumor that I'm reading, and it's just a rumor or some stupid report. According to this report, the Saints are looking to trade Breeze and trade up to one with the Buccaneers. However, it says that they were interested in Winston at the combine. That said, they might be trading up to get one Mariota instead. If this is the case, the Saints have the 13th overall pick and the 31st overall pick in the draft. If Breeze is traded, they could have even more picks or even use Breeze to trade to move up. If this is the case, the Eagles, if they were looking to deal Bradford to move up to get Mariota with their first rounder, are going to need to give up a ton more, like at least 2 firsts. Bradford probably a second and another future first.
Chip will do that. He will do that if he has to.
Shouldn't have showed his hand until it came time to move up for Mariota. This could wind up blowing up in Chip's face when all is said and done.
I don't see the Saints trading Breeze, but I mean,
if Saints trade Breeze, and they're going to start wearing paper bags again.
If Saints but the thing is, if the Saints did trade Breeze,
they're going 1-15.
Here to do it because it looks like
they're already going to wear the paper bags again and go 1-15, just like T-Money just said.
If they trade away Breeze, they're going 1-15, bro. And if
That's true. I totally agree, and I don't want Drew Brees on the Bucs either because he's Asian. He doesn't have that zip anymore.
And if the Bucs took Breeze, they're going to be in salary cap hell for like the next 10 years.
Yeah, I don't want him here. I want to take Winston and go with that.
Breeze, I mean, he saw his team $20 million over the cap, and he still didn't restructure his contract. He rather let them trade Jimmy Graham away than to restructure his contract.
The Saints didn't have a very good O-line last year either, so that kind of contributes to his bad year.
And the Buccaneers had a worse offensive line.
The whole NFC South had a crappy offensive line last season.
I agree.
But we, by far, had the worst in the league. No question. So far, the only thing we've done to improve our roster this offseason is cut McCown. That's about it.
Can you probably tell me what Cattle Bitch still doing up in this bitch?
He's still in. He ain't talking in like an hour.
I haven't done anything with YouTube, my channel, since the Bucs lost to the Vikings.
He ain't here and he ain't talk.
Ever since the Bucs lost to the Vikings, I said, screw you.
Panthers guy. Who's Hunter?
Isn't Hunter that Saints fan?
Personally,
I'm a leprechaun guy.
Everything that won't net the Eagles, Marcus Mariota. I don't want Chip to get his wish.
If the Eagles do get Marcus Mariota.
If y'all don't, y'all screwed next year.
Well,
I hope y'all do get Marcus Mariota. I mean, that the Bucs
at least if we don't get Marcus Mariota, we'll at least have draft picks for the future.
I hope y'all do get Marcus Mariota. That means the Bucs get Winston, and I'll be happy about that.
You see that bullshit rumor, bro? I think it's bullshit.
What?
That's not gonna happen, dude.
Breeze getting traded?
Yeah, Breeze for the number.
Man, that shit would never happen. Breeze gonna retire at St. Dog.
If my team gets Breeze,
never.
No, but what I'm saying is that I'd rather keep Bradford because at least now the Eagles have future draft picks.
But that means you tanking for a year.
Huh?
That means you're pretty much tanking for a year.
I mean, I guess we still have draft picks. If we have Mariota, we have no draft picks.
But I mean, with Bradford and Sanchez as your two choices, that's like giving up the division.
Well, I mean,
you really think about it, that's a big risk. It's like you either
actually, if we have Mariota too, we're tanking a year.
it's like you either have Mariota or you lose for like at least 2 seasons.
You lose both ways.
Not if Mariota's good. If Mariota fits in perfectly, it's going to be a scary team for a long time.
At least with Mariota, you can have a franchise quarterback. Sam Bradford is not a franchise quarterback anymore, and I don't think Sanchez is either.
What if Bradford is good though?
What?
He's not.
I mean, that's like saying, could Bradford stay on the field? I gotta see it to believe it.
I mean, I'm not saying Bradford is good. I'm not trying to say that he is, but we have a better offensive line than the Rams ever had.
Our offensive line is built for like Sean McCoy.
How? We got rid of him.
I'm saying that's who it was built for. All y'all linebackers is like ex tight ends, ex quarterbacks to run a 4 or something. I don't think that's
true, but like
Foles is not an every down back, so I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Oh yeah, that's why drafting Mariota makes no sense. Because we have to pick other players.
See, like I said, I would have traded and switched with the Jets, got Mariota, then in the second round I would have came back and took either Duke Johnson or take a fast little receiver like Dorsett from Miami. So you could have had your new baby Deshaun Jackson. You could have had your new franchise quarterback that you want.
You mean that I don't want?
I mean, Chip wants. I'm talking about from a Chip view.
Chip wants. There we go. That's a better way to say it.
Oh yeah, what Chip wants doesn't provide what the team should want.
And you would have just needed a running back, but running back is pretty deep. You could have came back later on in the draft and got somebody like a Miradula or somebody like that. You'd have been straight.
Yeah, no.
It's better than starting Sam Bradford and Nick Foles and having Riley Cooper as your only receiver.
Jordan Matthews is our receiver.
Y'all not gonna put him on the outside though. He's still gonna be a slot guy.
He's still gonna be a slot guy.
I don't think
I'm not saying I like it, but if we have more draft picks, then it gives us we can draft more players.
No matter who you draft, at the end of the day, you still gonna have to trust Sam Bradford and Nick Foles. I mean, Sam Bradford and
No, but I have more faith in Sam Bradford than Mariota. Mariota's gonna be a first-year quarterback.
Shit, Mariota gonna ball out this wherever he get drafted.
Mariota and Chip Kelly scene is like having an advanced rookie.
Yeah, but
he already knows.
But is Chip Kelly's scheme gonna work? I say not.
It'll work.
No, it won't.
He's got a better shot of working with Mariota than with Sam Bradford.
True, but you don't know that. Also, I'm under the thought that as the faster we can get rid of Chip Kelly, the better. So I would rather the Eagles tank as fast as possible, not get Mariota, tank it, and then there we go.
So you just done with Chip now?
I'm done. I've been done with him for 2 years. I've been done with him since we got him. And I'm not one of those people who's gonna be like, no, I really don't have a problem with him. No, I do. I want him gone. I want him to die in a fire. Burn him with fire. I don't care.
Did you not like him before he got signed to you guys?
Yeah. I've disliked Chip Kelly since 2009.
So you basically never just gave him a chance. That's what you're saying.
Nope. And obviously, I shouldn't give him a chance now because he's. I mean, look at our team. I mean, just take a look at our team.
What if he gets Mariota and you guys go to the playoffs and you're all fucking good?
Nah, he's still that type of person where he gonna still talk about Chip Kelly. I noticed that.
Yeah, I know.
We won't.
When he goes against the grain, he's kind of consistent in going against the grain.
We won't go to the playoffs with Mariota. It's just not happening. We don't. It doesn't matter who you put on defense. They're gonna screw up. Our defensive scheme is not cornerback friendly.
So let me get inside your brain, bro. Why are you like that? Why are some fans like that?
Well, I mean, I've been a fan for almost 18 years. This team is nothing but empty promises.
Wow. So why are you still a fan, bro? Just give up on football.
No, dude. No.
So, but that's what I don't get. Like, okay, if you're not gonna be positive about your team, why be a fan?
Because I don't give up.
But you did.
I didn't give up.
You said this team is a team of empty promises. Pretty much, you say y'all never gonna win the
It's a
Super
team
Bowl.
of empty promises, but I know that if what I want comes true, the future will be brighter.
So, in your head, if you were to fix the Philadelphia Eagles,
and I don't leave my team because of it. You know what I'm saying?
if it was up to you, what would the Philadelphia Eagles have to do to be on the right track to you?
Well, it's a lost cause right now, but when
are you gonna watch the Eagles? Are you gonna watch the Eagles this year?
Chip Kelly approached Jeffrey Lurie and said, "Give me more power, or else." If I was Jeffrey Lurie, I would be like, "Yo, kick rocks, bro. Bye."
So years down the line, when y'all ready to let go of Chip Kelly, what you want? I mean, what would you say do?
I expect it to be. After 2016, Chip should be gone. If not, if he isn't fired, he'll definitely jump ship.
It's a long ass time, bro.
Wait. If he doesn't get fired, you're gonna jump ship?
No,
He said Chip. Like if Chip don't have success, Chip just gonna quit.
That's what he does.
So are you gonna watch the Eagles this year?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch him and I'm gonna laugh. It's gonna be funny. I think I'm gonna get a jersey that says with a 0 on it that says Chimp Kelly for the loss.
But why? Like, what good does that do?
That's why I love fans like him.
Because look at the future.
But I understand that. I understand you're not happy with the future. I understand you think it's a lost cause. But what good does it do to trash your own team is what I'm asking.
Because the Philadelphia Eagles are my favorite. Because Philadelphia Eagles are my favorite sports team.
I understand that. But what good does it bring to trash your own team is what I'm asking.
This is what I always say. I don't think you want to be optimistic to the point of delusion. Like you don't want to be RTP, but you don't want to be Power Rangers at the same time. You want to be where you can be realistic about your team.
I hear what T Money's saying, and it's true. I get it. Like I get why you don't want to be the type of fan I am. But see, if you ask me that question,
I'm not saying that I would want to be the type. I mean, your team
wait.
now.
Let me finish.
Your team right now has the chance to get a promising player.
No, but listen, but I get what T Money is saying.
Every right to be optimistic. My team.
No, I know.
Look at what my team has done.
I get it, but what T Money is saying is
every single player that gave us success in the past because reasons.
But what T Money is saying is if I was an Eagles fan, I would still be saying we're going to the Super Bowl or whatever, the way I am.
Oh my God.
Saying,
I told y'all he just be bullshit.
And listen.
There's nothing wrong with
And what he's saying is he'd rather not be that type of fan to be optimistic about. And I get that. But see, I have a reason for being like that. I'm like that because I've said it before. I want to put positive vibes. I want my teammates to see it and be like, hey, feel confident about it. What type of message why are you doing what you do? Like that's what I'm saying. What kind of effect are you trying to get? Like why would you trash your team?
Because I'm honest.
He's just saying what's in his head, dude.
No, there's a difference between saying what's in your head and saying that you're gonna go buy a jersey dissing your own coach and doing shit like that. Like, why?
And
What's
this
the
is
point of that?
and this whole conversation is why a lot of Bucks fans say shit to you.
Well, dude, you're talking to a fan from a fan base who's been dissing their quarterback ever since he got there.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying like you're the only one or something. I'm just asking the question because I'm trying to get inside your head. Like I said, I'm trying to see why there are fans like you. Like, why is that?
I'm a much
I don't
different.
get that.
I'm a much different Bucks fan than RTP is.
All Bucks fans are different than RTP.
I mean, first of all, I'm not going to stop being a fan of. I'm not gonna stop. When push comes to shove and this season starts, I'm hoping that I'm wrong. First of all, like I hope I am wrong.
I hate my team and I love it at the same time.
But the thing is, I know I'm not going to, which is what's going to make this season an extra treat because I'll be rooting on my team and I know I'll be laughing at the same time. Because
that first year you still didn't like Chip Kelly, according to what you're saying.
No, I didn't like him because he started Vic over Foles.
So what were you thinking as far as when y'all got to the playoffs?
When we got to the playoffs, I was like, I've never been a fan of Chip's style of offense. His whole fast-paced thing, it really fucks up the defense, and nobody really understands that except for the commentators talk about it all the time, and it's just like it's really dumb.
You gotta watch out for
the way we run our offense. If someone throws an incomplete pass, if the quarterback throws an incomplete pass,
You know what I'm confused about?
it's what?
Why the fuck is RTP and T Money even entertaining your ass? Like,
I don't know. I like to talk about it. I don't know, but you throw an incomplete pass in our offense. We no huddle to another play. You get a loss of 10. You no huddle into the next play. Fundamentally, it
dangerous.
makes sense. When it comes to Chip, when Chip first came in and explained why he does it, he's like, well, it's because you get more plays in per drive. You get more drives, blah 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 blah, more drives per game, and it doesn't actually make sense because once you have a drive, the other team's gonna have a drive.
Chip is gonna be on the hot seat next season. If you don't.
I compare his offense to when the Nuggets had George Karl. Like, you can be a good team, but you'll never be a great one.
I mean, look at the number of playoff teams we've defeated versus how many playoff teams we've actually played.
Even when
we could beat seven subpar sub 8-8 teams, but we beat Dallas. I think we beat Dallas because they were tired and weren't expecting the fast pace. And then we all saw that we played them like 14 days later and they were like, they're all good. And then
I don't know what happened to the Eagles, dude. They just choked up last year.
He talking about 2 years ago, I think.
2 years ago?
Last year.
2 years ago, they went 4-4.
Talking about last year.
When I found the writing on the wall that Chip Kelly needs a fast guy to run his offense, let me ask you a question. Name one other coach in the NFL who needs a quarterback that can run their system.
I think Belichick would be good at winning.
Pretty quiet right there.
No, I'm saying needs a quarterback of a certain mold.
I think every offense needs a certain quarterback.
Tell me something.
Cutter. Dirk Cutter needs a...
Tell me something. Do you think if what is it?
Right. Joe, are you talking about the Seahawks OC?
If Russell Wilson wasn't fast,
Buccaneers offense coordinator. He needs outside of Matt Ryan.
What you saying?
There's no way Matt Ryan.
What you saying is Chip has his type. He can't adapt to having a quarterback who can't do what he wants to do.
No, he can't. He just.
I think that's wrong, though. That's wrong. You can't say that.
How?
Because he hasn't proven that you haven't proved him. You haven't proved yourself right yet.
Yeah, if you're saying he'll do anything from Mariota, right?
Right.
Still went 10-6 with Nick Foles and Sanchez.
Why is he the fast guy?
Watch this motherfucker quit.
That's like
I'm
saying,
playing
why
this
do you
dude.
need
He
a
about to
franchise
quit.
quarterback? Why do you need? Everybody needs that player that's in their system. Like, everybody needs that player.
Who else?
I mean, I get what
Even
he's saying.
put
Though.
it
I
like
get what
this.
he's saying. Like, you can have a type of quarterback that you like. Like, say our team. Yes, we tailor the offense to Cam, but when Derek Anderson started, it's not like the
Oh
world was.
my, he's about to boost up his damn team. Like his team is all that. Like,
When Cam Newton got injured, did they run the same plays as they did with Derek Anderson?
No, he might have ran read option like maybe one time a game, but it wasn't like a consistent
Yeah,
part.
but Cam probably runs it like 8 times a game, right? Or more.
Yeah.
With Anderson?
No, with Anderson, we only ran it like once or twice a game, maybe.
No, I know, but with Cam, you probably run it like 8 times or more, right?
Yeah.
Derek
yeah.
Anderson wasn't that bad.
Do you think if Kaepernick got injured in San Francisco, they'd be like, oh man, our system is not gonna work for fucking.
They got Blaine Gabbert. If he ever starts, the world is over.
I know that, but like, if that happened, Jim Harbaugh wouldn't be like, oh fuck, now we can't run our system with Blaine Gabbert.
Blaine Gabbert.
I think it'd be better for him, to be honest.
me too. I hate Kaepernick. Garbage.
I think they had to fit their offense to Kaepernick.
Kaepernick is not that good. Blaine Gabbert, you have to question, can he even take the snap? Can he hand the ball off without it?
I know that, but if you have none of these head coaches are like, well, we're not going to run the same plays with.
Why are y'all entertaining this guy, man?
Hey,
oh my
what
God.
other free
He
agent
sounds like
quarterbacks
he's
are there
high.
right
He
now?
sounds like
Okay.
he's high 24/7. Why y'all entertaining this dude?
So what you want to talk about, Joe?
I don't know, man. I really don't.
What other free agent quarterbacks are out there right now?
Because like you said, or like what RTP said, they want to know what's in my head.
It ain't nothing in your head but buzz. Marijuana.
I wish.
Goddamn.
I wish.
You got to be high half the time when you be making video. You talk slow. You talk. I don't know, man. You high, dog. I don't give a fuck nobody
you want
say.
to know what's in my head, dude.
Nah, I don't. Man, shrooms.
I got my.
You sound higher than him right
You
now.
got you on Adderall, Ritalin. You on something, bro. I swear you are, dog. I can just tell how you talk, man.
Honest to God, I'm on none of those things.
Huh?
I'm on none of those.
I can't even hear you, dog.
You sound higher than him right now.
Yeah, you sound higher than me.
Oh no, I'm drinking. I'm drinking, dog. I'm drinking, playing Madden.
How do you know I'm not drinking?
I mean, but everybody know I stay drunk, so.
Hang out, Joe been drinking on something.
Hey, Hank.
Yeah.
Is there any chance that the Jets don't pick Mariota?
I mean, the Titans could pick Mariota.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're not surviving to
the way I see it, I've heard that the Jets aren't going to pick Mariota because he doesn't fit their system.
They don't even have a system. This is their first year.
Exactly. Honestly, if Mariota can't play in a pro-style offense, he's not going to play well in this league. He's not going to last that long anyway.
He's only useful in Chip's offense, which is why I think the Jets may not pick him.
I think y'all sleeping on Mariota. A lot of people say that just because you ran one offense your whole thing doesn't mean you can't have.
He just doesn't seem capable, man. I don't know.
He did look awful in fucking the combine, bro. He looked like he was worse than it.
So did Teddy Bridgewater and Blake.
No,
better
Bridgewater's
than
no. Bridgewater's looked like he was just inaccurate or whatever.
Nah,
what I'm talking about Mariota was it looked like he was thinking about every time he dropped back.
I guarantee you, Bridgewater looked way worse than them. What's his name?
No, but it was a different worse. It was like he looked. Go ahead.
Not a combine. I mean, a pro
combine doesn't mean anything. Tom Brady.
No, you guys are not getting what I'm saying. You guys are not getting what I'm saying.
That's a prime
with Bridgewater's, he looked bad like a quarterback. Like, okay, throwing it bad or whatever, like, bad accuracy. I'm talking about with Mariota. It looked like he was thinking the whole
I
time.
wanna,
Okay,
hey
1, 2,
Perez,
3,
I
4,
wanna, I
throw.
wanna,
Like
I
he was
wanna bet,
thinking
I
about what
wanna
he's
bet
doing.
something. You think of a bet? I wanna bet you that Mariota ends up being better than Jameis Winston. That's how confident I am.
I disagree. I think Jameis
No.
Winston is
Depends.
better than
If you
Mariota.
put them on the same, okay.
It
Jameis
doesn't even
Winston.
matter. It doesn't depend on
Jameis,
anything. He won't
It
be
don't
better
matter
than
because
Winston.
if Jameis Winston goes to the Buccaneers, he definitely gonna play like shit. So I know.
Jameis Winston has way more upside than Mariota, based on the fact that he can play in a pro system.
In my opinion, all I see Mariota doing is getting sacked and just getting injured.
I'm telling you, I just see another Kaepernick. That's it.
I think it would be offense to a certain extent. If it was Cam, they was trying to say Blaine Gabbert was going to be better.
Blaine Gabbert's trash.
Oh, we all knew that Cam was going to be better because
No,
Cam.
I think they
Cam
did that.
could-
I think they did that because Cam needed some competition in the draft. They always gonna put somebody with somebody. Like this.
Yeah.
Be honest,
Make
with
it
you,
interesting.
this draft class sucks. Be honest with you, as far as quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Quarterbacks and I would say defensive backs suck. And
Yeah.
offensive linemen.
You got.
I wouldn't say they're as bad as like the 2013 quarterback class, but I mean I think they're average.
I would say it's a huge drop off after quarterback after you go Winston, Mariota, Petty, and Huntley. I mean, it's really nobody else.
I don't even think
You really can't even go. Well, I don't even think Petty.
Petty.
I don't think Petty's all that. Be honest with you.
What about the Jags? I mean,
The Jags are gonna keep with Bortles, yeah.
Yeah, you got to get.
I feel so bad for the Jags, man.
Have to.
Hey, let me ask you a question then, Mr. PR. Since you like being putting in your 2 cents, where do you think Vic Beasley's gonna go? I'm just asking. He's gonna be top 10.
Vic Beasley?
I'm not sure. I don't know enough about college.
I think Vic Beasley is a better prospect, but I wouldn't be surprised if y'all took Dante Fowler.
Vic Beasley.
I wouldn't be mad, but from what it looks like, it's saying Dante Fowler may go off like top 5, bro. Like,
Whoever you guys take, you better hope you got somebody else though.
Man, don't worry about that, bro. You worry about your quarterback position.
I'm not worried about that. That's already figured out.
No, you said last year you wouldn't worry about quarterback, bro.
There's a lot more we got to worry about right now.
And then toward the middle of the year, you like, oh my God, it's quarterback. Matter of fact, y'all need to worry about y'all offensive coordinator. That nigga suck.
No, I'm worried about our offensive line.
There's
That's
a
all
lot
I'm
more
worried
stuff,
about.
Joe, we got to worry about than all
Is
that.
Mike Glennon on the Browns?
No, he's with the Bucks.
Okay.
Josh McCown's
Like,
with the
no
Browns.
offense, but I actually liked Mike Glennon. But
Everybody do. Mike
I
Glennon's
like
okay.
Glennon too.
I like him as he's a
Roll of the Bay. Do you like Glennon?
guy, but I just thought he was in the wrong place.
Did you like Glennon?
Do I like Glennon?
I thought he was.
No, that's a no.
No.
Glennon's okay, dog.
But
Glennon's a good
I don't
back,
know
in my opinion.
if I've seen him enough, dude, because the O-line he's playing bad has been complete ass right now.
I think right now he'd be a great backup. Mike.
Okay. If you put Mike Glennon behind the O-line that the Cowboys had, he's probably gonna beef it up. But I mean,
I don't think
Mike
so.
Glennon was
Mike
only
Glennon's more smart. He's
a
smart.
little bit
he
more
makes smart passes.
Mike Glennon was a little bit over 500 yards less than McCown.
he can zip the ball though. Dude. Mike Glennon's got a good zip. He's got a problem with
I thought
scrambling.
that he had more.
That's the worst part of his game is scrambling.
When you get sacked, he loses like freaking 2,000 yards.
That's the only problem I have with him.
The only thing I like about Glennon is he after he snapped the ball, he's not like he don't look pressured at all. He's going through he reading through his
progression. He knows what he's doing back there.
He's like a worse version of Peyton Manning.
Exactly. That's perfect.
I was impressed with him in 2013.
He's a poor man's Peyton Manning. There you go.
This is what I'll say is the biggest difference between him and Josh McCown. When Mike Glennon makes a mistake, whether it's a pick, whether it's taking a sack or something, he knows why that happened.
Yes, exactly.
Wrong for that to happen.
Josh McCown was bad last year, man. I hated watching Josh McCown.
Glennon will probably be like, "Hey, I missed it read right here," or where the linebacker. Josh McCown, when he fucked, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know.
Crying in the post game press conference.
I don't know why I'm on the field.
The Buccaneers Eagles game of 2013. I got to see Mike Glennon, and I thought that I remember there was one play where he needed like 15 yards, and
he's not bad, dude.
All 15 of those yards, and I was like, holy shit! And the thing was, he was matching Nick Foles like point for point until like the fourth quarter, where he just
and he was really clutch.
He was a rookie. He
Steelers
fell apart.
In 2014. The Steelers game where
I mean, I told Real Talk this all last year. I think y'all definitely would have won more than 2 games if y'all would have started Glennon all year.
You told me that? You were letting me know?
I mean, I said from the get-go, y'all should have had quarterback competition. Perez. I said y'all should have had a quarterback competition. You was like, McCown probably would have won it anyway.
Hey, Perez, well, you keep
he
on.
Would have.
But didn't I say that, though, 2 seasons ago?
What?
About Glennon.
Bro, we both said the same shit. We were both like, yeah, he reminds me of Matt Ryan. Like he
reminds me of Matt Ryan.
Good.
I'd rather use Mike Glennon as trade bait right now.
Nah, they're not gonna take no Glennon, dog. Nobody ain't finna take him.
I think Glennon is worth 4th round.
If you'd have played Glennon, if y'all would have played Glennon the whole season, then he'd have been trade bait. But nobody's seen enough of him.
But if we would have played Glennon the whole season, we wouldn't be in the position we're in right now. We would have won the division.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know about that one, dog.
Yeah, we would have won the division, bro.
Glennon probably got you like 2 more games, maybe.
No.
I say you're 5-11 at most with Glennon.
Hey, but in my opinion, okay, if we would have started Glennon, we would have won game 1 and 2.
You wouldn't have won game 2, bitch. We beating y'all 56-0 before we took our starters out in the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
That was McCown. He gave you all them fucking points.
Oh, my God, dog. And our offense was beasting on y'all defense. Like, what the fuck? You acting like Glennon gave. I mean, McClown gave us 56 points at damn near halftime.
Damn near.
Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Not only that,
Skull of the Bay. Say that again, Skull of the Bay.
Our defense gave him 56 points.
Your defense gave us 56 points. Thank you.
And also, Joe, the Atlanta game was game 3. Game 2 was against the Rams that we lost because
I thought that was game 2. Oh no, you're right. That was game 3. You're right.
Evans was slow.
Okay, well, maybe you would have won the first 2 games. I don't know.
And Skull of the Bay.
They wasn't gonna beat us.
Tell me. Yeah, we would have won. We would have won that game.
No. Wait a minute. That can go both ways, Perez, because they didn't have Cam.
Not even. But we still would have won the game.
We would have won the game.
And if they would have had Cam, we would have won the game with McCown.
How though?
He swept you the year before. What are you talking?
He swept Cam before. So what are you trying to say?
But I'm saying.
I didn't when y'all did that.
I'm saying though, Perez, but how can you say that you would have won if y'all had Glennon and they had Cam? How can you say that?
Because Glennon is better, bro, and Cam is worse. Anderson is better than Cam Newton, and Glennon is better than McCown.
No, you can't say that. That's your opinion. You can say your opinion. Glennon is better. That's like anybody. That's like anybody else's opinion, dog. Like
it's my opinion, but the truth is, the offense runs better with Anderson. Plain and simple. The offense was running better with Anderson.
No, you know what?
It is no longer.
We scored 19 points, I think, both games with Anderson. He didn't even score 20 in either game.
So, Skull of the Bay, tell me we wouldn't have won that. Tell me we wouldn't have won that Chicago game with Glennon.
You would have won the Chicago game with Glennon, absolutely. That was
game maybe, but you wouldn't beat us.
Well, there's a lot, bro. There's a lot of fucking games we would have won with Glennon.
Whoa, Perez, hold on. So you mean to tell me y'all would have won the division with Glennon?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Is that hold on, T-Money. Is that the same thing like us Falcons saying we would have won the division without Mike Smith? Because he blew like, come on, bro. Come on now.
No, not really.
Oh my god! See what I'm saying? It's fucked
Not
up.
really.
That is fucked up,
Bro,
dog. That is fucked. I hate
Mike
arguing with
Smith
the
is your
Reds.
coach. What do you mean? So you're saying you would have won? You would have won the game if you didn't have a coach? Is what you're saying?
Okay, what you're saying? What I'm okay? I'm put it in the same way. My McClown was your quarterback. That's
Yeah.
your quarterback.
But you don't
Come
have another
on.
option.
Yes, we
You
do.
don't have
Nigga,
another option.
Nigga, I mean, the Cowboys played with they did after they fired Wade, whatever the fuck his name is. They had an offensive coordinator and defense coordinator. Defense coordinator called plays and the offensive coordinator called plays before they gave Wayne Garrett the damn position.
Okay.
Okay, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
Did you ever win the game?
You making fucking excuses?
Nah,
Nah, ain't no
Did you
fucking
win any
wait.
games without your coach?
I mean, my opinion, that Lions game we won without our coach. That fucking Green Bay game
How
we
do you
won without our coach.
how do you know that? How do you
Because
know
Mike,
that?
listen, okay, the Browns game, this the third game we could have won without a coach. The Browns game, nigga, is well, it was 30 seconds left. We got the ball in our hand. We're in field goal range. The Browns have one timeout left. We run the ball. The clock's running. No, it's like a minute and 30 seconds. But anyway, the clock's running. The commentator's like, why aren't they calling timeout? Mike Smith, and it's third down now.
Right.
Instead of Mike Smith running the ball again on fourth down, he throws the ball and then call timeout.
Okay.
What the fuck you mean?
And my rebuttal to you is, how do you know that you would even be in that position and not be in a worse position without Mike Smith? How do you know that?
Oh my God.
Hey,
How do you, okay, let me ask you a question. How do you know you wouldn't be last in division with or without Glennon?
Because when Mike Glennon was playing, the team was better.
Oh my God, dude. This fucking retarded.
Hold up. How do you know you would have won the Rams game? Because y'all lost that Rams game not because McCown played bad. Y'all lost that game because Mike Evans faked that injury at the end.
Because, again, when Mike Glennon is playing, the team plays better. The offensive line blocked better. He threw the ball better. He was a better player than McCown.
So if Glennon would have been on the field, Evans wouldn't have faked. He would have just got up and y'all would have.
If Mike Glennon was playing, we might have not even been behind in the first place.
According to you, y'all wouldn't have because you said y'all defense was bad at the beginning of the year. So
yeah, it was, but the defense never. But for that game, the defense doesn't change for that game. We're talking about our offense.
T-Money. If you look at the Bucs schedule in 2014 and you add one touchdown plus an extra point, okay, we would have finished
exactly.
We would have finished 10-6.
I don't know if Glennon is worth more than a touchdown to McCown every game now.
Once again, Once again, McCown has less than half of the amount of games that Mike Glennon started in less than half of games that Josh McCown did, and only ended up with about 500. A little bit more than 500 less yards than Josh McCown.
Hold on. T-Man, hold on. You mean to tell me, Perez, that a head coach coaching the whole team is less important than a quarterback?
No, I didn't say that.
Basically, that's what you were saying when you saying about Mike Smith and Glennon.
No, what I said is your situation is different between my situation, because my situation is we know what Mike Glennon could do. Your situation, you don't know how good your offense would be without Mike Smith, is what I'm saying.
Oh my God! Do you want me to explain to you? Well, back before Dirk Cutter, we had Dirk Cutter for 2 years. Last year, just past the year before, we sucked ass both years. But before that, we had Mike Mularkey as our offensive coordinator. You tell us the stats. 5 straight winning season, bitch. What the fuck you mean?
Didn't you say Mike Smith?
Yeah, well, we still had Mike Smith as head coach, of course, but
okay, so that's who you were talking about. If you didn't have, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you saying? I'm saying if you didn't have.
So you don't think Joe could say if we would have had Dan Quinn last year, we would have won the division?
That's you can't say that. Because how do you not know what your offense is going to be like?
Everybody won the NFC South last year.
This is what I say to you. You talk about yards. What was the difference in the points per game when y'all started Glennon and when y'all had McCown? Because that's what matters. I mean, you can have the difference in yards all you want, but if Glennon wasn't putting up a lot more points than McCown, then you can't really say that.
What when Skull of the Bay? When did Glennon stop playing? When did Josh McCown come back in?
I think after the Vikings loss.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
No, because we played the Browns after, huh?
So the games y'all scored the most points, who was y'all quarterback?
I think
It doesn't matter,
we
dude.
played.
It just felt like we were a lot more competitive with Mike Glennon, the Saints game and stuff.
What I'm saying that for is because Real Talk's whole thing is, he played less games and he only had 500 less yards. Well, yards, I mean, yeah, yards is cute, but it's about how many points you put up.
Whatever happened last year doesn't matter. The point is that Josh McCown is gone and Mike Glennon is not going to start next year.
Yeah. But what we're saying is Mike Glennon was better at quarterback. The team was better when Mike Glennon was playing quarterback.
Yes, that's true. I'm just saying our main problem last season was finishing.
I mean, like I said, I think it's fair to say that y'all could have won. Y'all could have won 2 games most definitely with Glenn starting. But to say off rip that y'all would have won a division, I think
it's how many
malarkey.
plays.
Yeah, it's going back to what I'm saying. That's like saying without Mike Smith, we would have won the fucking division. Those fucked up calls that Mike Smith called that we would have won the fucking division.
It's not as far-fetched as you think because, I mean, okay, we basically forfeit the Saints game. The Bengals game was a stupid loss because of the refs. I mean, you had 3 more points, who would have won that game?
Josh McCown don't control the refs.
Yeah, but he controls the stupid-ass picks he threw.
Glennon throws picks too. Glennon throws picks.
Yeah, but I've said it many times. Glennon throws picks down the field, and he hardly ever throws picks in the red zone. Josh McCown, you know how many red zone points he took away from us in the damn Panthers game? Didn't he take? Didn't you guys get a pick in the red zone?
He gave one away in the red zone. He did some like spin move matrix crap and tried to make a stupid play. And
you know how many games he threw away because he threw a pick or fumbled the ball in somebody else's red zone? In the Chicago game, he literally handed Chicago the win because he threw a pick 6. And then the next possession, he threw another pick in our own red zone. So all they needed was one run play, and they were in the touchdown. They scored back to back because of Josh McCown.
In the second game against us, we did have that strip sack where we was right there in the end zone. But I mean, that's more about your offensive line than Josh McCown.
No, Josh McCown was terrible. Josh McCown caused us a lot of games.
So did our O-line. Our O-line was a big part of it.
Our O-line, I'm not saying our O-line wasn't terrible. Our O-line was garbage. But at least Mike Glennon was able to protect the ball. The only time he took away points from us was in that Browns game. That was the only time Mike Glennon did bad. Was in that Browns game.
Here's the problem. You went like 2-14, right? You probably would have had to go like 5-11, 6-10 to win the division. But like at that point in time, like where the fuck are you? You're not going to win a playoff game.
We would have had to been 8-8 to win the division.
Not even because remember we would have won the first game of the Panthers, so that's taking a win away from them.
They're gonna beat us. We didn't argue that game. No matter who.
It don't matter, bro. Again, Mike Glennon would have not thrown an interception in the red zone.
But my question is, why are we arguing?
Hey, do you think Mike? First of all, you saying Mike Glenn wouldn't have threw an interception in the end zone? I could say Mike Glenn wouldn't have got you to the red zone.
Exactly.
But
like
tape shows
the conversation is useless anyway because it's all last year.
It is. The whole conversation stemmed from him saying that because Glennon would have been, if Glenn would have been y'all quarterback the whole season, y'all would have won the division. And I had argued that fact, saying that if Mike Smith wasn't our head coach the whole season,
was our starting quarterback last season, we would have won more games, but probably not would have won the division. That's it.
Okay, that's better. There you go.
That's dumb.
That's not good enough for praise. That's good enough for praise.
Win the division, you're like, what?
That's good. That's not good enough for praise.
I mean, it would be, but why is it good enough now that we're not winning the division? Like
because he said he said he didn't say you wouldn't win the division. He said probably.
Oh, okay.
He said y'all would have won. Yeah, he said y'all would have won more games, but probably probably wouldn't win the division.
Since ties
That's
really
fair.
rarely,
You probably would.
would have had to go 8-8, which means we would have had to win 6 more games, which is pretty far fetched.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. But him saying he would have beat us in the first game, I think is bullshit.
Here's where his argument falls through. Yeah, you go 6-10 and win the division. You're not beating the Cardinals, so you might as well be in last place.
I know. We would have beat the Cardinals because we played them week 16.
But the thing is,
Julio Jones, man, he teabagged the shit out of goddamn Patrick Peterson.
Whether they had Glennon or McCown or McClown, that offense wasn't gonna do shit against the Cardinals.
No, but here's the thing. You go under 500, and say for instance you go under 500, you get a playoff berth at 6-10, and I mean you might as well be in last place. I mean you're gonna get a first place schedule, and it's gonna screw you over. Wouldn't you rather be the last place team or one of the further to last place teams, and then get an easier schedule coming into the next season?
Well, you can look at it
Not
like
really.
you can look at it like this too though. If y'all would have won the division, y'all wouldn't be getting a top quarterback in the draft, and y'all still would suck. Y'all would suck again the next year.
No, that's not true. To me, that's not true.
In the right spot for you.
You can't say that because you got to remember, Real Talk's whole basis is he feel like they could win. They can still win the division next year, still be good with Mike.
But
we find another topic to discuss.
Oh yeah, no. Let me ask you that question, Perez. Going into this season, if you can bring the same Bucks from last season, but with Mike Glennon starting, you think y'all win the division again?
No.
Okay,
Hold on though. You win the division. Say you win the division at 6-10, and you get the 21st pick.
We picking
now you can draft an offensive lineman instead of.
No, we would draft a defensive lineman, or something on defense, and then we'd probably go offensive lineman after.
Okay.
Then they're not draft a defensive lineman this year. The only person on defense
if we don't
that
get
I
a
want to draft is
you are gonna get Winston. You have the first pick in the draft.
Yeah, we're gonna get Winston in the first round, and we better get what's his name from the U, the linebacker.
Well, I mean, unless the Eagles trade with you, so
I know who you're talking about. Dog. You want him in the first round?
No, in the second round, because
I was
we
about
got
to say
in the second round.
He's if you get him,
I want him.
That would concern me. His last name start with an H. I can't forget. What is his
He's
fucking
that
name?
thumper. I know you're talking about. It's that thumper.
That boy bad, man. That boy
Denzel
bad. Perriman, yeah. Denzel Perriman. He's almost like a heavier version of Ray Lewis, dog. Like he's underrated like a motherfucker.
That he wants to play with Levante David. He likes Levante David.
He said that?
Oh, for real? He's a beat. That's why I wanted the third.
Okay, he officially said that he looks up to Levante David, basically.
Okay, he's a beast, dog.
He wants to come here.
Perez, you want to look at somebody highlight reel? Go look at Perriman, boy. I'm talking about man.
I seen he's a middle linebacker for
Miami,
U, right? Yeah,
Miami
for the U.
That's what I'm telling you. He's a fucking thumper, bro. He'll knock the shit out of you.
He's a beast.
I don't care what linebackers y'all get because they're not gonna be better than Luke and CD.
I don't think he can cover better than Luke Kuechly, but
as a core, he's gonna be better though.
He has potential to be as good.
Yeah, as a core, will be better because we'll have three badass linebackers.
T-Money, have you watched him at all? Like, I watched two games.
Bro, we could end up. I watched the
Louisville game. I watched the Louisville game, and I can't remember other game. And I actually watched them because
for us to have the best front seven, we're gonna need to get Hardy on the cheap.
Oh wow!
No, check it out. Think of this. We get homeboy from the U, right? We already got Levante, Danny Lansana. We got Gerald McCoy.
How you gonna cut that man out? Why you let him fit in Perez?
Because he was saying about Hardy. We don't need Hardy to be the best front seven.
We need Hardy.
But why you won't let that man fit? You like, look, nah. Check it out. Right in the middle of his talking.
That's his own fan too.
Let
What?
that man finish, man. Let him finish. At least let him
Okay, go
finish,
ahead.
Perez. Good God,
Skull of the Bay.
Jesus.
Go ahead. Go ahead. How do we become best front seven?
Best front seven.
Yeah.
I actually am down to give Michael Johnson another year because he was injured.
Mm-hmm.
You got Gerald McCoy and Hardy on the other side. You're going to have Perryman, Levante, Linsana. You think we'd start? Yeah, we'd start Linsana.
Yeah, we're starting Linsana.
And, I mean, you put him under Lovey's scheme, which has worked a lot better in the second half of the season.
Yes. I told you.
This is why you still screwed. Y'all said that dude can't cover. The most important thing in Lovey's system.
Who can't cover?
No, they didn't say that. I said his cover. He won't be able to be as good of a coverage as Luke Kuechly. That's the only thing I said. So far, from what I've seen, he's not as good of a coverage. That's just by watching him. They didn't say that though. That's my words.
I think he can cover good tight ends. Like he'll have to guard Greg Olsen.
I mean, from my understanding, from what
you're playing 1-on-1, you know.
But that's just one good tight end in the NFC South. You gotta forget, there's no other good tight end in the NFC South.
Damn, I forgot that boy go.
Saints are going to be bottom feeders next season. If we get Winston and fix our O-line, Saints are going to be the new bottom feeders.
I think so too, bro. And they fans think so too.
Skull of the Bay.
What's up?
You not psyched about Jacquez Smith?
I'm very psyched about Jacquez Smith. I want to see him more.
Okay, so you do see that though.
Absolutely.
Okay, I was
see
just
what he
making
did
sure.
last season?
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
It does not go unnoticed.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I see y'all re-signed your secret weapon though, Larry English. Remember Real Talk was so telling us about how
we have him. What are you talking about? We just signed him to an extension.
That's what I just said. I said y'all just re-signed him.
So think of this. We got Gerald McCoy, Jacquez Smith,
Hardy. If you're talking about the best front seven in football, you got to include Hardy.
He's talking about the division. We don't care about it in football.
We don't.
Yo, wait. Perez.
Yeah.
I got a question for you real quick before y'all get to finish our conversation because it's going to slip my mind. So, who has the best tight end in the NFC South?
If you don't say Greg Olsen, I'm a goddamn.
Panthers. Greg Olsen is the best tight end in the NFC South.
Right now.
Watch him say Austin Safiri Jenkins.
Right now is Olsen. Right now.
Real talk.
I bet you anything, everyone will be saying something else at the end of this year. I guarantee you. Guarantee you.
Olsen was a fucking top 3 tight end, went to the Pro Bowl.
I love Greg Olsen. He got me a lot of fantasy points last season.
He got me a lot of fantasy points too, except when he got hurt toward like the middle of the season. I can't remember. I had to bench him.
He won me a few games, dude.
Yeah, he won me a couple games too. He got me like 30 points 1 week.
Safarian Jenkins' numbers will be better this year.
Picking a Jimmy Graham, and I'm sitting here with Greg Olsen. I'm like, I'll take Greg Olsen. I mean, he's not bad, and he got me.
The crazy part about I got Greg Olsen late in the draft. I was looking.
Exactly, me too. I got him in like the ninth round.
Everybody was taking all these. I had Greg Olsen on my tight end list at the top anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna scratch that off to later.
I had the best fantasy team last year, dude.
I said, yo, I'm gonna get Greg Olsen. Watch everybody skip him over, but I foreseen his season though. I did see that.
He was good though.
But Skull of the Bay, are you talking about the whole NFL, or are you talking about just the division? You think we need Greg Hardy to be the best front seven in the division?
If everyone can fit Lovey's scheme the way it should be fit, we can have the best front seven in football for that year because our schedule next year is crap.
Because my thing is there's not really that good of a front seven in our division right now, anyways. So I don't think it takes that much to have the best front seven.
The Panthers have an okay front seven.
But that's only because of their linebackers right now.
But I mean, that talent is still there.
But I'm saying just the linebackers. So if we get Levante David, we already have 2 outside linebackers. We get a middle linebacker, we'll be a little bit even with them. And as far as the line, I think we're already better on the line right now.
If our linebackers are Levante David, Perryman, and Linsana, we have a better linebacker court, in my opinion.
But and then on top of that, look at the line. Look who they have on their line, and look what we have on our line.
Just
Yes,
because you don't know the people on our line, they're still good.
To you, but I'm saying like you're a stat dude. You know what I'm saying? Go look at the stats.
I know everybody on your line. I
Johnson
know
is
everybody
better.
on your line. I know everybody
Huh?
on the Saints line. I know everybody on the
You
Bucks. I
don't
know
know
everybody on all your line.
anybody else's team. That's why he asked me, "Oh, who do we not know that you think is good?"
Huh?
the Bucks. We need some safeties though.
Our defensive tackle rotation is already super on point. We got 4 defensive tackles that can start on a lot of teams. And Starlin Tule, Kawan Short, Dewan Edwards, and Colin Cole.
Okay.
How many of them names do you actually know and actually watch?
It doesn't stop the fact that none of them are Gerald McCoy.
Other teams
They're better as they're better as a whole defensive tackle group.
No, they're not. We have Gerald McCoy, McDonald,
If we get Hardy,
Jacquees
no, they're not.
Smith.
Nah, I'm talking about right now.
Oh, right now, yeah, they are. In my opinion, right now.
He doesn't realize that.
In your opinion, what?
In my opinion, right now, the Panthers got a better front four than us.
How is that?
On our defensive line.
So so do you have a defense? Wait.
This is how I'm gonna tell you how deep we are. Our what is he? 4th defensive end had 6.5 sacks by himself.
Who? Your defensive what?
Our 4th defensive end, Mario Addison, had like 6.5 sacks.
I never even heard of that guy before. There you go, right there.
Okay,
that's our
and
4th defensive end.
Okay, and what does your first defensive end have?
Charles Johnson had what, 8 and 8.5, whatever he had, 8.5.
Okay,
how many
that's
did
the first year he
McCoy finish with? 9.
So
8.5. I thought it was
who's your
10.
starting?
But...
Who's your starting? Who's your starting front
he got
four?
injured, and then he lost his grandma, so he missed some games.
Who's your starting front four? And give me their stats.
I mean, Charles Johnson had 8.5.
Okay.
Kawan had 4 or 5. Star, he was hurt part of the year, but he had like 2. But you have to realize his role. But anyway, and then the other starter, I mean, part of the year was Wes Horton, and the other part of the year was Coney Ely at the end. Which I don't like Wes Horton personally.
Oh, and T-Money. The reason I said Greg Hardy on the cheap,
Frank Alexander, who was suspended most of the year.
The reason I said Greg Hardy on the cheap is because of his the things he went through is going to lower his value. Like we're not going to.
If it's going on the cheap, he coming back to Carolina. You're gonna have to pay that man.
We better pay that man. We better get Hardy. We need someone like him. He's going
to. So you had Johnson on one side, and who was on the other side?
Hardy.
Most of the year, Hardy wasn't there.
They switched between 3 different damn defenses.
Yeah, it was Wes Horton. It was Coney Ely by the end of the year. We had Mario Addison, and then Frank Alexander when he came back from.
Yeah, Frank Alexander. That's the name.
So who out of those guys, who was the best?
Talent wise, or stat? I mean, stat wise, probably Addison.
Which had how many sacks?
I think Alexander was pretty good.
He had how many?
He had 6.5.
Okay, we got Michael Johnson with 4, Gerald McCoy with 8.5.
Injured like crazy.
McDonald with 5, and Jacquees Smith with 6.5, and he only played 8 games. Gerald McCoy was hurt a couple games, and Michael Johnson was hurt a couple games.
More than a couple games.
You didn't have more sacks than us as a team. I do know that.
I know, but I'm saying my starting front 4.
We missed a lot of tackles.
My front 4, Gerald McCoy with 8.5 sacks.
That's him and Charles Johnson cancel each other out.
Let me ask you a question, Pereira. How would you rank your secondary? Top 4, like in the South, first, second, third, or fourth.
Secondary was not that bad in the second half of the season.
Our worst part of our defense was our middle linebacker, basically.
I'm talking about secondary. I'm talking about cornerback, safeties.
What would I rate them?
Yeah, like top 5, top out of the division, out of the South.
Oh, out of the
South?
South?
First, second, and third.
Last?
Why last?
You have a safety.
Okay. No. It's not last. In the second half of the season, we were first or second. I'm not lying.
The same. I mean, you talking about with everybody healthy? They're last.
in the second half.
What are you talking about? Last, first of all, the Saints didn't have nothing in the secondary. You guys' secondary was trash, and the only ones that had good secondary was the Falcons with the 2 corners.
No, I'm talking about
No.
Even
Alfred was hurt.
Alfred
hurt,
was hurt.
and William Moore was hurt.
But if you're talking about
again, that's what I said. The only ones that had a good secondary was the Falcons.
I'm talking about right now. If everybody's healthy, no, y'all last.
No, we're not last,
no,
bro.
We're definitely
not last, bro. We're not last.
last.
We're contending for first, in my opinion.
You crazy again, but you don't watch you didn't watch what,
bro?
What
all I seen was your secondary get passed on constantly.
That is not the people who started at the end of the year. And by the end of the year, you wasn't watching nobody else anyway. You was done with football.
You're lying. You were fucking done with football, bro. What are you talking about?
We went to the postseason. We wasn't done.
Bro, tell me why main attraction made a video saying he was retired, he's done, his team's done. You fucking was sad in your videos. You had NFL Panthers saying he gave up on his team. The Voice made a video saying he gave up because he thought his team gave up. How the fuck are you going to tell us that we stopped? I was making videos.
Hey, yo, that's crazy. Up. The Voice did give up, though. I remember
all of them did. Main attraction gave up. He made his video.
You remember
this is my final video.
You remember the Voice stopped making videos, and then he was like he was done, and then they beat the Saints, and then he did a victory rap. He like fuck that. I ain't do no hate. I'm still doing a victory.
Main attraction made a video saying he gave up. He was done for the season.
He's saying we or us or any of that. Joe, at any point did you ever see me give up on the team?
You can see it in your videos. You gave up.
I never gave up on the team.
Bro, your music was super low. You were like, yeah, so this and this and that. The only time you was happy was when you were doing that damn Chronicle shit. And all you were doing in the Chronicles was talking about some shit about, yeah, we need to do this and we need to fix this and we need to fix that. You were fucking done. You were already in rebuilding mode. You were in off season already, bro.
Comment and watch a little bit more of my videos, I think, than anybody else that's in here right now. So did you seem like I was giving up? I predicted the whole end of the year, and that.
No, I didn't see T Money give up though.
Hey Joe, I got a question.
I predicted the whole last part of the year. I said Atlanta's gonna beat. I was like, Atlanta's gonna beat New Orleans. New Orleans gonna lose to the Bears. I predicted the whole
you wrong.
Last.
Well, I don't know what you did after, but at the beginning of the season, you said the Falcons and the Saints gonna split. which was a lie.
Money. I got a question for both of you.
All right, go ahead, bro.
If the Bucks land Hardy, two proven offensive linemen, they get Winston and they get Perriman, where are we next season? In the division?
I really can't say because you really don't know what the rest of the division gonna do. Like what
does it matter?
Doing that? No, I guess it don't, Perez. No, I guess it don't.
Like seriously, if we get Hardy, what else could you guys do?
We could do nothing. You know what? We can get goddamn. We can get Tom Brady. We can get Tom Brady throwing to Julio Jones and Dez Bryant. We can get goddamn Adrian Peterson in the backfield. We can't do nothing.
Dez Bryant got the what? You got the franchise tag.
Nah, but he asked me. Well, I'm just saying. He said, "What could we do? Like we can't do nothing."
Real talk sounded like if y'all get Hardy, we all supposed to just lay down.
Yeah,
but no. My question was, what could you do?
Nothing.
So why would you say that then?
I guess I just said y'all gonna win.
So then say what you can do.
Nothing. I'm telling you, nothing.
I know that.
Yeah, okay, so what do you mean? You asked me to say something, I'm telling you.
Because you're being sarcastic, but the thing is you can't say
it's
nothing.
Over. It's over. Y'all can win. It's over. Y'all get Greg Hardy. It's over.
Get Hardy, bro.
It's over. It's done deal. Stick a fork in it, man.
All 31 other teams better not even step on the field, bro. Like
it's a wrap. We
talking about the division, bro. We said the division.
You know what?
See, we didn't say the NFL. We said the division in our division.
I don't know about that. I just know like the Falcons, we done. Like it's a wrap.
You can't chip block Hardy.
Are you kidding me, dude? If we get Hardy, we're gonna go 16-0 in the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah.
Is that what you're saying? We're not that.
That's how real talk make it sound like.
Bro, his question was, where do you put us? It's obviously we're gonna put us in first place, bro. Okay. How is that? That was stupid.
God,
why didn't you say, huh?
You put You put Tyler in first place before Hardy was even in the discussion.
I understand that, but again, he just gave you guys the ultimatum of like, what would you put us if we did this and we did that? And you couldn't say you guys would probably be in first place. You couldn't say that?
Let me ask a better question. What is our win-loss record next season with what I said?
I think even right now, without Hardy, that y'all will be in contention for second or third place between y'all and Atlanta. Will finish behind.
What if we do land Hardy though, with our schedule, which is easy? We got the what do we got? The AFC South. We can sweep them.
But okay, but you don't know what teams are gonna do next year. You don't know what the Texans are gonna do.
I'm saying our record. I'm not saying standings. I'm saying our win-loss record.
You're going off what teams did last year. It's never no teams that go from being worst to first. Cause I mean that's what y'all planning on trying to do.
Okay, but we all play this basically the same teams, right?
Yeah.
So out of the division,
right now is the Colts, because the Colts right now, in my opinion, are winning free agency.
Man, them Texans, man, they overdue. I'm telling y'all.
Exactly. Niggas really be sleeping on the Texans.
Yeah, they overdue, bro.
9-7 with having no quarterback at all.
Arian Foster's my favorite running back in the NFL. He was my other fantasy player that won me games.
Really went. People forget they really went 9-7, and Jadeveon didn't even really play. But what? 2 games, and they had no quarterback.
You know who would be pretty good on the Texans?
And now they got. Did they just get Brian Hoyer?
Yeah.
So you went 9-7 with what? Ryan Mallett and Fitzpatrick.
I ain't sleeping on the Texans. I had to win the division last year, but they went through a lot of shit.
If the Texans got Mike Glennon, they'll win some games.
Mike Glennon's not better than Brian Hoyer, so.
No, Glennon ain't better than Fitzpatrick. I'm sorry. I like Fitzpatrick.
Remember that one game, 6 touchdowns? That was crazy.
I mean, Fitzpatrick get a little antsy sometimes.
Yeah, he will be like the Chris Redmond to Matt Ryan.
Damn, Jonathan Banks had 4 picks.
Oh wow!
Ooh,
yeah.
Wow, 4 picks, yay!
Damn. And then Sana had 3.
Roman Harper old as shit. He had.
I think all 3 of Linsana's picks were pick 6s, right? Or 2 of them.
2 of them.
Anyway, secondary, y'all still.
Yeah, but I mean.
But real talk won't notice that because he don't watch our young guys. You know what I'm saying? He don't know who they are.
One of those picks that Danny Linsana had was in garbage time at the Falcons game. So
that was his first one, actually.
Yeah.
Bird and Vaccaro and all them, you know, they still worse than Tampa though.
When Danny Linsana made that pick, our score was 56-0, and then 56-7. That was the season-defying game right there, pretty much.
No, that was the fucking reality check. That's what that was.
I had a whole damn TV show off this shit.
I was actually on a date that day.
I watched that game for like 30 minutes, and I just left.
Yeah, I was like, fuck it. I'm enjoying my date. I ain't gonna let this fuck my shit up. I was pissed, man.
Why would you have a date during a game, man?
Hey, Perez, you remember we had a date during the Falcon game, week 3? And after the game, what happened? I blew that bitch phone. He won't answer that shit for nothing.
I was on a date, man.
That bitch won't answer that phone for nothing.
You mean like how Uptown didn't get in the hangout because he lost Jimmy Graham?
Yeah, that too.
Or like Team Money, how he didn't come in when we were making fun of Cam Newton during the preseason and shit.
You know who just went from first to worst?
I was on the hangout while we was watching the game.
Yo, we had so many fucking laughs off of that shit. Every time we do a hangout while Cam Newton's playing, bro, we just be dying in that bitch, laughing at him.
You just told a lie because I was on the hangout while y'all was doing it.
No, there was a couple hangouts where your ass was missing, bro. Yes, there was. Yes, there was.
The Chiefs game, y'all was all picking on our offense. You know, and the Patriots game, y'all was all picking on them, and I was on that one too.
Yeah, there was a lot of fucking
games real talk.
Picking on them, bro. It wasn't just 2. There was a lot of games.
At the end of the day, he played for nothing.
Not that Patriot game.
I think the best game that Mike Glennon had was against the Seahawks in 2013.
You talking about the game that Real Talk flipped out because y'all had to leave and came back and beat us?
They came back and beat us, but I mean, it showed that Mike Glennon.
But you know what else I noticed too though? It's whenever they let fucking Mike Glennon throw the ball, like every time they put him in that 2-minute drill, Mike Glennon be tearing it up, bro.
Remember the end of the Steelers game? That was the one game where it showed he was calm.
But I was saying that last year. Remember when we played against San Francisco and we didn't do shit the whole game, and then right before halftime we went into the 2-minute drill and Mike Glennon picked San Francisco apart all the way down for a touchdown.
That's how we feel whenever Cam runs a no-huddle offense. Almost any quarterback does better with no huddle.
Oh,
who's the best quarterback in the NFC South next season?
Oh my gosh.
Drew Brees.
Matt Ryan. I'm gonna go with Matt Ryan.
Drew Brees.
I'm gonna say Matt Ryan and Julio Jones.
You say the worst quarterback or what? Hold on.
The best. The best.
Oh, wow! You going Matt Ryan? That's what's up. Shit, I think.
In my opinion, dude, Matt Ryan, he's a lot better than people think.
I think it'll be Matt Ryan, Cam, then Breeze, then Winston.
That's one thing I'm ready to watch. I want to see Matt Ryan in this Falcon offense next year.
I think he's much better than people think.
We will definitely find out.
Thank you, dog. You the man. I don't care what nobody say about you. You all right with me, pimp.
All right. Well, in my opinion, I think Matt Ryan's a better quarterback than like Joe Flacco. Someone like that. He's up there, I think.
Not in crunch time, though.
Why not? Didn't he win a Super Bowl in crunch time?
I'm talking about in crunch time. I thought he said Matt Ryan better than Flacco. I said not in crunch time. Flacco better than Matt Ryan.
You're right. He's not better than Joe Flacco in crunch. Joe Flacco is the best quarterback in crunch time. Well, I don't know. Maybe Tom Brady a little bit better, but he's up there.
What about Eli Manning?
Eli Manning gets lucky as fuck his whole career.
Over Matt Ryan.
Eli Manning sucks.
To win one game, I'm taking Eli.
If you need a quarterback to win one game, I'm taking Tom Brady. There's no questions asked. I'm taking Tom Brady.
But
what if it's a regular season game?
Peyton.
There you go.
It's the best. Yeah, you're right. Peyton Manning, the best regular season quarterback.
Having a hangout, I guess. Patriots After Dark, NFL Free Agency, Frizzy, and Revis the Mercenaries.
Hey, whatever happened to Your King is Here?
That is Tyson.
You gone?
That's what I'm talking about. He having a hangout.
Yeah, he must have. I remember that one video made after they lost to the Chiefs. He thought they was done.
Nah, Legacy is more of a panicker now. Like, he panicked today about them losing Revis and talking about Belichick's son.
Man, I'm always happy after a Super Bowl. I mean, coming from... I mean, if I won a Super Bowl, I don't... Revis, I thought Revis was going to the Bills. I think that was the best place for him to go.
Nah, he going to the Jets.
If Revis would have went to the Bills, that would have been it, dude. The Bills would have had the best defense.
I don't think the Bills have that crazy amount of money that Revis want, though.
Yeah, exactly. But
especially not after giving LaShawn that new contract.
And they lost Kiko.
I mean, they didn't have them all last year. That's why that don't affect whatever Kiko Lazo do. Bill's not gonna care. It's still a top 5, top 10 defense without him.
They beat the Packers, dude. They beat the Green Bay Packers. I just hope Winston is good. Dude.
That's why I want to play y'all the first game. Take the winner. Go ahead. I know it's gonna be like normal.
You know how crazy it would be if Winston wins the first game, bro?
If Winston gets to winning here, I'm gonna be so happy.
Talk if y'all won the first game.
If Winston has a season like RG3 next year, I'll be so happy.
Morris though, y'all don't have that level of running game.
Yeah, don't forget Kyle Shanahan. Don't forget Kyle Shanahan.
RG3 had his legs too.
It wasn't about Kyle Shanahan. It was about Alfred Morris ran for like damn 1,600 yards.
Yeah, he was an undrafted running back, right? Somebody seen somebody seen something. No, he suck ass now, dog.
He was my biggest bust fantasy football this year.
Alpha Morris?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I expect once you see Doug Martin do what he do, you like, oh my god, he's gonna do it again. When they don't even scratch that shit.
Man, that pisses me off, dude. Freaking Doug Martin. Like, what the hell happened to this guy? He's freaking.
I know, right?
Once he hit 3, he was just done.
I hope he gets back to old Doug Martin next year. I hope next year is like the season.
Last year.
It'd be great if next season was the perfect season for the Bucks. Vincent Jackson gets.
Yeah, same thing for everybody.
I know. Vincent Jackson gets the best year. Doug Martin goes back.
Oh my! I can't. I hope Dan Quinn puts his defense, on his back and molds him into the way he wants him to be. I hope Matt Ryan has the usual season. I hope our run game picks up. But
it feels like the Falcons weren't good for 10 years ago, but they were 13-3 just 3 seasons ago.
But even in that season, what they tend to forget is they couldn't sweep one team in the South.
The Bucks beat them at the.
They went 13-3. All 3 of their losses was in the South.
The Bucks beat them. We beat them. I think it was week 17, week 16. I remember that game.
We beat them in Carolina. We should have beat them in Atlanta, but they had that luck-ass play.
Atlanta really should have beaten San Fran in the championship game, though.
And you also forget, that's like saying last year, we almost went undefeated. We should have beat the Panthers week 17.
What?
Right. Okay, yeah, sure.
Wasn't a game at all.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I went 13-3.
Sure. Right. Sure.
Throw where he closed his eyes and just.
Right. Sure.
Because we talked about that play before.
Sure.
Hiroki Nakamura is the worst safety I ever seen in my life.
And Mike Smith, one of the worst coaches I've ever seen in my life. I'm lying.
I remember there was this rumor early on this season that Tom Brady was going to be traded to the Bucks. I remember that. Anyone remember that rumor?
What rumor?
Where Tom Brady was going to the Bucks. Traded.
Oh hell no! Nah. That sounds like some shit. That sounds like some shit they Patriot fan made up because y'all give them everything that's on your roster.
No, it was right after the loss to the Chiefs, and everybody was saying Tom Brady was washed up.
I didn't hear that one.
Everyone was like, "Oh, yeah, the Bucks could trade for, they got light." Wins the Super Bowl. The Colts are looking like the Super Bowl champions right now with what they're doing.
You can't never count on Andrew Luck in a big game not to turn off.
Andrew Luck's got to fix those interceptions, though.
Exactly. People be ready to king him the future of the NFL.
He's got to fix that shit. He throws way too many.
They let him get away with it because they say, "Oh, well, he's a curse slinger." That's what. Pretty much Winston. I mean, real talk, want Winston to be the Andrew Luck. Just throw it up and hope for the best.
The only thing I'm worried about Winston is that he's accurate as shit, but he doesn't zip he's not a zipper. Like, he can't zip the ball. Like, remember when Drew Brees, 2009, 2010, he zipped the ball?
Yeah.
And so does your quarterback.
Winston's decision making is bad sometimes.
He's smart, though. But he just can't zip the ball like Cam Newton or Drew Brees used to.
That's Cam Newton got that rocket attached to his
arm.
What good is zipping it if you can't throw it where you want to throw it, though?
It's just more risk for interceptions, though, especially if you throw deep.
Now when you got 2 big-ass wide receivers outside.
Yeah, it's slow, though.
Shit. I ain't seen someone catch up to Mike Evans yet.
seen Josh Norman hang with him.
That boy's
Remember when
one bad
Evans
mother.
picked up that Bengals?
That's what people was really sleeping on Josh Norman, bro. He played Julio, Flash Gordon, Mike Evans, and none of them was getting off him.
You know how many more yards Mike Evans would have, man? If Mike Glennon played, oh god.
How you know the yards won't go to Vincent Jackson?
Actually, no. If I think Mike Evans would have more yards if McCown played more, because McCown was the one that got him all the touchdowns.
Nah, just that fucking Redskins game. That was it.
No, you had the Bengals
You know how many?
game. He
You know how
got
many
two
times
touchdowns in the
McCown
Bengals
missed?
game. He got 2 touchdowns in the Browns game.
When Glennon
Yeah,
played, he threw it more to V Jackson. When McCown played, he threw it more to Mike Evans.
Yeah, but do you know how many times McCown missed Mike Evans wide open? Like didn't throw it to him and he was wide open.
Glennon forced Vincent Jackson because they had to, just because that's what he trusts.
Wait, Perez, what did you just say now?
I said, do you know how many times McCown missed Mike Evans that was wide open and he didn't see him?
But Glennon doesn't even throw that pass that McCown would. He would throw it to Vincent Jackson.
Mike Glennon throws it to anybody that's out there.
He's smart enough to know to throw it to someone.
But in a pinch, Vincent Jackson is his first look because he didn't probably practice with Evans that much.
And remember in 2013,
It wasn't like that was his fucking blanket or something. It was probably the best read or the first person he's supposed to throw it to. It wasn't like he if he didn't have Vincent Jackson, he wouldn't throw it to anybody. He fucking threw it to everybody. Safarian Jenkins got a touchdown with Mike Glennon. He throws it to everybody, bro.
Yeah, what the hell is up with Safarian Jenkins? He ain't doing nothing last year.
It seemed like fucking.
That's the best tight end.
I'm telling you, he is. He will be this year. I'm telling you. But last year it seemed like I don't know, man.
You said he'd be the best tight end ever.
No, just from the
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said.
I said he's gonna be like. He's gonna be like what's his
Tony
name?
Gonzalez.
Tony Gonzalez and Vernon Davis.
Tony Gonzalez and Antonio Gates and Vernon Davis. He's gonna be on that level.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's definitely gonna do that, man. Especially in this fucking offense. But I don't know. Last year it seemed like I don't know if it.
He just
he
just looked lethargic and he didn't play. I don't know. He didn't seem like he was playing hard enough last year.
Well, he was going through injury, but it did seem like that. It seemed like he was just kind of at a point where he was like. Sometimes it seemed like he was just like fuck it, like I can't do it right now.
So he doesn't have a motor, is what you're saying?
No, he was hurt. He was battling injury the whole year.
That's why I really want Winston.
The first game he wasn't. I don't even remember him doing anything that first game.
Bro, he was injured by preseason. He got hurt during. Matter of fact, he came to us hurt, huh? I think he started preseason.
He came to us hurt along with I think Michael. Did we miss Michael Johnson in game 1? Or he left or something like that?
Yeah, he left. I think after game 1. I was trying to tell him we never really had all of our starters play at the same time at all.
I'm actually down. I'm okay with giving Michael Johnson another year.
Me too. I mean, he did terrible, but like you said, it was injury and
he got what 4 sacks in how many games?
A lot.
I don't know.
I
wouldn't mind. I mean, we're already paying him. You might as well see what he can. You know what I'm saying? Like he had some moments here and there.
Y'all cut him. He gonna play better somewhere else. Like Cousins,
but he had like 4 forced fumbles though. That was another.
Yeah, every time he hit the quarterback, there was a good chance it was getting a fumble.
I know he pissed off Rodgers a lot in the Packers game.
Man, I just can't wait to fucking see Jacquees. Oh my gosh.
I want Hardy, man. I'm thirsty for Hardy, dude.
Could you imagine Hardy and Jacquees on the other side, bro?
What you're forgetting is that this is his second year. People are gonna know to block him.
It don't matter if they're gonna know to fucking block him. If you have someone on the other side and Jerry McCoy in the middle and Donald, like, come on, bro. You can't double team everybody.
Jerry McCoy is a nightmare to the offensive line.
You can't double team everybody, bro.
We don't double McCoy.
Oh God, here we go. Here we go.
Who's okay? Real talk. Who's starting next to Jerry McCoy?
McDonald. It's gonna be McDonald.
You think McDonald?
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's not gonna be nobody else. Who else would start?
Donald, MJ. Gerald McCoy, Smith.
Yeah, that should be our starting 4.
I really want to get Perryman, but the Titans got the first pick in the second round, so they might get him before us.
They have the first pick in the second round.
Because y'all two like him don't mean Lovey like him like that.
The thing is, Denzel wants to play next to Levante. He likes Levante. He plays. He said he plays his game like Levante. So
that don't mean Lovey gonna take him still though.
And I don't understand Lovey sometimes.
It's not just Lovey, it's Jason too. I think they compromise a lot, you know.
But it's like, you know, it seems like Lovey had a Josh McCown as like his little butt buddy, and then he cuts him this offseason.
Yeah. I think he was like, "Thank you, McCown," and then he was like, "See you later, bro. Thank you for the first pick, but I can't fuck with you no more."
I really hope if we get Winston, there's no quarterback controversy with Glennon and Winston.
There's no way. There's no way.
We are the type of team that's dumb enough to do some shit like that.
You mean the type of fan base, you mean?
Yeah. Because there's still people that think Glennon...
No, he said it right. Type of team. What do you mean fan base? Fan base don't make player. They don't call who's going to start.
Fan base create problems.
No,
fan base, yes, they do. Fan base creates quarterback competition.
It's only a couple times that shit happens.
Yeah, man.
The whole fan base knew to start Glennon over McCown, and that shit.
Exactly. So how can it?
What did he say?
Who out your fan base was really saying, "Hey, start Glennon"? I mean, start McCown over Glennon still.
I just want us to get Glennon and stick with, or get Glennon, get Winston and stick with him the whole season. Start him. That's it.
There's stupid fans in every fan base.
I know, but I'm saying that's what would create a fucking controversy.
Again, how many of y'all fans was really saying start McCown over Glennon? That didn't change nothing on.
That's why I said it's not going to happen.
I haven't heard of any fans saying start McCown over Glennon.
Wait, start McCown over Glennon?
Yeah, everybody was saying start Glennon over McCown in y'all fan base, but that didn't matter to Lovey.
I don't think so.
That
was after.
We got to win
this. It was before
so it's better to start the 35-year-old quarterback than the.
Yeah, that was probably before the season. That wasn't during the season.
I'm talking about when McCown got hurt and Glennon started. All y'all was like, "Hey, keep Glennon in. Don't put McCown back in."
I told you why they put McCown back in, bro.
Oh, this nigga believed that y'all was trying to be the 76ers last year in tank.
No, not during the whole year. I told you. It was after they put McCown. I told you. They put McCown back in because Lovie Smith, that was his dude. He felt like he had to be loyal to him. After that, it was like, we're already out of the playoffs. We might as well stick with McCown and let him go down the train so we can get the first pick.
We lost the last game.
So did he not just take a long way to say that they was tanking?
No, but you make it seem like I said we started tanking like the whole time. Like, I think they said, fuck it. We could probably win with Glennon, but we might as well just leave McCown in there.
That's stupid to do in a year where the division winner was 7-8-1, but okay.
Not technically.
Easiest playoff one, too.
To do what? Yeah. To do exactly what you guys did, which was lose real quick and then fucking not be in first place?
We beat the Cardinals and played competitively for most of the Seattle game.
No, you didn't.
Any team would have beaten the Cardinals.
Yes, we did.
Anyways, but basically we're in a better position. We're in a better position for it, so fuck it.
We have a lot of shit to fix. We need that O-line fixed. Like,
I just think that's when real talk make them kind of excuses. That's just, to me, he okay with his team.
That's not an excuse. You asked me what we did. Why we did that? I'm telling you why we did that.
Same way when we swept y'all last year when Cam started both games. He said, "Oh, y'all won because Vincent Jackson wasn't trying, and they were just trying to get Shiano out of there." And it's always some lame ass excuse.
Bro, the year before last, that team was not playing for Shiano, plain and simple. I don't know how that's so hard to believe that.
But to say that we beat y'all because Vincent Jackson wasn't trying, he wasn't running around.
The whole team wasn't playing, bro. The team wasn't playing for Shiano. Why is that hard to believe?
I swear to God, if you go back and watch that video, you call Vincent Jackson out.
Because Because in Vincent's play, you can see that Vincent was giving up on passes and
2013
shit.
now?
He said Vincent
2
Jackson
years ago.
he wasn't trying. He wasn't trying to catch the pass.
He wasn't.
Okay, we lost the game to the Panthers both times.
Like I don't understand why that's hard to believe. Like teams give up on their coaches, and that's what the team did.
Ass. We fired him. We started 0-8. There's no reason to be talking about 2013.
Slave ass excuses.
It's funny how you ask me for something and I tell you the answer, and then you say it's an excuse just because it's not the answer you wanted to hear.
I didn't ask you that. You put that in the Crow video.
So why are you saying that's an excuse? That's what I'm talking to my people. I'm saying that's what I think happened.
You said that as an excuse for everybody. That wasn't one of your talk about the game videos. That was your main crew. Oh, the only reason why we lost to y'all, Vincent Jackson wasn't trying.
First of all, that's a lie because I don't talk like that in my videos. I don't say nothing about the reason why we lost to y'all.
You just can't say
so that's
things
a lie.
like that after you lose when you sound salty.
He said Vincent Jackson wasn't trying to catch. He wasn't running routes.
You just can't say things like that, man.
Because he didn't want to play for Seattle. So what I came back and real talk is, okay, so you okay with somebody like Vincent Jackson quitting on your team just because you get the coach? Like,
he didn't quit on his team, bro. The team quit on the coach. How is that so hard to understand?
That's lame shit, bro.
No, my honest opinion, the team did not play for Seattle.
Oh shit! This shit
But
is
for
awesome.
some reason, they can't understand that.
It's awesome.
That's crazy. In their mind, that's crazy.
There's nobody going for Shiano. But I mean, we tried to win the game ourselves. We failed though.
But I mean, when you got that kind of mentality, I mean, I guess different. Because my team, no matter what our record is, since we had Ron Rivera, that's why we had one of the best December records since he's been there. No matter
I don't know how the hell you guys went 12-4 in 2013. That's just so bad.
Bad, we always turn up in December. You can look at our record since he's been there.
How the hell did you guys go 12-4 in 2013? I'm still surprised.
I mean, again, it's always we play well at the end of the year and we try to carry that into the next year.
Because you all started 1-3 and then you went 11 and.
I mean, because our defense was top 5, and in our offense, we had like what a 5-game streak when we was dropping 30 in a row.
You had a weak schedule too. That helped. That's when you had LaFell, Smith.
Yeah, we always do. I mean, we play Seattle. We played Seattle for the past couple of years. We played the Patriots that year.
I remember the Patriots. That was the one where stupid pass interference.
Yeah.
With Tom Brady was crying after the game. I remember that.
To remember that, but they forget that Cam went on that game drive just the drive before that.
A quick slant to Ted Ginn.
He drove him down the field before that, like that play where he spent out and drew like 4 people and got the first down.
Remember when Josh Freeman drove down the field to tie the game and then drove down the field to win in overtime? Remember that?
Yeah, and that's when he said he was going to be a franchise quarterback. And
no, I said that before that.
What's Josh Freeman?
I said that before that. Hey, do you remember what happened to Josh Freeman?
I know he went to the Giants and he got cut in like less than a month.
Did you remember why?
No.
Oh.
He was spreading mercy.
Ain't nobody ever heard that shit that real
Man, I hate when motherfuckers quit and Madden, dog. God damn. I'm whooping these motherfuckers left and right.
My goal, especially if I play 2K, is to make them quit as soon as possible. I don't want to waste my time.
Nah, he quit in the third just now. I ain't gonna lie, but
like you, T-Money.
Dog.
You get it over with.
Yeah. Like this one dude, what was I playing? Yesterday, he quit in the second. He quit in the beginning of the third because he fouled out. Because Steph Curry fouled out. He just quit.
Anyway, man, I want to know what makes Buddy think they're gonna get Greg Hardy. I mean, y'all do have the money. They do have the money though, but I don't think they're gonna do it.
Read him, and I think we can use him because he gives us that that angrier personality.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question. Name one team in the NFL can't use Greg Hardy right now.
Exactly. Just because you want Greg Hardy don't mean Greg Hardy wants you.
He do when we got the money. He do.
He actually retweeted a few things about him going to the Bucks on Twitter.
I mean, but he retweet the whole Panther Nation crew like every day, whether it's me or Main Attraction or Panther Nasty.
Do you guys got the same room we do?
Huh?
You guys got the same salary cap we do?
All of the base said getting Hardy for cheap.
Do you got the money that we do?
You ain't getting Hardy for cheap.
That's not what I asked. I said, do you got the money we do?
I'm not saying for cheap. I'm saying for significantly less than.
Why would he do that? If he gonna take any kind of pay cut at all and not make the max that he can, it would be to come with us. Other
Because
than that,
a lot of teams are not going to want him because of his off the field issues, but we don't. Which basically means that I don't think we would have to pay.
I'm sure the Raiders or
Wait. I'm looking at Greg Hardy page. When has he retweeted anything about the Bucks? I'm looking at the last time he retweeted.
I know he retweeted Panthers people, like he retweeted Main Attraction. He retweeted Panther Nation. I mean, not Panther Nasty.
He retweeted a few of his buddies talking about him going to the Bucks.
Where?
That was about 5 days ago.
No way. Go look at it.
LeGarrette Blunt tweeted if he had any Bucks fans in Tampa still.
LeGarrette Blunt.
Yo, look it up. Look it up, dude. I'm looking at his Twitter right now. You can look past 5 days right now, easy.
I have this Facebook page of Bucks fans, and this guy posted it.
Oh, Facebook, that shit there is trolling like a motherfucker. Go look at his Twitter.
Look at Twitter. Who is he retweeting? Panther fan?
No, you go look at it. Oh, I mean, I ain't gonna look back that far, but
I'm looking at it right now.
When last time he did anything?
12 hours ago.
It don't matter to me personally. I don't think we need him to have a good ass defensive line anyway.
Not one Bucks game. I see Panther people. I see me in one of his retweets.
What happened to your money? You won't find it. Maybe you won't find it, but it happened.
On 5 days.
Trust me, whatever I say is not a lie. I'm not lying when I say that.
Hey, I guess, man, when Robert Alford retweeted, I told him, I put out a tweet and I added him to my tweet. And I told him he's my favorite cornerback on Atlanta Falcons because everybody be goo gaga over Devin Tufan. I ain't all that over Devin Tufan. Robert Alford was dope to me, and he retweeted my shit. That shit, I was like, oh shit, this nigga retweeted my shit. Nigga, I was walking in the kitchen and shit with no socks on and shit.
Follow me like Harper follows me. Josh, say again, just follow me on Snapchat today.
Snapchat, man, that shit gay.
Snapchat.
What the fuck is Snapchat, man? That shit sound gay as fuck, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I be like,
hey, Sean Jay said the same shit though. He was like, "What kind of shit is on Snapchat?"
I guess that's a Georgia nigga thinking like. I guess I don't know name, but that shit sound gay as fuck.
I don't think it's a Georgia thing, bro.
Hey, RTP, let me Snapchat you, dog.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that shit, bro.
That's why you don't have dudes on your chat. Snapchat. The reason why I got a Snapchat is because it make hoes feel better about sending naked pictures. Because that shit delete after 7 seconds, and if you screenshot it, they can see that you screenshotted it. So
Kick is the best one for that.
That sounds like some shit you heard a rapper say.
Oh my god.
It make hoes. I mean, if you gonna show your body, I want you to feel good about showing your body.
That was gay right there, nigga.
Team Money and Ted Ginn Snapchatting.
I mean, I'm not gonna Snapchat him, but he said like the only reason why I was interested in it at all is because he had said something about the head going to North Carolina. We'll see if something about being a Panther or something about going back to North Carolina.
So you like, ooh, let me Snapchat this nigga.
Hey, Team, are you a Hornets fan?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yo, T Money, you all North Carolina?
Yeah.
See, I can respect. I like shit like that, dog. Represent the home team. I don't understand. I mean, it's cool, but I just don't understand how can you live where there's a football team,
And shit,
but you don't rep that team.
some niggas live in states with one football team.
Well, I live right next to where the Dolphins play, but I rep Bucks, but it's not that far away.
Yeah, but that's different though. That's different. That's different.
I mean, some niggas live in states with more
Oh,
than
you from Miami, Sculler Bay?
they pick a whole different team.
I used to
I
stay
live
in
in
Richmond
Miami.
Heights, man.
Huh?
I used to stay in Richmond Heights.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But anyway, moving on. I just don't understand that shit though. Like,
exactly.
I've actually been invited to a bunch of Dolphins games. I went to them.
That's different though. You stay in Florida, so you repping a Florida team, but not that you from Miami.
And I live here.
I don't know about that one. That's kind of skeptical too.
I got a lot of family that lives in Tampa though, so I do go up there.
Okay, that's a
right.
Little, but to have a team that you ain't never seen your team play in person.
Oh hell, that sounds like a shot there. Ooh, watch out for that hook.
Wait, are you asking? Are you telling me that I've never been to a Bucks game? Because I've certainly been to a bunch of Bucks games.
Nigga, we not talking about you.
Ain't no we. I was talking about just period. I was just about period.
Boy, fuck boy Perez.
Perez, he lives in LA, right, or something like that.
Nah, he live in Vegas now, I think.
Yeah, he said he been in like 4 or 5 Buck game.
Nah, not yet. How was that funny?
My last Bucks game was in 2012 against the Panthers.
Seen that in person.
Have you ever been to a Laker game?
I'm a Hornets fan. Lakers just my side. What?
Yeah.
Hold up. So you got two teams. You got two teams.
You heard right, Joe Rock. You heard right.
And then I would say a Lakers fan.
But you do like you have two teams.
Yeah.
I mean, I watch the Lakers.
No. Wasn't he claiming a Laker fan with Laker fan last time?
No.
I don't know. I can't remember that. I don't know.
You're either a full-on Laker fan or a bandwagon fan. You can't be halfway in.
It's not a halfway in. Once Kobe retired, I ain't fuck.
What a bitch. Bitch. Shit. Go Snapchat that.
The NBA, bro. I mean, it's certain players that I like. A whole bunch of niggas fuck with AI, but how many people is really Philly?
Exactly.
No,
I would say,
you know what?
AI is pretty sick.
I was a fan. I was a fan, but you know, wonder why though?
Why?
Because this is the one team that I don't like. That's not Georgia, but I thought it was Georgia. Georgetown Hoyas, Bulldogs. I thought that was a Georgia team growing up as a kid. You know, seeing Patrick Ewing.
Oh, you should jump on the Hawks bandwagon now, dude.
I'm a Hawks fan, but I ain't no basketball fan like that. So I
actually like basketball more than
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I see by your little logo. Really?
Well, it might be because of the last 4 years. Compared to the Bucks last 4 years.
That's what he said.
Man, my Hawks gonna beat the brakes off your Heat if we meet in the playoffs.
If we make the playoffs.
Yeah,
but
I prefer watching football, but as far as like playing, I mean basketball to me.
I'm football down, dog. I'm straight up football.
How can you not like playing football more than basketball?
Exactly, man. I like
play than football in my opinion.
Hell no.
Football, there's just so much great shit about football, man.
Hell yeah.
Playing for me was different. Playing for me was different because one, I went to a high school where all we had was varsity. We didn't have shit else. And I was.
Let me ask you a question. You know how this is how much I love football. I can't remember the first time I played basketball, but I remember the first time I played football. My mama put me on the football field. She put me on the team. She signed me up Parks and Recreation for the Columbus Dolphins, and I told her I didn't want to play, and I went out there for practice. We did a little Oklahoma drill. I meant to say suicide, where you lay on your back and your helmet's pointing at each other when you lay on your back.
Yeah, you got to get up.
Yeah, coach hit the whistle. You got to hurry up and get up. I got slow as fuck. Before I know it, buddy rocked mine, and I started crying. My mama told me, get your ass back out there on that football field. Don't come over. She told me, don't bring your ass over here. Don't bring your ass over here. You better stop that crying. And I got out there, and at the end of the practice, like I was balling, like I was doing my thing. I had impressed my mom. That I don't know that. And ever since then, I fell in love with football.
See, I've been playing basketball since I was 5 years old, so that's just something I grew up doing.
I've been playing since I was 9, basketball.
Football, I think I might have started playing when I was 8 or 9 in a police league.
What I want the Miami Heat to do is hopefully get the 7th seed, and then hopefully Cleveland stays at the 2nd seed, so we can meet in the playoffs.
Without Bosch, though, at the end of the day.
No, we're not, but I mean, it's going to be entertaining. I mean, I think.
Hey, yo, T Money, you ready to admit that wasn't you in that video?
I mean, I already said what I had to say about that, bro.
I just.
What video are we talking about?
The video where he was like, "Yo, T Money, straight facts," and he did a video about the Falcons. I just want to know, like, can you please keep it real? Just keep it real, T Money. Keep it 100, because I sat back and I analyzed everything. And I started pointing shit out. I'm like,
the funniest T Money video I've seen is him singing. I think it was a loss.
Video.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. It was you lost the bet to a Ravens red zone, I think. And
Oh yeah, I had to sing.
So T Money, was that you in the video?
I already said what I had to say about that.
Yes or no, dog. Okay, give me a yes or no answer right now. I just want to see if you stick it to your story. Or you gonna keep it 100? You gonna be straight facts and keep it 100?
Keeping it 100.
Okay, we'll keep it straight facts. Or is that you or not?
Did I say it? Niggas don't want to believe it, so at this point, man.
You know all that. You know all that shit still recorded.
It was I never played football. Then it was
T Money. What really made me start doing investigating is when you 6'3", and I was like, dog, I see your picture on Twitter. You standing right next to goddamn Calvin Benjamin. He's 6'5". Nigga, you look like you 5'11". Stop lying.
Oh shit.
Stop lying out, and then you start getting into it with Sean J, and I start the evidence is still collected somewhere on my laptop.
This nigga said he was 6'3"?
Yeah, he said he's 6'3", bro.
Wow.
I'm 6 foot straight up.
Yeah, so am I.
I'm 6'2".
I can touch rim. I can't dunk, but I can touch rim.
I'm 6'2", 280. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm a big ass nigga. I will grab a nigga by their head. Let me stop talking, man. I'm just playing. But anyway, I know you.
I can't believe you actually sang. I would never sing lost a bet.
I mean, I lost a bet. You want me to bet which? I guess.
Hell nah. That's why I don't do them bets. Y'all stupid.
The only one with experience on that.
I would never accept a bet where I had to sing, dude. I could just never do that. Especially on camera. You still got that video?
I mean, it's still up. I'll never pull it in no video.
Hey, yo, Skull Debate, let me ask you a question. After a loss, would you lay down, act like you're in a coffin, and have a funeral on camera?
Would I do that?
It's a bet, man. It's a bet.
It depends how bad the loss is. If it was like a 56.
No, I'm talking about. Yo, I'm like, yo, the Falcons playing the goddamn Bucks week 7. I'm like, yo, you got to lay in a coffin. You got to have your funeral live on
He's
camera.
saying after a bet. That's what he's asking.
And this is TCC, not no personal shit. Like me, we know each other. About TCC rules.
Okay.
Would you do it?
I would do it, but I wouldn't like doing it. But if we lost,
would you get extra drunk and cry and lay in the bed?
Nobody was crying, bitch. Stop. Why you gotta be exaggerating shit, lying and crying and this and that, nigga?
Nigga barely fucks with that damn video. Not none of the ones this year. The one last year.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
I was drunk as shit. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being drunk? What the fuck?
Hey, you were drunk out that cheap ass liquor too, bro. That's it. Anyway,
that shit be fucking me up.
Would you hang yourself on video? Like you actually hang yourself?
If we got blown out and got knocked out of contention, I would do that.
I don't give a fuck, dog. I swear to God, y'all. Maybe just because of the Falcons, that's my favorite crow of all time. Because not the fact that he hung himself, fuck all that. It's the fact that he was like, yeah, Falcons won, yada yada. And then he was like, his TV was loud as fuck. And he looked at the TV, he's like, oh my fucking God, it's Julio Bird dance commercials on. Oh! Hey, because Julio Jones commercial was all over everywhere at that time.
Yeah.
And he was trying to do a crow, and he looked at the TV, and Julio Jones was doing that little bird dance. Oh, that shit was funny as fuck.
I try to be
shit.
creative with my shit, man. You know.
Funniest bet is where old boy fake drinking that drink, that $40 fast. That shit was still funny to me.
What drink?
Oh yeah, Billy Badass, man. Remember
Oh.
I did a video on that. Didn't I see money? Did you see my
Yeah.
video?
Yo, real talk. What was with that hat though? You taped on the Falcons logo or whatever.
I had to
Never
do
bought
a
an actual
bet.
hat.
I had to do a bet with what's his name,
Yeah,
Sports
but you
Live.
taped on
Yeah, I ain't gonna
logo.
lie, man. That Sports Live, my dog, man, but he be bugging the shit out of me. I'm gonna text him this shit because I don't like talking behind people back. But he be bugging the shit out of me. He hit me up like every day, like 3-4 times. Perez ain't did it. Perez ain't did it. I'm like, man. And Perez tell you, I called Perez like 3 or 4 times, like, look,
Dude,
Perez,
a bet like that is not
go
hard to
get
win.
the fucking hat, man.
I mean, the
Go
Falcons.
get the fucking hat.
He be upset.
Yeah. It's hard to find a fucking hat though, man. Like
And
this shit's
Falcons,
expensive. I
Falcons
wasn't gonna
logo
pay
is
no
not
$30
bad.
fucking dollars for no Falcons hat. Fuck that. I was looking for
I ain't
one of
gonna
them cheap little brims, you know, and I couldn't find one.
I
So
ain't gonna lie to you.
uh
Ain't no dude, y'all just don't know how many times I done called and text Saints Uptown about this jersey. I swear I almost deleted Uptown number on my phone. Like, man, I ain't got it no. But yeah, man, this shit here.
yeah,
Yo, who had the best bet that y'all think ever
Mines.
like paid off?
Mines.
When T Money had to sing, in my opinion, I think that was the funniest thing ever.
Who goddamn got a real talk chain, bro?
Yeah, that was the best one.
Which one?
The one that
Nah,
I lost and I had to give my chain to Cali Blue.
yeah, he did it on camera. Nah, I'm gonna keep it 100, dog. Like maybe because I'm a different type of dude, man. But that Panther Nasty and G Simp, they exchanging all that money. That was some real nigga shit though.
Both
Yeah,
of
but that was the best bet.
I gotta
Yeah,
start videos again.
yeah, cause Panther Nasty gave cause G Simp was like, yo, bro, you think you gonna pay that money? I'm like, I don't know him like that, but I'm keep pressuring his ass everywhere he go, every comment he leave, anything he do, I'm gonna beat her. I want them socks.
Sure, Panther Nasty. Like as soon as we lost, like Panther Nasty was trying to get in touch with G Simp.
Yeah, I know that. He hit me up on Facebook. I mean, on what's it called? We were talking or whatever. I was like, that's what's up. And then once y'all won the second game, that was $500. The first one, the second was 1,000.
$1,000? God damn.
Yeah. And then G Sills hit me up. We were talking on the phone like
They bet
one
500
day.
game, and then I think they bet an extra 5 on who had the better record.
Yeah, some shit like that. And then G Sills was like, bruh, I got to send this nigga $1,000. Like, man, go on, send it to. He sent your money. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna send it to Buddy, cause he did send me the money. I got my money. Yeah, I got it right here. I'm gonna send this shit right back plus 500.
I wonder what he would do if he didn't pay it.
Nah.
Panther Nasty live in Cali. G Simp live what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Ain't that much you can do.
Yeah, that's
Panther Nasty's in Cali?
Yeah, he's in Cali.
Where
You ain't
part
see
of
my
Cali?
you ain't see my Cali. You see my Cali Panther video when I was with you at the end.
You could
Like,
do that, dude. I mean, if you don't
Yeah,
get
but
the Papa
where in Cali is he at?
I don't know.
He told me he stay in the south part of Cali, some toward the south part. Is San Diego toward the south part of Cali?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
way
I
south.
think. Yeah, he told me so. It stayed near the San Diego area.
Kendall, I know Kendall live in San Diego.
Yeah, you ain't see my video, Prince, when I had.
No, I forgot. I just didn't remember.
I had Panther Nasty, Kendall, Hannibal, and what's called Cali Blue, and then you was the extra. I knew you stayed in Cali. You from the south, so
you live in ATL, right?
Nah.
Nah.
Nah, I stay west of Atlanta.
I was actually born in Decatur, Georgia.
A word. That's what's happening. Why you ain't no Falcon fan, nigga?
Fuck the Falcons, dude. I was
Man,
born.
fuck
I
your
wasn't raised
bum
in
ass team. Fuck your bum ass. I thought you say you from Miami.
That's like ATL Ghost as living in.
I was born in Georgia.
Right. That's where you from, nigga. You born here. That's where you from, bitch.
I don't have a
that's not
single
true.
memory from there.
Nah, nigga, that's where you from.
I think it depends on what age you move. Like I hate the
Nah, nah,
No, it
nah,
depends
nah,
where
nah,
you're
nah,
raised,
nah, nah,
bro.
nah.
That's
I
where it
mean,
depends.
nah.
what I mean that is I hate when niggas around here claim they like from New York or some shit and they moved from New York when they was like 6. Nigga, you don't know shit about New York like that.
Exactly.
Exactly. I don't have a single memory from ATL. So.
Well, no, that's different, T Money. You know, like I told you before, I stayed in North Carolina for 5 years, Fayetteville, and Fayetteville is a fucking. I mean, North Carolina is a fucking melting pot. You actually barely meet people from North Carolina that's from North Carolina.
Yeah.
Ever. They either from Georgia, Florida. It's a lot of New York niggas in North Carolina. It's
My
retarded.
mom and all her closest friends, they've been living here for forever, but they are from Jersey and grew up in Jersey.
See what I'm saying? For some reason, all North Carolina people, they from up north somewhere. It's retarded.
My girl, she from Philly, but she been living here since she was like 13, 14.
It just depends what city raised you, bro. That's where you're from. Whatever city raised you, whatever city molded you.
Well, nigga, Seatown, Columbus, Georgia molded me, raised me. They taught. My city taught me how to goddamn go get you some candle wax, right? Get you a white candle. Go to the store and get you a white candle, and then you melt that shit into a skillet, and then once it melt, you get some butter and put it in that melted candle wax, and then you get some baking soda. You put it off in that goddamn candle wax too, right? And then you put it in the refrigerator and let it cool off, get hard. Cause candle wax get hard, and then you get some oil gel for your teeth. You know, you get a numb tooth. Get some oil gel, rub it all over it, and you cut it up, and you go on the block. I'm trying to tell you. Let me tell you. Then you go on the block, and then you get that candle wax with the oil gel and butter and baking soda rolled all in it, and you sell it to a crackhead. They gonna put it in their mouth, and they gonna numb their whole mouth. They gonna think it's real crack, right? And then you do that for about an hour, and then you get the fuck on.
That.
No, I'm telling you. Then you get the fuck on. It makes you about $200-$300, and then you go get you some real shit, and you win the game. You in there like swimwear.
Yeah, but you better kick it though. If you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck. Like I just said, after like an hour or two, you get the fuck
You gotta
on.
kick it, dude. You gotta go.
I'm giving come up, telling people over Real Talk Perez trying how to come up real quick off of candle wax, baking soda, and
You just
oil
lost
gel.
the bet. You gotta pay somebody $1,000.
Yeah, exactly. Goddamn Roby Reds, nigga. All you gotta do is get some candle wax, baking soda, butter, and oil gel, nigga.
Thought of candle wax and baking soda. Okay. It numbs your mouth?
No, the oil gel numb your mouth. Once you you know what oil gel is, right?
No.
Oral gel. He's saying oral gel.
Oral gel.
I thought you said oil gel.
No, oral gel. You rub that shit all over. The non-scented, don't get the minted kind or whatever. Get a non-scented kind or non-tasting kind. You rub it all over it. Cause like crack, when the crackhead, you probably know.
Where'd you get this info from?
God did the shit, nigga, when I was 14. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, you did this. How much did you make off of this?
$200.
Did you ever see the guy again?
Yeah, he came to my one
He said that shit was bomb. You got some more?
One of the crackhead. I ain't seen him, but one of the crackhead came back like 45 minutes later, and they say he had a gun. And me and my homeboy Mario, we was in an apartment, and we were looking at his ass out the apartment complex, like down at him. And he was talking to one of the older dude, OG, and he pointed in a different direction. He left. He from another neighborhood though. The crackhead was.
He was gonna shoot you.
This true story. Yeah, he gonna shoot. We came outside like late on that night. We going to a teen club called Shirley B. Winston, and I had to goddamn. We had to do that shit real quick so I can get me some goddamn some Soldier Reebok Classics, some Jabos, and a white tee. I ain't had no money, so I had to do what I had to do.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that.
Hey man, you don't say never. You never know. Hey, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Yeah, you 20. You never know. You might turn 30 and be fucked up one day. You gonna look back
You,
at
you
Real
want
Talk
to go
Perez
into like
video.
Liberty City down
You gonna
here in
you
Miami,
gonna
Liberty
you gonna
City,
think
and
you
try to
gonna think
find
about Real Talk Perez and the Buccaneers. You be like, oh yeah, Joe Rock told me how I can make a quick $200 real quick. Let me go get some oil gel.
He gonna be like, okay, got the butter, the baking soda. Now what was that? Oh yeah, toothpaste. They gonna get shot on sight.
in
Craig
Liberty
gonna say this
City. I'll
shit
get
till
shot
like
at before I get
toothpaste,
out of the
nigga.
car, dude.
This nigga try to sell me hard ass toothpaste.
Toothpaste.
Damn.
Hey, I got some crack, man. Yeah, dead.
Jimmy Graham's impact on
one straight in
Seahawks
Liberty City
offense.
once.
Hey yo, that Seahawks
That
thing gonna be tough, bro. They gonna be tough.
Again.
I never want to do it again.
They gonna be tough, bro. I don't know, man. Jimmy Graham, cause how old boy Russell Wilson made that other Wilson dude. He made him look good.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, who the fuck is this Russell dude? It was they're
gonna make the Super Bowl again. There's no one else.
That shit gonna be ugly, dog. That shit. Jimmy Graham, Russell Wilson, and they just signed Marshawn Lynch to another contract. So he gonna be
And
there?
they still got the draft to put more pieces.
Wow. They can go wide receiver. They can go wide receiver in the first draft. Round.
Name any other NFC team that's gonna contend for Super Bowl.
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
I mean, outside of my, let me real proper outside of your team. Okay, outside of your team.
Let me think.
Green Bay, I say anyway.
Yeah, Green Bay is the only other one. I mean,
Green Bay come back with a vengeance, dog. How they lost that game? Cause it's supposed to be Green Bay and New England. To be honest with you,
Green Bay's went down so far, and Seahawks went way up with Jimmy Graham. So
how did Green Bay go down?
They lost AJ Hawk.
That's nothing, bro.
Well, I mean, their defense was not exactly.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Out of the AFC, team that really wasn't they made a little noise or whatever, that not the Patriots, the Broncos, or the Colts, or the Bengals, or
Bengals ain't gonna make noise.
Okay, but out of those teams, who do you think gonna make noise in the AFC?
Out of those teams or not? Those teams?
Not those teams.
Bills or Texans.
I see Texans. I don't see the Bills.
Damn, he took my team, the Bills. I see the Bills making noise, bro.
The Bills are definitely. Are you kidding me? They're one quarterback away from being in legitimate contention.
Exactly. Exactly. They're a quarterback away. Where are they going to get that fucking quarterback?
Mike Lennon? I don't know.
If they get Mike Lennon,
Jay Cutler, nigga, Jay Cutler.
And maybe that too.
They can make a play.
I just don't see them.
If the Bills can land Jay Cutler, they are going to get pretty damn far.
Real quick.
Like 11.
Because the defense is already beast, and then they got Rex
Ryan. The defense has already beaten Green Bay last year.
So that team gonna be hell, bro. I see it. I see it too. You ain't the only one.
What about the Chiefs?
They got a wide receiver now, Macklin.
But they got rid of Bo though, and Bo to me is better. Nah, Bo is better than Macklin. Macklin. I thought Macklin was the shit. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Shit, dude. Macklin's better than Bo.
He's injury prone too, though.
No,
I didn't feel like Macklin's better than Bo. I thought Bo was a bad threat.
Free agent.
Yeah. Didn't Bo get? I'm quite sure they didn't. They was the only team, the second team in history to not throw a touchdown to a wide receiver. But did he still get 1,000 yards?
I have no idea.
He got like 700. He didn't get that much.
What other teams are out there? I think that's basically it, man. There ain't nothing else.
The Browns are done. They're not going to do much.
Yeah, the Browns are done.
The Browns are done. The Ravens, 9-7. I don't know. Steelers, they released.
You know what? I'm gonna start taking your word for it. This dude, he knows his football a little bit.
I do know my football, dude.
This nigga, what you say? He got like 700-800 yards, right?
700-800 around there.
Yes, he got 750 yards. You right on point, basically.
There you go.
Damn, you know
I
your
just
shit though.
remember him being useless in fantasy. So you
Damn.
learn a lot from fantasy, actually.
Yeah. Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
I had a really good fantasy team last year. I had a dream team.
I did too, but I lost in the play. I lost in the playoffs, but
I won it all, but I barely did because I had fucking Peyton Manning at the end. And remember his slump?
oh yeah, that
He had
sucks.
like 5 points and 12 points. I
Yeah, that
almost quit.
sucks.
It went down to like one Monday night game against the Bengals in which he threw 3 picks, and I just won because I picked up C.J. Anderson as a free agent before he started exploding, and that got me the win.
Dig these Blues though. We did a college football bowl games poll at my job, and a lot of people played a shitload of people, and this the crazy part. You had to pick the bowl games, but if you pick the national championship game to win, you get double points, right? So after you pick all your bowl games, and then you have to randomly pick out of all those fucking teams in the bowl game, who's gonna win the national championship. I was down by I think 2 points, some shit
Damn.
like that, and like it was two guys ahead of me by like 1 point, and I won by 1 point because I was the only person on the whole like out of like damn near 200 people that chose State to win that championship. I don't know what made me choose them. I picked them motherfuckers though.
I had the craziest fantasy football moment to get in the playoffs. I needed to win this matchup to get in the playoffs, and I had Julio Jones, and I had to win the game or else I'd be knocked out. And you remember the Green Bay game Monday night?
Oh yeah, he this year, right? He just passed.
I was down 30 points in that week, and I needed
Yeah,
Julio to get me at least like 35. He got me something like 35, dude. And he got
yeah,
that last touchdown. I was fucking done.
yeah. He got like almost like I say like 250 that game. Yeah, those
I was
those those
so
games he
happy.
went off. He went off that game. Then like
He
the
got me
next
into
week
the
he went
play.
off in
Basically won the championship with that game.
yeah,
I was rooting for Julio Jones that game.
yeah. Thank you, cause
Yeah.
right after like right before that he played a game 2 games before that he played the Green Bay game where he blew the I mean yeah he blew the fuck up, and then he was tired, exhausted. He got like damn near 300 yards. Then he got benched the next game, I think, against one of those damn teams. Then he played fucking Patrick Peterson, and then blew the fuck up again. No, I got it backwards. I'm sorry, but anyway, yeah, 2 games straight he just went beast mode.
He's a boss, dude. When he's walking around the field,
Yeah, yeah,
he's got that look in his eye. You could just tell.
yeah. And he don't say shit. That's the best part about him. He's quiet as hell.
He's
He
like
don't
AJ
speak to
Green. I like
nobody.
that.
And then
Yeah.
he played in stage.
Fucking T Monkey.
Yo, why the fuck did Julius Thomas go to the fucking Jags?
Yeah, I seen that too.
It's like I
I mean,
guess
he's
he's
not.
tired of winning. I mean, damn.
No, you know what I think it is. He just got that payday, bro. Like be honest with you, I don't think that he's all that though. I think he's a good tight end, but not what Peyton Manning made him out to be.
They both made each other better than most people saw.
Right. There you go.
I think what gives him that
Like
advantage
now,
is
I bet you next season Manning's not gonna have a good season.
he's one of them tight ends that played basketball though.
I can't say that, bro. 'Cause Peyton Manning makes everybody on his team, even the run game. Like you can take